jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọn ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi ìgbín sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ fò lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ṣí mi lọ́nà o, mo tẹríba fàdàgbà o, àgbà ẹ foríjì ni, ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé, mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o, mi ò fojú tí ń rìn wọn láyé, ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́, torí èmi kọ́ tó yẹ ọ̀la ni, ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o, màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá gbẹ́ran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀ka gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Forí wórí kìlọ̀ ló jẹ́ ẹni forí wórí yìí yóò ṣàbàmọ̀ àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé o. nílé ayé o. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀. Ṣókótó wọ́n múra wọn sáré kẹrù sọ́kọ̀ o àyàn ọmọ ògbóògùn o wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí orí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣókótó ohun rẹ lágbo Ṣókótó mo sọ àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o olórí làlá bàrò orí làlá bàrò olórí làlá. Mi níjà o. Olórí lálàbàrò. Lálàbàrò. Olórí lálàbàrò. Oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí. Wọ́n fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o. Olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyà o. Àmì nílé ayé wa. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn. Ṣọ́wa nínú ọ̀pá wọn kì í ní wọ́n. Ejò olóró àkekèé ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o mo sádìyàn bàbá lókè o mo sádìyàn bàbá lókè o mo sádìyàn bàbá lókè mo máa sádìyàn bàbá lókè o mo sádìyàn bàbá lókè o Olúwa gbé wa níjà o mo sádìyàn bàbá.
These recent elections. It's unfortunate that because the two things happened, first of all. One party took over the labor movement, which is one of my favorite movements also. And then it became a regional party, more than, whereas it was a marvelous breach into the established two camps. Peter Obi achieved something remarkable there, that he broke that mold. Yes, however, he did not win the election. In addition, my own organization has a monitoring unit. You know the one I'm talking about. And so I could say categorically that Peter Obi's party came third, not even second. And that the leadership knew it. But they wanted to do what we call in Yoruba, gbajue.
My sister, they said it failed.
That's the IREV. The IREV is separate from the beavers. The beavers accredits people, and then it's supposed to take a picture and upload it to the IREV. The IREV did not work on that day.
Yes, me and you know the difference between all this. For the average Nigerian, that is all included. And I want to speak to the average Nigerian. What they've sold us, whether it's IRF, whether it's the IRA, what they told us is the beavers is from this to this. We are promised this Sumter's meal, and we just had a serve of the starter, and they disappeared with the rest of the food. So we didn't.
Mr. Fitobi.
Tinubu Ahmed of the APC, 8,794,726. Miadi Peter Nana Chukwudi of Abga, 61,166.
Thank you.
Tinubu
You have to be fast.
Of the APC. Is hereby declared the winner and is returned.
Oh yeah, arrangement for orin àyájọ́ ni, orin àyájọ́ ni. Wọ́n dìde, wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun. Oyin tí mo ní ká bá mi wá yẹn dà, ká ní kó bá mi wá.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. Amonishi, we are Monishi. So Oloma Jekashi. So there it is right there. But Ama no Pani. You know, there's still another 30-40 seconds more after he reaches the Ama no Pani space. Let me play you this song. There's still another 30-40 seconds more after he reaches that space where he says, Ama Nwakwani. But as soon as he says, Ama Nwakwani, the message is delivered. So I don't feel the need to play the remaining 20-30 seconds. So Ama Nwakwani, I always stop it at that spot. What am I talking about? This, Ama Nwakwani. We will beat them to death. Yorùbá máa nà wọ́n pa ni.
ọkọ̀ yẹ arìnrìn-mẹ́pọ̀ orin àyájọ́ ni wọ́n dìde wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun oyin tí mo rí ká bá mi wá yẹn dà ká ní kó bá mi wá.
So I always stop it there. Ama Nwakwani, we will beat them to death. That's what that means. For the non-Yoruba speakers, that was Tinubu, of course. Pre being your president. I think post being your president, he still thinks the same, but he cannot. He has to moderate his language now. But in his innermost sentiment, Ama Nwakwani, we will beat them to death. That's politically, of course. That's metaphorically, and maybe even physically as well, if it's required. The Oba of Lagos, this promises us that if you don't behave yourself, you get thrown into the lagoon. I wish he had the chance to carry out that threat, actually, throw a couple of them into the lagoon. Ama Nwakwani. But that song, as I said, it has another additional 30 seconds. So in that remaining 30 seconds, it goes on to say, what's the English word for off for? Is like I think incantation, isn't it? Is the English word for off for. So after it says Ama Nwakwani, it goes on to say a series of words that sounds like incantation. It says Odonde on for Odonde on fire Adunte Lodonde. So Odonde, they call him Omo Lodonde. He'll say Odonde on for Odonde on fire Agunte Lodonde. So Odonde is sort of like a brass motto. And then Yoruba is such a nuanced language. It doesn't translate literally into English. But when it says Odonde on for, Odonde on fire, it's telling you that a brass metal does not break. It does not does it tear. Con fire, a brass metal does not break, nor does it tear. So Odonde on for, Odonde on fire. And then it goes on to say Agunte Lodonde, Agunte. So when you pound a brass metal, it will bend in some sort of shape, but it will never break and it will never tear. So whatever that means, I'm not quite sure still that adheres to logic, but that's what it says. So after it says Ama Nwakwani, it goes on to say Odonde on for, Odonde on fire, Agunte Lodonde. So let's listen to the fullness of it. It's 1 minute 25 seconds.
Wọ́n dìde wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun oyin tí mo rí ká bá mi wá yẹn dà ká ní kó bá mi wá. farabalẹ̀ farabalẹ̀ odò dàn fọ́ odò dàn fàyà àgùntẹ̀ lodò tẹ. Àìbẹ̀rẹ̀ gbọ́njú lọ́mẹ̀.
So there you heard it right there. Odonde unfo, odonde unfire, agunte lodonde. So agunte lodonde and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that fun. So good day to you, good to be in your company. It's been a moment. I've been away. I've not been away as in traveling. No, I've just been away from streaming. The window just didn't open for me to stream, because I live such a busy life. So I've always encouraged that if we have a competent host, because I don't think it's something I can carry entirely by myself on a daily basis. So if we have somebody of sufficient enough hosting capacity, and if you want to take it on, you all have my Instagram. You can all reach me. So drop me an Instagram and then we'll see if we can work something out. I want the platform running every day, but I don't think I am capacitated to run it every single day because the window doesn't often open for me to do that every single day. But anytime I do turn up, it's always a delight because, of course, I get the opportunity to spend time in your company, and that thrills me to no end. So good day to you, good to be in your company, and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company. I hope you're having a gloriously wonderful day. I hope you're having a fantastic day. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button, just as I'm thumbing up now. If you're watching in watchback, do it. If you're watching in live stream, do it. So click on the like button if you would, please. The people watching us on Facebook, the people watching us on YouTube, the people watching us on Twitter, any and everywhere that you're watching us, click on the like button or the equivalent of on whichever platform you're watching us from. So click on the like button. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Share the links. You have to share the links. It's very, very important that you do. Nobody shares the links, which is, if there's anything that irritates me, is that one singular thing. It doesn't do you anything to share the links. Now, everybody shares links to you. So why can't you share links to other people as well? Share the links on your social media spaces so that the traffic can come and the conversation will expand. So share the links just as widely as you can. And what else do I usually say? Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Share the links. Say hello to me in the comment section as well, so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. So acknowledge your presence and say hello back. Always and forever, the first person to say hello is Agbadorian right there, Omo Tinubu. That's Agbado right there. Has Valiant to his friend Hassan. That's Hassan right there. Good to see you, my guy. Ufoma Michael, that's Ufoma Michael right there. Hello, one man. George Blue Shell, one man went to know, he says, they say I don't massage. Whose emotions should I massage? I don't know. I don't know how to massage anybody's emotions. So, I only know how to hurl abuse. And that is Adeleye Mohammed right there. So say hello to me in the comment section. Let me know where you're joining us from so I can acknowledge your presence. Say hello back. So say hello in the comment section. So a whole raft of so many things happening in the political cycle. Just so many things to discuss. So we'll rattle through the headlines. Only Jonathan's name should be published on our presidential as our presidential candidate. That is the PDP issuing INEC a warning. So why is the PDP issuing INEC a warning? That is because INEC has refused to publish Goodluck Jonathan's name as a candidate in that election. Let me actually start it with that one. Let me start it with that one. Who's texting me? All right, let me actually start it with that one. So that's probably a good spot to start. So let's start it with this one right here. So let's start it with this one right there. INEC rejects PDP faction's submission of Jonathan as 2027 presidential candidate. So, of course, for them to have submitted Jonathan as their presidential candidate, that is to say, Goodluck Jonathan has indicated his desire to be that candidate. They cannot anonymously, cannot just usurp his name and submit it to INEC as their candidate, because even he has to feel some sort of endorsement to indicate that he's a candidate. So what does this tell us? This tells us then that Goodluck Jonathan is very much still ambitious towards Aso Rock and is bringing himself into play. INEC rejects PDP faction's submission of Jonathan as 2027 presidential candidate. So let's do this quickly. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has dismissed the claim by the Kabiru Turaki-led faction of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, that it manually submitted its list of candidates for the 2027 general elections, including former President Goodluck Jonathan as his presidential candidate. The commission said political parties are required to submit the names of their candidates through the INEC-designated electronic portal, raising questions over the faction's claim that it was denied access codes and subsequently resorted to manual submission. INEC Director of Voter Education and Publicity, Victoria Itamesi, stated this in an interview with Leadership Platform in Abuja on Friday, whilst responding to the faction's claims. She, however, said she could not confirm whether the faction had submitted any list of candidates to the commission, but clarified that the manual submission is a violation of established processes. So that's I'm not quite sure if INEC actually recognizes this faction or not, but my understanding is that this faction is not recognized by INEC. Only Jonathan's name should be published as our candidate. This is the PDP warning INEC. So that's a follow-on from that story. The Interim National Working Committee of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, on Saturday revealed that it appealed a federal high court judgment concerning the party's leadership and announced the submission of former President Goodluck Jonathan as its presidential candidate for the 2027 general election. The faction also accused the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, of institutional bias and warned the electoral body against publishing candidates submitted by a rival leadership of the party. So the Wike faction also gets the window to submit their candidate. That's what else. It still carries on, but I think we get the gist of that. So Goodluck Jonathan is their candidate, apparently. Who is his deputy? Who is his running mate is the question. Does it give us the running mate? I think this would be so that's the Turaki faction of the PDP right there. And that's Goodluck Jonathan saying this guy will ultimately damage his legacy. That's what we're looking at. So that's Jonathan right there. Surrounded by a retinue of Aboki-looking people, a bunch of Northerners. So that's Goodluck Jonathan in the middle right there. I wonder what gives him the indication, the inclination that he could possibly get back into Aso Rock again. How is that even a possibility is the question. So that's Goodluck Jonathan then still jostling and hustling for that Aso Rock seat. So let's go on from that to this. 2027, why Amechi is not a plus for Atiku. This is Yemsin Wike, of course, sticking the knife in. So that's the ticket of the ADC right there. Atiku and his man Friday from River State. Minister of Federal Capital Territory FCT, Yemsin Wike, said the choice of former Minister of Transportation, Rotimi Amechi, as vice presidential candidate is not a plus for the 2027 presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Atiku Abubakar. Correspondents report that Wike, during a media chat in Port Harcourt on Saturday, said Wike does not have the political capital to secure victory in River State and the South-South region in the forthcoming election. So I can tell you that one of the most tense areas, one of the most tense regions in the upcoming election, it will be probably the most violent region as well in the upcoming election will be the South-South. Because Wike will want to, Rotimi Amechi will want to bring himself into play because he's a vice presidential candidate of a party and he will want to, at the very minimum, show some sort of presence in his own regional space, you know, and Wike would not allow it. So Rotimi Amechi will want to show that he has some sort of popularity in the South-South, and Rotimi Amechi rather will want to show that he has some sort of popularity in the South-South, and Wike would not allow it. So, and that of course, and these are all harbingers of violence. Rotimi Amechi's politics, very much politics of violence. James Wike's politics, very much a politics of violence. And the whole of that South-South region, especially Rivers State, is very much a bastion of violent politics. So two essentially warlords in that space, they are going to lock horns in that political cycle, and you can expect a lot of blood spilling in Rivers State. That's just my anticipation. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, James Wike, said the choice of former Minister of Transportation, Rotimi Amechi, as vice presidential candidate is not a plus for the 2027 presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Atiku Abubakar. Correspondents report that Wike, pardon me, during a media chat in Port Harcourt on Saturday, said Amechi does not have the political capital necessary to secure victory in Rivers State and the South-South region in the forthcoming election. Wike argued that there are many reasons why Amechi cannot sell Atiku to voters in Rivers State and the South-South region. The former governor of Anambra State is not the former governor of Anambra State, though. Is the former governor of Rivers State. So that's Wike right there, just drawing the battle line between himself and Rotimi Amechi. So battle lines drawn, picking Atiku as pardon me, picking Atiku as vice president, greatest mistake of my life. Baba Yabo in play. I don't know quite why he's going after Atiku so aggressively. Picking Atiku as vice president, greatest mistake of my life. This is Obasanjo speaking. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo has described his decision to choose Alhaji Atiku Abubakar as his running mate in the 1999 presidential election as the biggest mistake of his life. Obasanjo made the remark on Friday, July the 31st, during a fireside chat with veteran musician and activist Charlie Boy in Lagos. The event marked the unveiling of Charlie Boy's Foundation and his memoirs 999, a memoir in tribute to late Justice Okuta. So Charlie Boy, of course, he comes from privilege. His father, I think, was a Supreme Court justice, if memory serves. Reflecting on his time in office, Obasanjo said that, with the benefit of hindsight, he would not have selected Atiku as vice president. I would say the greatest mistake I made was picking Atiku Abubakar as my vice president in 1999, he said. The former president added that he remained grateful that Atiku's actions did not derail his administration or prevent him from achieving his objectives whilst in office. There is no bitterness in me over what happened, Obasanjo said. Despite everything, I was able to achieve what I set out to achieve whilst in power. Atiku also addressed the long-standing debate surrounding Obasanjo also addressed the long-standing debate surrounding his ancestry, stating that his parents were from Abeokuta, the Ogun State capital. I still know our family house there, he said. Why would he not know his family house there? What does that mean, that you still know it? The fact that you are president means that, or you were president, means that you should then forget your own What does that even mean? I still know our family house. So that's Obasanjo right there. Sticking the knife into Atiku Abubakar, and I think Atiku Abubakar clapped back against him. So where's the clap back? I think Atiku clapped back. I think I had Atiku's clap back. Where is he? Where's the clap back from Atiku Abubakar? I had it all lined up. Where is it? I had it all lined up. Hold on. All right, we may just. All right, here it is. I was about to just skip it. I clove you, fed you. Atiku fired back at Obasanjo. So I think that back and forth will go all the way through to the elections. Presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress (ADC) and former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has said that when former President Olusegun Obasanjo had little to his name after leaving prison, he, Atiku, fed and clothed Obasanjo, ensuring he lacked nothing. The revelation is coming on the heels of Obasanjo's statement that he regretted picking Atiku as his vice. However, Atiku insisted that Obasanjo's latest attack was rooted in his bitterness over the collapse of his third-term agenda years ago. In a statement issued by Senior Special Assistant on Publicity on Public Communications, Frank Shaibu, Atiku said he watched Obasanjo's recent interview with sadness rather than anger. Recalling his personal history with the former president, Atiku said he stood by Obasanjo during his years in prison, supported his family, and went further to clothe and care for him after his release, before helping to build the political alliances that eventually produced his presidency. I don't think Obasanjo's becoming president has anything to do with Atiku Abubakar. The one person that can claim credit for Obasanjo's presidency is Babangida. You know, Abdul Salam decided that, because in fact, it wasn't even Abdul Salam's decision. The country had enough, and they were not going to stomach any other lengthy sort of military administration, and the push was for the military to get out. Abdul Salam Abubakar consulted Babangida. You know, in fact, it was actually Mustafa that took Abdul Salam Abubakar to Babangida, and they had that meeting, and they agreed then that there was no other way other than for the power to go to the south. So they needed a southerner that they could trust. And the only person in the south that they could trust was Obasanjo. They got him out of prison and installed him as president. So it was actually Babangida that made Obasanjo president, on the understanding that Obasanjo will only run one term, return power back to the north, and Babangida will take over. Of course, Obasanjo told him to go whistle, and there's a whole raft of drama around that space as well. But Obasanjo becoming president is nothing at all to do with Atiku Abubakar. In fact, it was Obasanjo's largesse. I'm not quite sure if Atiku was foisted on him or how he came about picking Atiku. But Obasanjo becoming president is nothing to do with Atiku. Recalling his personal history with the former president, Atiku said he stood by Obasanjo during his years in prison and supported his family, and went further to clothe and care for him after his release, before helping to build the political alliances that eventually produced his presidency. History records that while Chief Obasanjo was in prison, I stood firmly by him. I supported his family, worked tirelessly with other patriots for his release, and never wavered in my belief that he deserved his freedom. When he eventually regained his freedom, he had little to his name. I received him, clothed him, ensured he was properly cared for, and extended every support necessary to help him regain his footing, he said. So that's Atiku versus Obasanjo right there. I think that's a story that will run and run. So that's the back and forth of that space. What else do we have? 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 We have plenty. INEC rejects PDP faction submission of Goodluck Jonathan to be done VAR. All right, so this is the one that will make all the obedience space dance palungo. This will be the topic of discussion for the next maybe 2 weeks. 2027, INEC publishes Tinubu, Atiku, Peter Obi's credentials. So there it is right there. So where is your certificate? We are going to do another, the whole of the next 2 weeks is going to be another round of where is your certificate? Show me your certificate. So another certificate, I think people will be traveling to Chicago. He said he was born in 1804, but his certificate said it was 1902. How is that a possibility? INEC publishes Atiku, INEC publishes Tinubu, Atiku Peter Obi's credentials. So that's going to be what's going to entertain us for the next 2 weeks. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has published credentials and personal details of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu ahead of the 2027 general elections. The INEC also published details of the Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC presidential candidate Peter Obi and his running mate Rabiu Kwakwanso, alongside those of African Democratic Congress ADC Atiku Abubakar. Correspondence report that Section 29 sub 3 of the Electoral Act states that INEC is required to make candidates' personal particulars public within 21 days of receiving them, allowing voters and stakeholders to scrutinize the documents submitted by the aspirants. So I think this, who is this one here? Let's see. Can we highlight this? It won't highlight. Will it highlight? Let me see if I can bring it up a bit. Bachelor of, who's this? This one says, Bachelor of Science. Which university? Can anybody read this? Because I can't read it. I'm not quite sure which university this is coming from, but this is one of them right there. This is another one. Schools attended and educational qualification till date. School qualification, BSc. So somebody only reported their BSc. So BSc in 1979. This was secured by whom? This is not very helpful, is it? I'm sure it will be under their individual pages. Can you guys see it? Let me see. Can you guys see it? Oh, this will be Tinubu's. So this will be Tinubu's. So these are Tinubu's credentials. BSc, that will be 1979. That will be from Chicago. No primary school, secondary school recorded. It only really needs a minimum of a school cert. Name of employer. So this is his work history. Mobile Nigeria Limited, 1983 to 1992. Reason for living, advancement. Lagos State Government, 1999 to 2007. Reasons for living, legal end of tenure. Federal Government of Nigeria, 2023 to date. Reasons for living, not left yet, still current. Have you ever been dismissed from the public service of the federation, state, or local government area? If yes, give reasons. No. So that's Tinubu's form right there. Details published include certificate of academic qualifications and other supporting documents submitted by candidates seeking elective office. So this now. So this is Tinubu Bola is that Adekunle? National Youth Service Corps, Certificate of National Youth Service Corps, Tinubu Bola Adekunle, and that will, I'm not quite sure what these dates are. Is that 1993 or 19 something? I can't make out the dates, but that's Tinubu's youth service something. Let's see. Oh, let me pinch this thing back. It's not pinching back. Why is it not pinching back? Oh, all right. And then it says I, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, hereby make oath and declare that I am the person seeking election into the office of president, that should say, in Nigeria, in the Nigerian constituency, and the particulars given hereunder are correct, true, and to the best of my knowledge. So, oh, is that am I reading it incomplete? Is that what it is? So that's the photo of Tinubu right there. That's INEC stamp right there. So what's it contesting for? Office contested for presidential, name of constituency in Nigeria, name of political party, All Progressive Congress, party membership number, and then that's Tinubu's party membership number right there. Part B, personal particulars, a surname in block letters. What does block letters mean? Capital letter is capital letter. What's block letter? Tinubu, other names in block letters, Bola Ahmed. So his name cannot be Bola, because Bola is not a first name. Is it that there's because Bola is an abbreviation of a name, isn't it? Is it that Abim Bola or something Bola? But not Bola. I've never heard anybody just, because Bola is an abbreviation of a longer name. I'm not quite sure why his name is never spelled in full. Personal particulars, surname Tinubu, other names, Bola Ahmed, date of birth, 29th of the 3rd, 1952, age 74, place of birth, Lagos. Residential address, number 4 Queens Drive, Ikoyi, occupation politician, telephone number. So I wonder if we can get hold of Tinubu with this number. Let me see. I wonder if we can actually call him now on this number. That's Tinubu's telephone number right there. Let's see if we can actually dial him now, if he'll pick up and say, Kilonshele Bola, Nigeria. Let's try. We are going to try in real time. That telephone number right there, we'll see if it works. What's Nigeria? 00234 803. I'm not giving out his number, by the way. It's right there on your screen. 803 403 0263. At least the president cannot be given a INEC fake number now. 803 403 0263. Okay, let's try. Oh, it's not going. Let me. Anyway. Did I not use WhatsApp? I thought I used WhatsApp. I should be able to call him on WhatsApp now. Mr. President, why are you hiding away from us? Anyway, I'll save that number. I'll try it later. So that's the president's number right there. Anybody that wants to call him, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And here comes the next one. Affidavit in support of person seeking election to the office of president, vice president, governor, deputy governor, Senate House of Representatives, State House of Assembly, chairman, vice chairman, or councillor of areas. I, Peter Gregory Obi, hereby make oath and declare that I am the person seeking election into the office of presidential in the Nigeria constituency, and the particulars given hereunder are correct, are true, to the best of my knowledge. So that's our Peter Obi right there. Oh, I have to set this thing back. Why is it? Okay, oh God. It's too. Oh, so there it is right there. Office contested presidential, name of constituency Nigeria, name of political party Nigeria Democratic Congress, party membership number, and that's Obi's party membership number right there. Personal particular surname Obi, other names Peter Gregory, date of birth the 19th of the 7th, 1961, age 65, birthplace Onitsha. Even by 2031, it was still it was July. Yeah, so even by 2031, it will still be under 70. So maybe it will want to run again 2031. Residential address at 22A Niger Drive, GRA Onitsha North, etc., etc. And then Peter Obi's telephone number also there. School attended, qualifications, etc. Primary school, St. Augustine Primary School, Anambra, 1973. Secondary school, Christ the King College, 1978. Higher University of Nigeria, Nzuka, BA, 1984. Name of employers, period of work. So it doesn't have any employers, does it? Or what does it mean? And nothing listed there. Have you ever been dismissed from the public service of the federation, state, or local government / area council? If yes, give details. He says no. Although he was impeached as the Anambra State governor, but so I wonder how that applies in that particular space. By the authority of the council and the senate of the University of Nigeria, Gregory Peter something Buisi Obi, and then he goes on to tell us admitted to the degree of Bachelor of Arts in Philosophy. Second class lower. So that you can see Tinubu got distinction, and here is his NYSC certificate, which was issued on a Saturday apparently. So there's a lot of controversy around that. So here is the looter, the potbelly from Adamawa State. I, Abubakar Atiku, hereby give oath and declare that I am the person seeking election into the office of presidential in the Nigeria constituency, and the particulars given hereunder are correct, true, and to the best of my knowledge. So here it is. Office contested presidential, name of constituency in Nigeria, name of political party, African Democratic Congress, party membership number, and then it goes on to give that. Personal particulars, surname Abubakar, first name, other names are Atiku. Former other names. You know, he had another name before he became Atiku Abubakar. If anybody knows, can you tell us in the comment section? Because Atiku Abubakar was not his original name. He had another name before he became Atiku Abubakar. So if anybody knows that, please tell us in the comment section. Date of birth, the 25th of the 11th, 1946. That's just a nominal age, by the way. That's a nominal date. That's an affidavit date. Atiku has no record of his birth. So he doesn't know what year he was born. You know what these people, including Buhari and the rest of them, what they did when they wanted to join the services then is that they will go to their local chieftain to swear an affidavit, and then they will take that affidavit as a record of their birth to the army or wherever it is. I think he went into some sort of service in the north, but there's no record of his birth. So all these dates of birth, they are nominal ages. So even Obasanjo doesn't know when he was born, and Obasanjo comes from the civilized Southwest. So there's no chance of anybody from Adamawa. They give birth in the vegetations now, and they just carry on farming. So there's no record of his birth. So this is the date of birth, the nominal date of birth. Atiku is well over 80, by the way. I think we all know that. So this is the date of birth of Atiku Abubakar, 25th of the 11th, 1946. This is what he's recording. 79 is what he purports his age to be. So that will make him 5 years older than Tinubu. His birthplace is Jeddah. And I think there was this kerfuffle under the under the Buhari era then in 2019, when they were insisting that Atiku is a Cameroonian and therefore that his place of birth falls under Cameroon as at the time of his birth. So that then makes him a non-Nigerian. So there was that controversy at that time. Residential address, 16 Iro Damusa Street, Asokoro, Abuja. Occupation businessman. He goes on to give a telephone number. We will try all these telephone numbers in the course of, and then we'll see which one of them works. So it's education, primary school, FSLC, 1954, whatever that means. Secondary school, WASC. So I don't know how his secondary school is WASC, because our WASC is WAEC. Higher education, MA International Relations. So I think he went to Oxford to go and do this in 2020. I think it was actually Obasanjo that advised them to go and do that. So that's so he eminently qualified. Name of employer, period of employment, reasons for living, Nigeria Customs Service, 1969 to 1989, 69, 79, 89, voluntary retirement, Presidential Villa Abuja, 1999 to 2007, 2-term elapsed. So that's what he's recording there. A declaration before the Commissioner of Oath in the higher court. I hereby declare that all answers, facts, and particulars I have given in this form are true and correct, and I have, to the best of my knowledge, fulfilled all the requirements for qualification for the office I am seeking to be elected. So this is the deposition that is done. Sworn at the XYZ, wherever he swore this, so he went to Anglia Ruskin. I think Anglia Ruskin is Oxford, is it? Atiku Abubakar has been awarded the degree of Masters of Art, International Relations. So that's that was in 2020. So those are the credentials of the runners and riders. So I'll keep that one actually. Maybe I'll go and do a bit of phone calling afterwards. See where that leads to. I wonder who will pick up the phones. INEC displays Tinubu Shetima's credentials ahead of the 2027 elections. I think we've just gone through that. What does Shetima have to say for himself? For Shetima, the displayed document traced his education from primary school. His certificate of primary education issued by the Ministry of Education, Northeastern State, shows he attended La Misula Primary School between 1972 to 1978, finishing second out of 22 pupils in his final year, with English history and religious knowledge listed as his strongest subjects. His WAEC results obtained at government secondary school Potiskum 1983 shows 6 credits and passes, including a distinction in religious studies and economics. He proceeded to the University of Maiduguri, where record shows he bagged a second-class upper in agriculture in August 1989 before earning a master's in agricultural economics from the University of Ibadan. His NYC discharge certificate indicated he served from 1989 to 1990, etc., etc. So that's those are the credentials. So these are Atiku's Shetima's credentials. Although these are Tinubu's credentials, which we've already just seen. So all their credentials are on display. So that will be what the obedience space will do their song and dance about for the next 2 weeks. Let's go on to this one. 2027, Tinubu promises to fight opponents to the finish. So this is where the title came from. President Bola Tinubu on Tuesday in Abuja warned political opponents seeking to unseat him in 2027 that he would not yield ground without a fight, saying all is fair in democratic contest. Tinubu made the remarks when he received the Catholic Bishops Conference of Nigeria at the presidential villa in Abuja. The president said, those who would take it from me will try, they will try. All is fair in politics and there is equal opportunity. I won't offer them a red card, a red carpet rather, not a, it will offer them a red card though, but not a red carpet. It will offer them, yes, all right. 2027, Tinubu promises to fight opponents to the finishing line. President Bola Tinubu on Tuesday in Abuja warned political opponents seeking to unseat him in 2027 that he would not yield ground without a fight, saying all is fair in democratic contest. Tinubu made the remark when he received the Catholic Bishops Conference of Nigeria at the presidential villa in Abuja. The president said, those who would take it from me will try, they will try. All is fair in politics and there is equal opportunity. I won't offer them a red carpet. I won't offer them the leash to tie me at home. No, we will wrestle each other to the finishing line. That is the truth. That is fair in politics, the president told the bishops. He also dismissed concerns about the electoral process, defending the Independent National Electoral Commission against accusations of bias. He argued, INEC is neutral. It has never, ever intimidated anybody. If political opponents are crying wolf, then they are afraid of their own shadows and the uncertainty in the companies that they keep. At the meeting, which lasted barely 1 hour, Tinubu told the clerics that 3 years of difficult reforms were yielding visible dividends, pointing to the uninterrupted academic calendar as a measure ordinary Nigerians could feel. He described the silence of the academic staff union of the universities as an answer to his prayers and those of many Nigerians. None of your children in university today, and I will say that they are all your children because you are reverend fathers, can say a 4-year course is not 4 years. ASU is not on strike. They are not bringing agony to your homes. Is that not an answer to our prayers? To me, that is an answer. On the broader economic picture, Tinubu acknowledged that he had inherited both the assets and liabilities of the previous Muhammadu Buhari administration, but insisted that stabilization had been achieved and that better days were within reach. The government has stabilized and there is prosperity in the horizon. The quality of life is improving, he said, adding that he had not shirked the burden of difficult decisions. I inherited it. I did not run away. I asked for the job. I'm in it, he added. The president also disclosed the return of mission schools to their original proprietors, a long-standing point of contention between the Catholic Church and several state governments. Tinubu noted that he had returned mission schools to the church during his tenure as governor of Lagos State. You see, this is what Obi always boasts and brags about. Oh, these are just routinious things that other states did. It's just another day. It's a Tuesday or at work. It's just as benign and banal as that. The things that it says I saved money. All of the state governors saved money and left money for the incoming. It wasn't it, and he left the list. Donald Duke did it. You know, everybody, even Amechi left money for his success. Every state governor left money. And it tells you that even the money he said he left, the person that succeeded him told us is a lie. Tinubu noted that he had returned schools to the church during his tenure as governor of Lagos State, pointing to Cardinal Anthony Okogie as a living witness to the decision he took while serving in 1999 to 2000. However, he argued that the power to act lay with the state governors, not the federal government, and urged the bishops to engage the states. The schools are in the states. Preach to them, the governors of your state. They do the job. There is no need for a constitutional amendment for that. That is part of democracy choice, he said. On national unity and security, he described Nigeria's challenges as a generational issue that could not be escaped. The security situation is what it is. We don't have another country but here. This is Nigeria. And we revert to our national anthem. In its complexity and diversity, we shall thrive, live, and rejoice, and be good to all of us. Our founding fathers did their best, etc., etc. So that's Tinubu right there, sticking. You know those reverends. They then went around all the media houses, blowing grammar. It was almost like they were political actors rather than religious leaders. Nigerian Army named Africa's best counter-terrorism operations. Nigerian Army named Africa's best in counter-terrorism operations. So that one will jar their senses, isn't it? The people that don't want the progress of Nigeria, that will jar their senses. Let's go on to this one. You're a massive scam. Showore blast OT over 200 million naira campaign fee. So I think this is a billboard sort of battle. You know, that narrative is still going to play out as the election starts to take hold. Oyo receives 2 surveillance aircrafts. These were the aircrafts that Sheye Makinde told us were this way. Look at that. This was what was being cobbled together. They are they are locking the barn after the horses are bolted. What's that phrase? What's that idiom? They are locking the barn after the horses are bolted. Oyo receives 2 surveillance helicopters, the aircrafts rather, not helicopters. So let's just leave that as it is. Is there anything else that we've not? Why Amechi is not a plus for Atiku? So we've done that. Obasanjo regrets Atiku's running mate. We've done that. INEC rejects PDP faction submission of Jonathan's as 2027 presidential candidate. We've done that. What else have we? And then we've done the release credentials of the presidential candidates. Tinubu promises opponents fights to finish. Tinubu promises to fight opponents to the finishing line. We've done that. Nigerian military being lauded. We've done that. So we've done those. Right. Let me play you a couple of clips. I'll send the link. Anybody that wants to come in. I think we're at the phase now where we start to kick off the right. Okay. All right. Let me just play you. Let me, I keep telling you, let me play you this clip actually without any preambles. Let me just play you a couple of clips.
LUP 73, LU. Now we say una best governor don't come out now. They tell us make una thank Tinubu. When una best governor Alex Oti now, in they tell us say make una thank Tinubu for making this economy where we say they can won't die, making them to revive. He revive the economy. Alex Oti now, your best governor. No, can't they tell me on that nonsense? Say this one. All of them don't have and talks. Be the best governor, one of the best governor in the whole Nigeria. And this one. This same Alex Oti where you they support now. Obedience. All of them they support Alex Oti. Alex Oti now don't open your mouth. Tell you now. Say make you thank Tinubu. Very useless sort of people. We no get sense for this country at all. Of una, we no get sense. And also some people go because I go comment section, I can't say they talk say Alex Oti. You be like say you want for a hand though. No allow us versus it you. No now what that the problem of now they like truth. If people don't like truth. Now it's no problem. You get now people they always like to they sell lies to now they believe as true. Just in form of pastor, so they sell lies. Now they believe them as true. No get sense. Sense no down ahead. Those ones they always try more than tell the bitter truth. Now they like believe them. Alex Oti, this Alex Oti don't get sense. I tell you, say even because of once Alex Oti for don't enter APC since. If for don't join APC since, not be whining. You understand? Because he know the truth. He know in the sort of thing they do now. Or let's say you don't get sense. Or let's say, I tell you, say the people are just desperate and they find any fault to just counter the government, to just do this thing, to say the government know they're incompetent. But they know say the government they walk through. All of them know. All of them know.
Now, do you remember the last session we did about 4 or 5 days ago now? I was saying this exact same thing. These people know. They know that Tinubu is a golden opportunity for Nigeria. They know. They know that Tinubu is doing a fantastically awesome job. They know. And I know they know because they see it. Every single one of them, they have members of their families that are beneficiaries of the NEL Fund, so they know. Every single one of them, they travel to their home villages every weekend. They see the road construction, which is almost all of them near completion. So they know. So they are seeing all of these things. They are seeing it. So they know that country is developing. So they cannot say they don't know. They do know, but they don't really care for the development of Nigeria. All they are interested in is to have their tribesman be president. That's the only thing they're interested. They don't care if Nigeria falls apart or becomes better than Dubai. All they want is their tribesman. But they know, if you want to say that they don't know, they do know. They know perfectly. Listen to Lamido Sanusi.
I have nothing but positive words for what the central bank has done. We come in from a background of very high levels of instability as a result of loose money and uncontrolled growth in money supply. And the central bank has taken the last 1 year to mop up all that money. Interest rates are high, yes, but we have stabilized the exchange rate. We have pulled back from the brink of total economic collapse. Inflation is coming down. It's still at 20%, still very high, but it's coming down from the very high levels of a few years ago. We have built up reserves to over $40 billion. The economy has grown first quarter by more than 3%, second quarter by more than 4%. And this is the first time in a long time that this economy has been growing faster than the population.
So as I said, it's impossible for anybody to ignore it anymore or to claim that. Do you remember when they are saying, what has Tinubu done? They has not done anything. Are they able to utter those words anymore? When was the last time you heard them say, What has he done? He has never. He's not done it. It's impossible now. It's impossible now. When Abubakar is saying what has Tinubu done, he's not done anything. Chuku, they will be elbowing him, say, "Oga, may pack that one. We know they do that one anymore." Well, you don't say, look around you now. Look around you and say, what has he done? But there it is right there. There it is right there. Let me give you one more.
Eco Atlantic, in terms of value to GDP, is, in my opinion, comparable to the refinery. Okay, it may be bigger. Eco Atlantic is stated purpose, and this was reclaimed land with a seawall. Yeah, that the purpose we'll see about over 100 years, whether it's physical purpose, prevent erosion of Victoria Land and Ikoyi. Yeah, people are saying it may not have done that, but that is superficial knee-jerk reaction. Yeah. But that was its purpose. It will, 10 years from now, it will employ more people than the refinery. In 1 year, than the refinery can employ in 10 years. Yeah. So the employment potential of Eco Atlantic is much bigger than the refinery. Yeah. The economic impact as it develops, as you know, America is building, US is building, I think, its biggest foreign embassy in Eco Atlantic. Okay. First Bank is there. There are a number of restaurants and hotels there. I think MTN is going there. Yeah. I think by the time Eco Atlantic is a well thought out, developed city is done, yeah, I think the impact on the Nigerian economy and GDP will, in my opinion, dwarf that of the refinery. But now let's ask, what is government policy towards Eco Atlantic, and how does it differ from the government policy towards the refinery? Okay. And that's where I think government should be even-handed. If government is going to invest in something as big, important, and successful as
right, so that was the Eco-Atlantic that Tinubu built, but no, it wasn't Tinubu, it was Fashola, it was Ambode, it was Jakonde, it was Jakonde that did it, not Tinubu. This is the thing that we hear. That funny country. You know, I have so many other clips, but let me give you one more actually, because when I'm saying to you, I'll give you two more. Because when I'm telling you that these people, they know that Tinubu is the best opportunity for that country. When I'm telling you that they know, this is why I'm saying so.
Okay, like what I said Peter Obi take Anambra State 20 years back.
No, not that one. That's just somebody slamming Peter Obi. But watch this one.
Nigeria, my country. If all our roads there like this one now, what they pass now, na crime, na bad thing, If all our roads there like this, na bad thing, Oh, I beg. See place where they use 3 hours go. Not be only 1 hour they use now. 1 hour.
So when I'm saying they don't know, how can you say that you don't see it? You know, it's impossible. Day and night, they know.
Oh, God bless President Tinubu. Anywhere for this country like this, anywhere where it just enter construction, good day and night, men just be it just be like say Tinubu just tell them, so guy, we go need to fix this country, whether I like them or not. Everywhere now, just construction. Nigeria they rise. If you then give Nigeria in the next 5-10 years, guy, nobody will travel out of this country again. Nobody will travel because we are fixing this country. Rome was not built in a day. Nigeria itself will not be built in a day. God bless Nigeria, man.
All right. So you heard what the former CBN governor Lamido Sanusi said. So you've heard what an everyday person said. So what about the international community? This is what the international community is saying.
In this regard, I want to commend the Central Bank Governor of Nigeria, Governor Cardoso, on the work that he and his team have done on currency and monetary policy stabilization. Nigeria needs to continue. Yes, you can clap for him. Nigeria needs to.
So that was Madam Nkojo Okonjo-Iweala right there, coming all the way from Geneva, Switzerland, to come and clap for the Nigerian economy. Imagine that. She's come all the way from the international top echelons in Switzerland to come and clap for the Nigerian economy. So when they are telling you that they don't know, they do know. They do know. Of course they know. That's one of them reporting that day and night the construction never stops because that guy wants to complete as much as he can during his tenure, because he knows that whoever succeeds him may or may not, almost certainly will abandon all of his projects. So he wants, that's why he started quickly, so that he can complete it within 8 years. You know, that's why you are seeing this aggressive push. So if anybody tells you that they don't see the improvements in the country, they are just lying. They just want their own person to be president. That's all. But that's fair enough. You know, because we're all led by tribe and religion. So I'm not disparaging anybody to have a preference. You know, like you, for instance, in the diaspora, you are more comfortable with your fellow blacks, and even amongst your own fellow blacks, you are more comfortable with your Nigerians. You know, it's no different now. So it's not a criticism or a condemnation to say that people want their own person to be president, but they cannot say they don't see what Tinubu is doing. It is impossible for them to say that. It's not possible. Even if they want to lie, it's not even possible to tell it as a lie. Let's play the Kegite music. We see who turns up for the conversation. Let's play the Kegite.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Iku Koniriwa Agbeshe, may death have nothing to do with us. Joining us, Bishop. Always a delight when Bishop is here. Rational Mind makes a once in a while appearance. Good to see you, my guy. That's Zita right there. Always a delight when she's here. Baba also is looking like an A-list panel. In fact, it is an A-list panel with her son also here as well. So thanks for joining us, lady and gentlemen. And that's Ola, of course, ready to take over in the next couple of hours. So thank you for joining us, one and all. Guys, let's do 5-7 minutes whip round. Everybody speaks and then we open it up. Let's go in the order on the screen. We start with Bishop through Rational Mind to land on Ola. Bishop, good to see you. Did I miss anything in the readouts? It's been a while since we last came out.
Good evening now. I don't really so there are just a piece and bit of here and there. I think the capital majority of it. The visit to the president and the things that are informed on now, which is the election. Like you said, we expect the published list to generate the usual labaloo about Chicago. So we're going to be entertained by them. I was particularly intrigued by because I listened to the interview of Bishop Oyoneko this evening. I was not surprised, even though a little bit disappointed, because his partisanship was just too obvious. I mean, remember his statement in 2022, fully partisan, so cannot be coming and be with a posture that is representing the generality of the Nigerians. He did not have a mandate to, well, maybe he went with the mandate of the church, which I actually doubt, but as it were, yet said the Catholic bishops, but his interview exposes more of his partisanship. He has a fixated mind about what he wanted the president to do. And the president rightfully did not give them what they expected. So I don't expect him not to whine and cry about what the president said or president said. So in addressing, in his conversation with Anagolu, all he was able to point out is that everything, he practically disagree with everything that the president said, even when the president was expressing an opinion that he's entitled to. So I think that's one. Then Obasanjo and Atiku, customer that Danny, as usual, they have come again. We'll be entertained. We'll see how it goes. Gradually, the reality of the 2027 election is beginning to reveal itself. So there is so much to dissect in the coming days. Jonathan, I never even imagined that Jonathan. I don't think Jonathan is running, by the way. I know that they said they published one nonsense list and they rejected him. I don't know whether he has a running mate, but Jonathan is definitely not going to run. I mean, if he fell for, if for any reason he fell for that track, they're just going to use it to rubbish him. So that is where we are at the moment. A lot of things entertain us. But I really wish that we can tone down the rhetorics of this Ocean election so that there will be no too much. There should not be violence at all. There should not be bloodshedding or any whatever. But the way it's going, it's appearing that both sides are really gearing up for a showdown, and that's very unfortunate. I just hope that security authorities and the security agencies will be able to do the needful. Anybody, irrespective of who they are, anybody that crosses the line, I think the security agencies should deal with them. The atmosphere is too charged. We just pray and hope that the election will come and go easily. I don't know, did I miss anything, woman?
We spoke about Wike saying that Amechi is not going to be a plus for the for the Atiku ticket.
Absolutely,
which you may well agree with him.
Yes, I agree with him. We predicted that before. Amechi has nothing, and you even notice that Amechi has been largely very quiet. He knows that he's not adding any value to that ticket, and there is nothing. There is no magic Amechi wanted to spin. He's not bringing any value to that ticket. There is nothing Amechi is going to do in Rivers State, talk less of Niger Delta. Is he in Akwa Ibom? He wants to go and do anything, or is he in Cross River, or is he in Bayelsa, or is he in Edo, or is he in Delta State? Where is Amechi going to go and say he wants shake grant? Where now? Amechi politically in the group, just like Erufai, in the group, this appears to be very powerful. But when they are alone, they cannot move anything. They don't feel shake body. Amechi cannot do, especially with Wike in the mix. Amechi cannot do anything. At least if it is Rivers State election, no. I know they back at the front row. at least from 1999, they are the front row for reverse election very well. So definitely, we can be match for Abi, not the other way around. Abi is not match for Wiki. So he himself is not even, except if he has some money start somewhere, he can bring the money out to just throw around, and people will chop his money and claim out. But there's no value that Amechi is bringing to the ticket with Atiku, definitely. So let's
two more spaces. There's this report from the African Security Watch naming the Nigerian army as the best counter-terrorism, best in counter-terrorism operation. And then there's the delivery of the much vaunted surveillance aircrafts to Oyo State. That Shemakede promise.
I don't think there's anything to celebrate in the
those two mosquitoes.
No,
for $2 million each.
not even that one. Those are, I want to call them toys. It's better.
You can buy the two of them for less than $300.
Less than $1 million.
It's better to have people got. It's better to have people.
There is a camera in the nose.
Do you know that people in America, they park this sort of aircraft in front of their house, especially people living in
it's better to buy drones, good drones.
Are we mistaking celebrating the Nigerian army against the Ocean something? Because I think the Nigerian army thing is really low. We know that these guys are good. They have been sabotaged. That's my opinion.
They're always excellent. We score them excellent anyway. So we're talking about those two mosquitoes.
Okay, so so this is it. About the rating. Quite honestly, how many countries are actually in the class of Nigeria that are facing terrorism now? Because they are only saying that in counter-terrorism. How many countries are engaging? About 5 or 6 countries. The countries in the Sahel. So which of them can match Nigeria? Is it Sudan? Is it Niger Republic? Is it Chad? Is it Burkina Faso? Is it Central African Republic? Which of the countries we will say it's a match to Nigeria? So who they won't give again? I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. There's no terrorism in Egypt. There's no terrorism in South Africa. There's no terrorism in Algeria. So the ones that among us that are facing this terrorism, or is it Togo? So which of these countries below this in the Sahel that are facing terrorism can actually be compared to Nigeria to now say that we are the champion? It's just stating the obvious. So yeah, it's okay to encourage our soldiers, but I don't think it's something to celebrate. That's my view. I may be wrong, and I will admit that I'm wrong. About the purchase of the surveillance aircraft, I mean, shame we hear me clot, because we should have better to invest that money on drones, surveillance drones. Maybe if you get like a dozen surveillance drones that people will sit down and operate than those surveillance aircraft. But we have them, and the next thing is to be able to put them to proper use, to put them to good use, so that it will serve the purpose for
I can bet you that within 1 year, that thing will just be parked in some hangar permanently.
Where the problem. That's where the problem is. That's the unfortunate aspect, and that will not be the fault of Yumakide.
It will have been long gone now.
It will be our maintenance culture. If it is fit for purpose and it is useful, let us use them. I mean, maybe they were overpriced or whatever, but we should just go past that one. Forget about it. They are here already. He has purchased them, and they are equipped, and they are good for surveillance. Let's use them to the maximum, to the fullest, so people who know that we are there. But we cannot just say we have an eye in the sky without doing the needful on ground to be able to gather. So maybe we have our state police. Their surveillance aircraft is already on ground. They will now look for other equipment to be able to enable them to do their work very well. But we have them already, even though when I saw them, I tried to Google and read the details about them. I think they're a little bit overpriced. And at the same time, I don't know what kind of what do you call it now? Research they carry out to know what is fit and what is. I know how many hours they can go, how many miles they can cover, but that's what people are using drones for easily now. There are drones that will do better than this at the fraction of the prices we've gotten these ones for. But we have them already. So let's just make the best of them while we still have them. Thank you very much, Roman. I'll see here for you.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent. So that's the excellent Bishop kicking
By the way, have you had one Prince Bola Ajibola before? There are too many people that are Bola. So whether they choose to abbreviate their name from Bola, whatever. Even Prince Bola Ajibola
but on an official document, it can't just be Bola now. Is it that
Prince
being Bola or something?
Prince Bola Ajibola. Prince Bola Ajibola.
Yeah, but Bola is an abbreviate. It's an
That's what
abbreviation of
that's what I'm saying. But some people choose it. Bola Ajibola, when he was
Attorney General.
That is his real name. Bola Ige, that was his real name. We know that James Ajibola is his name, but not many people know that it was Ajibola. If you see him in his official capacity,
on his university certificate, they will say Bola instead of his full name.
I've not checked Bola. I've not checked Bola Ige's.
That's my point.
One man, why are you skeptical about this certificate? Yeah, just
no. It's even the name. You know,
it's obsession now. It's obsession. Nigerians are too obsessed about certificates.
It's like okay, Hassan. It's like somebody called Mohammed, but in popular parlance they call him Mo, and then he presents an official certificate, and then they say Mo Abdullahi. Your name is not Mo now. Your name is Mohammed.
Okay, consider the circumstances around that time.
You are wrong. You are wrong.
There were colonial white men were the teachers then, and when they take people to school, whatever the person that tells whatever. I know of people that were their names were written by white people and they had to go with it. So
things happened. Name was not written by white people now.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you, Azita.
One man, that thing you are saying is like wrong. It's wrong because some people make the abbreviation or their pet name official. Example, me. My middle name is my Igbo name is extremely long. Extremely long. It passed 26 characters. And I decide to make the pet name, the shortcut, which is four letters. My whole family and relations call me. That's the official. So when you hear it, you'll be wondering, what kind of middle name is this? But I made it official because I didn't want to write it. There are a lot of people who have made their abbreviation of their name official, and it comes in their certificate that way. So for you to come here and say Mo Abdullahi, it shouldn't be in a certificate. It must be Muhammad Abdullahi. I don't know where you got that one from, but that's okay.
All right, I'm not going to label it. I don't agree, but I'm not going to label it. Let's move it. We'll come to you eminently. It's just to get through it quickly. Next up, Rational Mind, who is going to bar humbug the whole thing. Rational Mind, for yours.
One man, what a one.
Salam alaikum, Alaji. Lafiako.
It's been a while.
Yes.
I greet every one of you here.
Rational Mind, it's been a while. I greet you too.
My brother. Yeah. Well, man, I just don't know. Sometimes when you do this, your reading, it's just so annoying to listen to your voice. Sometimes, you know, it's okay. We know where you stand on this matter. We know every time, whenever Tinubu throw any dog, any bone to all his people, everybody will start to the park. We see everyone. That is when everybody open their platforms and they start talking, and we know them. Well, what is this? Most of the Agbado networks, they've been silent, except for on Twitter, where we see them. They attack the obedience and they attack Obi or anybody that seems to have spoken against Tinubu. But when we just see a big big thing that Tinubu just said, like the one he said a few days ago. We see everybody just light up shop. Everybody turn on their channels. It's okay. We know where you all stand on this, but it's okay. We can continue just propagandizing, and then we'll see where the whole thing is go, how the whole nation is going to pan out. But it's okay. Feed me the topic today, one man. Yeah, let me speak to those topics as you have them, please.
Yes, we were talking about the certificates that have been published. You know, the law obliges INEC to publish the certificates of the runners and riders. So all their certificates have been published. So that's going to be meat and drink for a lot of people. And then Wike is telling Atiku that Amechi is just excess baggage, contributes nothing to his ticket, and a lot of people may concur with that. Obasanjo again sticks the knife in the pot-belly guy from Adamawa State. Atiku is the greatest mistake I made. This is so they've been going back and forth at each other. INEC rejects Goodluck Jonathan as a candidate because the faction there's a lot of controversy there anyway. They said they submitted the thing manually. INEC said they don't have a facilitation for that. Nigerian army being loaded. Sheyi Makinde buys surveillance aircrafts, etc., etc. So
you know, you so much you said I can't even keep track of everything anymore. But let me just speak to Sheyi Makinde and what he did.
I can feed it to you in bits. Speak to the ones you speak to the ones you've heard, and I'll feed you the rest that you're going to.
So, well, the Sheyi Makinde one, I think I kind of agree with some people here. You know, if you look at the military warfare now, it's no longer boots on the ground anymore. In fact, talking about robotic warfare now. China now is taking this military hardware now to a whole new level. I don't know if you've seen some of this the military industrial complex in China, kind of the sophisticated weaponry that they've been churning out. It's robotic now. You know, like you have a huge submarine, just a small robot can just down it, can just sink it in the ocean. Case in point, you can think of Iran. What is going on in Iran? Despite the United States military might, look at how Iran just they make a mess of the United States. And how did they do that? They were doing it with just their drones. Despite all the billions of dollars military hardware that the United States were using to fight that war, they were just using almost $30,000 drones to combat.
Ukraine is even doing better.
Well, we yet to see that.
But you don't have to deflect now. I know one man.
Yeah, are you talking about Ukraine? Is that what you said?
That is not what he was expecting to happen. No, we're not talking of Ukraine. Let's talk of the US and the defeat they face now.
Okay, I get that. So, Baba, you said something about Ukraine now. Is that what you said?
Yeah, they're doing a lot of damage to Russia with their drones.
Well, you see I mean, you saw what the Saudis they did. They invited Zelensky and those his military boys that were doing those they were jamming that Shahid, Iranian Shahid. So, but the level of success they've been having, it's not as much. I think the Iranians now they are bypassing this. I think the way now they are trying to bypass it, which is even what the Hezbollahs are using in Lebanon against the IDF. So I don't want to go into any details as to that. But my point is just that yes, at some point they seem to be able to jam some of those Shahid drones. But I think there's a way now that I think the Iranians are now bypassing it. If Ukrainians are winning the war, it's just because of I think the Russians are just getting war fatigued, and a lot of
they're not even winning.
A lot of the Ukrainians they've infiltrated Russians. But let's leave it. But my point is just that. So the kind of military warfare that people fight now, I think Iran has shown that these days you don't have to fight boots on ground. Just with drones, you can do more harm, more damage than even putting boots on ground. So if Sheyi Makinde is buying that, I think, like somebody said, I think the best thing would have been buy more drones. You know, like that, even with that military aircraft, surveillance aircraft that they said, they still have to have a situation room where they have to monitor the whole feedback. So, but then the point is just that even with drones, you can buy like hundreds or even thousands of drones with that amount of money, cheap ones that are military grade, and they will do that sophisticated. They will do that surveillance for you. They had night visions. Anything that walks into even at night, anything that is even they will capture snake. If snake is rounding, he round himself around a tree. Even an elephant inside the bush, even a tiger, I mean a leopard, he go catch him. He go see me. He go see him from the cameras. But I don't know why Sheyi Makinde has to go that route. But we know what Nigerian politicians they do. They could do something, steal the whole money, you know. So that's what I think it happens there. But well, it's okay. We'll see what the two aircraft can do. But I mean, like somebody said, maintenance culture will lack that. But we'll see. But my point is, yeah, I think drone would have been the best thing. The way surveillance go these days and military warfare now, it's not no longer boots on the ground. For the most part, is you just have to go with drones. Drones do are more effective than that. One man give
Even
me
quieter. They don't
say
make
what?
noise. They are quiet.
No, what about?
I mean, the drones are quiet than
They're very
these
quiet. Yeah, they're
propeller
very quiet.
aircraft.
And they even have this. Some of them, they have this heat monitoring thing, like
Detecting, what do you call them? So,
they call it heat something. Heat something. That's what they call it.
yeah,
Yeah.
heat seeking.
And then they have this night vision too. They can see at night. They can, even something is so dark, they can see anything that is walking within the forest. You know. So, but it's okay. But then, you know, Nigerian politicians, they will just do things and they just, I don't know who even advise them on all of this. So, but it's okay. But it's not okay. But what can we do? It's you don't buy and don't buy them. So, but
But is there a law in Nigeria that prevents the kind of sophistication? I think there's a law that prevents states from buying a certain level of sophisticated military hardware.
So I've gotten some kind of clearance from the Nigerian government. I mean,
Yes, so it's not. It might not entirely be his fault.
In fact, for you to know that it's he had some kind of clearance from the Nigerian military. It's that Nigerian Air Force people and then and then fly the plane from Lagos to Ibadan. The one I saw, the first video that I saw when they delivered it to Ibadan, it was a Nigerian military, Nigerian Air Force guys, a trained pilot that flew it. So that's what they had some kind of military
observation. The aircraft are not armed. They are just surveillance aircraft. They are not armed.
Well, even though they're not armed, but then, you know, at that level
I'm just saying what Hassan said, that is there no, he will get excused because to use the airspace, he will get, what do you call it now? There's one name they call
clearance.
It from the, kind of a certain level of clearance from the office of the NSA and from the aviation ministry. But because it is not armed, even if you are getting ordinary armed drones, you still need to go to the office of the National Security Advisor. But this is just only one person can see that for that aircraft. It's just surveillance.
Okay, maybe one person, but I think
but surveillance is part of intelligence now.
That's what I'm saying. I think it's not armed.
Maybe they give a benefit of doubt now.
Well, let's just leave that. But the point is, there would have been some kind of military clearance. I mean, some kind of federal government giving some kind of clearance. I mean, a green light for that. Because you know, if you do that by himself, because if it involves some kind of surveillance like that, it's going to be. I mean, most of the Nigerian Air Force gun and then flew it. They flew it, so meaning they must have had some input from federal government. Woman, give me another topic, please. I don't want them to hold me down with this. I just some other things I want to talk about. Woman, are you there?
Yeah, we're talking about the certificate saga as well, which is about to rear its head again.
Yeah. Let me just. I know where you're going with that. Let me, because I want to talk about other things. Let me quickly just wrap through that. So my point is with that is that, you see, I know some of you don't like hearing us when we come up every time with this. I'm not going to do that this time around, except maybe some new details come to light. Before I will talk more about that. But the only thing I want to say about that is just that. But for that, they only publish is Chicago, whatever they, the one they publish is school is first school living certificate, which is primary school was missing. So we've often said that this guy is not the Tinubu that he claims to be. He has another name. Why can he not bring a certificate that shows that he went to primary school? Why is it that there are no people of his age who went to say primary school, they can identify with him that he went to one primary school? So what are we talking about? So there is an this guy is an impostor. He's just been so fortunate over the years to cover his track. I don't know how. I know some people, because like you said, anything more money cannot do more money. I mean, anything money cannot do, more money will do it. But if he's able to succeed in covering some people's mouths that really knows him, who knows him by his real name, or probably really is not really a Nigerian, like some people have even said. We don't know, because recently we are hearing somebody say, from Osun State, but he said, says Omo Osun, something like that. But
they say it's Kanuri now. We will claim him now.
Well, if you claim an Anasabi, but my point is just that for the fact that they didn't include his primary school, that's the area I'm going to with this. It's to tell you that this guy has something to hide.
Don't worry, that one will count.
The only way we knew this guy as Tinubu was when he appeared in Chicago in 1972, I mean, 1974. That was when we knew him as Tinubu. Nobody knew him prior to that as Tinubu. So it's from then he has been bearing Tinubu. And whether I mean the same Tinubu, because we know
but there's a whole family that takes ownership to
beg
him.
You, what this family? I beg.
His mother is well known now.
His mother? Mogaji.
Yes.
Did he say it's his mother? It's an adoptive mother.
The mother don't say she's the mother.
Adoptive mother. Look, I mean, they said it's well, maybe they didn't say that, but that's what people know him to be. It's his adoptive mother. What are you talking about?
Rational mind. This Tinubu birth certificate, I think that's already passed now. It's like flogging the dead dog.
Now, because he bring them up, now maybe just try to talk about.
I know. Let me quickly just learn. Since the first election, that did not stop him, and he has been getting his way through since 1976. He started using that document. There's not a big issue. If the Tinubu family said it's their son, it's their son. Let's leave it like that.
If it is their son, some people thought, let's say, it's from Iraq. Who was that person recently? I saw that person on one of this APC person. He says our president's home state. Who was that person? One of these.
But the mother's side is his mother's side is from Iraq. His mother's side is
Abibatu is not from Iraq. Abibatu, I don't know how to be of Iraq. Abibatu is maybe a Lagosian. I think she's from Lagos or whatever.
No, the mother's side. This guy is his cousin and maternity side now. This is former governor of Osun State now.
Yeah, it's from That's why we know that this guy is from Osun State. Maybe Iraq.
Yeah.
But my point is this: Tinubu family they're not from Osun State. That's what we're telling you. They claim to be Lagosians.
No, we all know that Tinubu family is not from Lagos, but that's not the question anymore. They are Lagosians. We understand. Tinubu have a lot of the Tinubu himself. I think they are from Benue. I don't know. The woman is from Egba, according to the history.
They are from Benue now. They are not from Borno anymore.
Abi Borno, I don't know.
How many places are they from?
No, wait, now BB na Borno.
You know, they are even as far as Guinea. There was a time we were debating if they were from Guinea, you know.
Yeah, true. But Tinubu, the last husband that married that lady Tinubu is from Borno now. That one is clear. The woman herself is from Egba, and it's from Egba.
I don't know. Abibatu is not from Osun State. That's what I know.
All right, Rational Mike, you said you don't want to labor that one too much.
Yeah, because you targeted me now. I just want to leave it at that. So, but my point is this: until new light came, until when we get new details that comes to light as to who this guy really is. But I just want to bring that up. That yes, his primary school was not included because this guy is not Tinubu. It's not a real person that has that certificate. He's claiming to have, even though maybe he used somebody's name. Go America those years. Go claim to be Tinubu. But the point is that he's not. But it's okay. Let's. I don't want to labor it. Give me another topic. I want to talk about this. Go on. What's the other topic, real quick, please?
Yes, there's. You can talk about whichever one interests you, or even something we've not
mentioned. I
can't
even remember them anymore because
there's the Obasanjo versus Atiku saga. There's the Rotimi Amechi versus Wike saga, which I think you've spoken on. There's the Goodluck Jonathan being rejected by INEC because it's just a faction of the. So that one will still play out. There's still a lot of legs in that
one.
Let
me talk because other people are waiting. Let me talk about this Yannick.
You mean the bishop that went to?
So you see, when we say there's something in the horizon coming up, we know. I mean, something's going to happen. Except maybe, I don't know. As Tinubu has always have his way. But I don't think I've said this on this platform many years back, like 2 years or 3 years back, when we were in the middle of that throes of that election. I said something that may Tinubu live forever. No, there's nobody that can live forever. You know, if Tinubu ever live forever, it means he's a god. He has immortality. But Tinubu should remember that he's just an ordinary mere man. So we've seen people that have done even more worse than him. Abacha he considered himself to be some kind of a deity, probably at some points. He was invincible. So where did he end up?
How? Where? When?
It's okay, man.
Propaganda.
Let me. It's okay. You can say whatever you want to say. But my point is this: is that there are people who have done worse. Even Hitler did worse. We've seen people in history that Stalin has done worse. But where are they today? They've gone with history. But my point is that you see, when we say people were saying that Astorok was hiding something, because I could see he was reading scripts. I was like, when I was looking at that, or at least the little one that the Astorok released for us before we had that, what's the name of his channels that this guy Rufai works with? What do they call that channel? That channel name himself.
Who was reading script?
Arise. Thank you.
Who was reading script?
Tinubu was reading scripts.
No, he took note from when the bishop was reading their address. So he was referring to the note he took.
Tinubu take a note.
He was holding a pen.
Tinubu ever read or ever consider. Oh, you share about Sunday, Clan Poruko, Yamo, Yoy, Clan Poruko. Ito man saw Ibo Kenny Clan Poruko. Sunday daddy. The man saw Ibo Kenny. I don't know why I hate that guy got. I mean, I don't coach here. Everybody, I come out stability, compatibility. I'm like, boy, our speech right there. You don't get that word to use for this guy. But it's okay. My point is just that we know people that are writing. Those things are not Tinubu's thoughts. Even when he was saying that in every election is fair. I think there was somebody said it was an English adage that says warfare is fair. In every warfare is fair, something like that. So Tinubu
in war and in peace, all is fair. That's the quotation.
That's the real quotation, but those are in every election is fair. We know the people that are behind, the brains that are behind all this speech. They quote here. I mean, he was reading script. I saw the script. Tinubu take note. What kind of notes Tinubu take? In fact,
actually, he cannot even write. That's
to be fair, Tinubu cannot read and write. So
he cannot write. Actually,
how can he take notes? He can't read and write.
It's okay. You people
but rational mind, that is funny. That rational mind, that is funny. That for you to suggest that taking notes is not a sin. Or it's not a lack of.
It's too much for Tinubu cannot do that. He cannot take notes.
I didn't say that.
I don't understand. Even lecturers, professors take notes.
What carry on?
Even world peace. As I'm listening, I'm taking notes.
Baba, the quotation you said, I mean, just for the record, it is not what you said. It used to be in love and war.
Love.
And love.
Whatever it is. I know that Tinubu literature. Tinubu is a bad man. To count money, at least he claims be accountant. So all those words, all those when they do every time. Don't mama someone about me English. You're gonna talk some kind of one kind of English. I don't even know when go learn those kind of
You know, Tinubu is Americanized. He's an Americanized. But Chicago. But
it's okay. My point is this. I just like they must have given some kind of cheat sheets. I mean, cheat sheets for him. Like, well, this is what these guys are going to talk about. So this is what you're going to say. Because I could see him. He was reading. He was reading his notes. To tell you that these people they really prepare for those cardinals or those religious men, those clergies that came. But then they now went and then
Just one question. How would they have known what the clergies would have said?
How
would they have known?
One man, the truth is the imams and the bishops and our pastors are all political players. If we are going to tell ourselves the truth, Nigeria, that is the way the game is played.
Is anything wrong with people becoming?
But it is clandestine. But that is the way it is played.
So that's my gross with this APC people then, because suddenly now, because they don't follow the Tinubu, they go say something that is anti-Tinubu or that seems to be anti-Tinubu now. Yeah, they always like that idiot. That one's from your state there.
Rational mind. The only thing is that your alternative is even as bad. They are all bad. If you think like that.
I'm not talking about any alternative right now. I'm talking about the person Tinubu. That's what we're talking about right now. Don't bring that alternative right now. Your guy, that idiot from your state there, when they call him Boala, Daniel Boala.
Mediasa person.
Yeah. So anyway, my point is this: is that he was saying on Twitter today. He was speaking for the Catholic and all that crap when he was saying. Anytime when people just say anything against their Lord and personal Savior, Tinubu, you go see all these APC dog. I mean, let me not say them, call them dog. All these APC minions, Tinubu minions, them. You see them all in major platforms. They just come because they're going to talk. They attack anybody. But the point is this: what that man said, was it wrong? That they went to tell him that, Oga, it is your now time to officiate over an election. I mean, you'll be the president when this election is going to take place. Can you make it fair? The Aso Rock release what they want us to release. But I think I heard that Arise released a full clip. I don't know, maybe a full clip. I've yet to see that. Correct me if it's true or not. But I heard from somewhere that they released a full clip. Some of the things that were hidden that Aso Rock never wanted to see. What the full transcript of what the bishop said to him, was it the bishops or the clergymen said to him? They released it. That gave us an idea of what transpired in that meeting. Aso released something to us that was different. That make us give us an idea that maybe Tinubu was just speaking.
Can I interject you for a minute?
Yeah, go on, please.
Oh, thank you very much. The reason I will say this as a statement, not a sentence. I mean, not a question, like a sentence. The reason why many people took exception to some things that Onoyekon said, especially in this interview with Aniagolu today, was because I have more than 5 previous interviews and quotes from Onoyekon, which shows that he is very, 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 very partisan. He has said before that he hates Tinubu. He used other words, that he can never vote for Tinubu, that Peter Obi is their candidate, that they have decided to follow Peter Obi.
Bring it on.
Yeah, political players.
I will not go and do that search yourself.
Okay,
but I'm just let me land. Okay, he has said so, and they are in print in major newspapers that he made those statements.
Okay.
So if somebody had made such statement and is coming to say, make sure the election is free, to Onoyekon in one of his previous interactions or intervention, what he meant is that the election is not free or fair or credible if his candidate did not win. Those statements have eroded him of any. I'm coming. Let me land. Please let me land.
You are reading your own meaning to it.
Yes, you used to read meaning too. I'm saying that is indicative of what he said. So what I'm saying is this, and this is my submission now. What I'm saying is, if somebody have taken such positions before already, whatever, he shouldn't even have gone with them, because he was already biased ab initio. He has the position and he has made his position known, not today, since 2022. This statement I'm quoting, I am quoting him.
It's okay. Let me continue because other people are waiting. I know people are.
Yeah, particularly World Peace. He will soon disappear.
So real quick. So you see, it is very good when you people you do this, your curation, and then you go and look for one thing to say. I don't know how true that is, what you just said, that he said that. This is the same guy who was formerly championing Gulo Jonathan before. It was this man. He was for Chigula. So suddenly now is because this guy is Catholic. What's his name? Obi is Catholic. Suddenly now he said he's. But I'm yet to see that. When I see that, but let me just assume without even considering that. I said without considering that what you said is true. That he said that. But my point is this: is that. But recently we just had what happened when this guy Adebayo, this my guy from my state, Prince Adebayo, when he said that they sent somebody
who is non-partisan, who is the head of all the Nigerian political parties. They went to that luncheon or whatever, their Idea Fitri or whatever they call it, where they go out to have, went to have that lunch or whatever, dinner, breakfast or whatever. I mean, they go and break that fast. And they were telling Tinubu, the same thing that Tinubu said with Oyaneka was the same thing he said to them. In fact, if you listen to what this guy said, what's his name, Adebayo, he said the guy that was there is sent to go and represent them, go and represent all the political parties. And the next thing like this, we see all these APC people. So are you saying that guy is partisan? He represents all political parties. Tinubu invited all of them. And he went there and they tell him, oh, God, make this thing fair for everybody. And it was like saying all this crap that he's always saying around that if the opposition cannot get themselves together, that's their own problem. It is fair. Anything is in warfare is fair. I mean, the election is fair. What are you talking about? So now somebody that is partisan now goes now, it's not talking again. Now you're using that as a see, you people, you always not fail us in bringing all this your excuses, all this your flimsy and I mean irrational excuses that you always like to. Well, it sounds rational. Maybe it sounds like it makes sense that it's partisan. Well, I'm here to understand. I'm here to see that proof of that. In conclusion, one man for me, I just think Tinubu just should watch out. Should watch out for himself. Should watch out. I don't wish him dead. I don't wish anything to happen to him. But my point is this: is that Nigerians are
sorry, rational mind. When you say you should watch out, what are you apprehensive of?
All my yagali dear. People are what I'm saying is that there is a grand plot to unseat him, but he doesn't know. Except maybe, I don't know, maybe it's like they call him master strategist. He has done all his calculation very well. He has really captured INEC very well. We're going to see, but I don't see Tinubu any pathway for Tinubu winning this election. Because you can see it's very glaring. The bribing that is going on, the way they just sending out rice to everybody, giving everybody rice. Even if you've done well, why do you need all this crap? Why do you need to be sending people text on their phone? All these city boys, whatever crap they call them. I mean, the level
is that not what they call campaigning? Yes.
The level of campaign that Tinubu and the money they are spending to campaign, my brother, I've never seen that. That's to tell you somebody who is G3, who knows that he has not performed.
Are they doing campaigns in America when they are doing elections? Is it not legal there?
If it's not G3, will you not campaign? What is the alternative? It should not campaign,
Tinubu is G3. If you can lie, if Sugarcoat tell us that it's not G3.
No. Sorry, rational mind. It's not even is G3 or not. Okay. That's not what I'm contending. It's the premise of your conclusion that I'm contending. You are saying he's campaigning, he's spending a lot of money on campaigns.
Yeah.
So that makes him G3. So if he wasn't G3, then that means he won't be campaigning. He will not spend money.
Go on, Lamb. I'm sorry, Lamb. I'm sorry.
No, that's the point now. It's a counter-intuitive argument.
Okay, it's counter now. You always bring this on our logo Trenchi. It's okay, we understand, no problem. But my point is this, is that Tinubu has, in fact, even Bubu did better than him. The level of money these people are using to campaign, my brother, not even 2023 don't even rival. It doesn't rival it. I'm saying that if this guy has really performed, he doesn't need all this crap. The level of money they are spending into campaign, about ₦1 trillion under 800 billion naira, that Uzoduma was the one who was supposed to, they could not account for it. That was why they had to remove him from being I don't know, the French finally removed it, but we heard about that. We're not talking about other money that people are, look at Remi Tinubu. He's dashing people's car. Who spends money they spend?
Rational man, you're not putting it anywhere. Put it clearly so that people understand. The 800 billion. The 800 billion is from the government has taken it from their FAC allocation donated to Tinubu campaign. Then Remi went to East and said that the governor should buy women leaders' car and women should register on their name.
What are we talking about?
That's the masses' money now. Which money are they using for that?
And people are here saying, this guy is not G3. Why are they spending money like this? Money they could have put into social programs. The way they tell us, go the frakara, go the do bolly. But when mama said when they used to when you make a marriage to Tinubu. One man, leave on that. Thank you very much, one man.
Do you know that a lot of people have been graduated from that Akara Boli economy?
Yeah, right now. Yeah, right.
That you people disparage all the time.
Like Boala, like the Daniel Boala.
I think he said his mother sold Akara.
Sorry, Daddy was telling us the other idiot was telling us.
Yeah, he's an Akara graduate now. Look at what he became now.
I beg, go on. Sorry.
Look at these people. You are such a snob. So there it is right there. The elitist views of Rational Mind. So thank you, Rational Mind. Stay with us. We go to Zita to Baba, etc., and then we'll open it up. Zita, floor is yours. Zita, just wait till I call Baba, then she'll pipe up and say it never reached my turn. All right, Baba, floor is yours.
Okay, thank you, one man. I'm going to skip all protocol today. Bishop, Cardinal Onoyekon is above Archbishopship. He's a cardinal. He led the Catholic bishops to Aso Rock. By the way, Kuka was there, and the Archbishop of Lagos was also there. You understand? And we didn't hear from them. It's not that they don't have their own opinion. They went there, they read, and then they appointed the bishop from the Middle Belt to do the reading, and then the president has a right to respond to them, because Onoyekon particularly is a Tinubu hater. Let me put it plainly in simple language. He hates Tinubu with passion. It dates back to 2022. Himself and late Chief Ezeife, late Anambra State Governor, who even stated in one of their joint interviews that over his dead body will Tinubu be a president of Nigeria. And he never knew God would stamp that statement. But it came from the depth of his heart, and out of the abundance of his heart then, it happened. Onoyekon did not go that far. But he was on a rise on AIT and everywhere. And he even said Tinubu will not be sworn in. I quote him. Fact check me. He said Tinubu will not be sworn in. And at a point, he was even saying, what did he say again? That really got my goat then. It was like, I think he was even part of those calling for military to take over. That's how much he hated this man. And why? Because he was not getting as much money as Kuka was being patronized. It's as simple as that. Because he was always in Jonathan's Aso Rock. They pandered to him. Short of that money, he clambered on Tinubu because he felt that the wife being a Pentecostal pastor, Tinubu was pandering to the Adeboyes of the Pentecostal churches. That's just a simple reason. He left Aso Rock straight to Aniogolu's platform to go and spew rubbish, which he did in 2022. And nothing changed. And nothing will change this time around. Nothing, absolutely. I hope he will not go to the extent Chief Ezeife went then to say over his dead body will Tinubu do second time, because God will take it from his mouth and bless it.
Baba, yeah. God bless you. Baba, the thing I'm saying is that you see our imams and our pastors, Christians and Muslims in Nigeria, they all are active political players. And if the moment you lose that neutrality, then you don't have any right to be respected. You have proved yourself to be an opponent.
Simpliciter. I mean, you can't wear a cleric garb and be a politician. No. When Aristide was to be the president or prime minister of Haiti, he was derobed. So if you know you want to be a politician, remove your robe as a priest and come into the arena. So let's know you're a politician. Don't hide under your cardinalship and be talking and jumping from one platform to the other. It failed in 2022, 2023. So what will change now? I don't know. Because what they should realize actually is that this man they are promoting, this Obi they are putting forward, you understand, he has not shown any grit. He's lily-livered. They are just trying to push somebody into the arena. Yeah, or if the Igbo think it is their turn, rightfully so, let all of them line up behind Obi. It's as simple as that. Obi is gaining this ascendancy simply because he's absent Nnamdi Kanu. If Tinubu wants to play wickedness, he opens the gate of Sokoto and throw Nnamdi Kanu to the southeast right now. What will happen? We all know. What will happen? They are in safety. They are in safety now because Nnamdi Kanu is caged. Who is Obi where Nnamdi Kanu will roar? I mean, let's speak truth to what is going on here today. That's partisanship. Kuka kept quiet, Martins kept quiet, and a host of others. And you are gallivanting from one station to the other. The damage you cannot do when the man doesn't have power. Ati foje boba baolosha lowo okuba banla baba eni ti o bo.
Okuba banla baba la ti o bo.
He will do his second term free. The thing I like about this president is just a simple thing. We all mount the adage. Oh, you can't continue to do the same thing the same way and expect different results. We all say it. Now he has come with the courage of his conviction. He has come and took a different direction entirely. I will not fault him for trying, for looking the other way to see whether there will be solution there. If he fails, fine. If he succeeds, fine. That's the hallmark of an innovator.
But you say if he fails, fine. What is fine about if he fails?
Yeah, because other people have been failing.
So like
other people have been failing using the same tactic, kicking the cans down the road.
So like you said, but by this rule now,
yeah.
Can interject him?
Oh no problem.
Like he said, hunger has always existed even before I was born. Is that kind of the language you are making now here too, right?
Okay, let me answer you that question. I won't take you, rational mind, into the realms of juju music or high life music. A lot of us in that age bracket, between 55 to 70, are fans of Fela. I want you to go back, start to listen from Alagbon Clues. Alagbon Clues was mid-70s. Alagbon Clues was about police brutality. Do we still have police brutality now? Yes, we do. Up to 78 or so, if I'm correct, Suffering and Smiling. It talks about hunger and poverty. The same Fela in the 70s. And then, of course, ITT tells us about political corruption. You understand? And ITT was, I think, about 81, 82, if my memory serves me right, correct? You understand? So in the realms of Fela alone, that tells the history of where we are coming from in Nigeria.
Sorry, Baba. Rational mind. I'm going to give you one verse, and I want you to complete the second verse. So I'll give you the first verse, and then I want you to complete the second verse. Oh,
that's even 60s now.
No, rational mind, no, completed now. ọkùnrin kígbe
I beg
obìnrin
you,
kígbe
I mean, forget that one. I beg.
igbe wo náà ké rational mind igbe wo náà ké. Look at that.
But you see,
If
what I'm trying to say,
it was Tinubu that brought poverty, Abi.
hold on. Baba Inisu. You said something a while ago. If it fails, we've been having all these leaders failing. Apparently, I mean, it's obvious that Tinubu is going to fail. It's going to fail. I mean, there's no two words about it. That all those crap that you people are throwing around saying that economy has done the corner, whatever that crap it says. I mean, it's going to fail. It's not that it is what he has started off with. It's obvious that it's going to fail. But my point is this: but if he fails, like you said, so be it. Do you know how many people's years he has wasted? 4 years. And that is let's assume that okay, make second time here. He didn't come back the second time. He just, I mean, somebody defeated him in second. But that 4 years of our life wasted, that the same boo-boo that he brought failed. That is 12 years of our life, of our existence that we'll never get back. Do you know how many people's life has been derailed from that? And you make light of it like as if fine and good.
Well, because you people mount it all the time. So Obasanjo just succeeded 100%. Let's bring out the scorecard of everybody in this fourth republic that have ruled. Is Obasanjo not fighting his own term and trying to unravel what happened between him and his vice president up to this moment? Who gave us Yaradua, a sick man?
Baba, yeah, he did all of that. But you see, I don't want to debate you on this topic. I'm going to take time.
It's up for debate. Everything is up for debate in Nigeria today.
But you see, sometimes this line that you go every time, you go on this line like you were giving me Fela and other people that sang in the past about how life was back then, and then you're justifying the crap that not you, Baba, talking about justifying the crap that Tinubu said that before I was born, there's been hunger. But when you were campaigning, what did you campaign on? That you're going to bring change. So
that change is going to bring that change in 3 years. And you guys have been crying. Hold on now, let me interject now. You are interjecting now. Hold on now. And you guys have been crying since day one. Since day one, you have been crying. Come on.
So why did we start crying day one? What was the reason for our cry for the day one? Because of the crap
you just don't like the man. That's the problem, rational mind.
The day he was inaugurated, the policy statement that he made, we knew that this guy is a failure.
3 more minutes, Baba, and then we'll go to
we'll talk about it later.
Look, if we start to go, look, let me just.
It's only a sound left anyway, and then we open it up.
Yeah. See, when we talk about poverty, poverty is relative. Poverty is relative. I've seen happy people live in one room. I've seen happy people, couples live in kiosks. You understand? You can't say
people living in kiosk in one room.
I've said it. No, Rational, I've said it here before. I've narrated the beauty of what I saw driving out of my house.
Rational mind is an elite. It doesn't recognize.
You get my point. The thing Nigeria has waken up to now is like everybody must live in 2-bedroom apartments. Everybody must have their own car. Everybody must have 4 square meals a day, not just 3, that it is the right of everybody. That doesn't even happen in Qatar, neither in UAE or Saudi Arabia. That doesn't happen where they have less citizens and they have plenty of more money. But that's not our situation. When you have a minimum wage, live minimally. That's how we've been living since the 50s, since the 60s, since the 70s. When you do know me, in my household in Lagos, for instance, you think my wife will go, or the house help will go to a ShopRite to go and buy a bottle of red oil? Am I crazy? And I don't think I'm a hungry man. I know where to get oil. I know how to go to the abattoir to buy one full lap and kill a whole goat, and go to the fish market to buy cartons of fish and refrigerate. But when you go and eat tantalizer, your minimum wage, you want to be big man. On Saturday, you start to stake on APL. You stake your money and you lose your money. It's Tinubu's fault. This is how people, Nigeria have come now. They rather will buy data to use and talk nonsense on Facebook or Instagram, abuse people. And then they will come around to say they are hungry. Haba. They say there is no job, there is no job. All construction companies don't have standby people working. A laborer today, a concrete mixer, or a block carrier in a building site or a full construction site, and between 3,000 and 5,000 naira every day. Every day, fact check me. Ewa, and a half loaf of bread, the standard 1 shilling bread we used to buy in those days, Ewa, is 600 naira. 2 balls of amala on construction site and 2 small meat with a wedu soup is 800 naira. You can go on Formula 101 or 001 or 011. Since I was 18 or even 17, I've not remembered the day I ate 3 times in a day. Never. Never.
Were you a border? Were you a border, Papa?
I was in boarding school for secondary school.
No wonder. This is common with borders.
So the thing is, where did this sense of entitlement come to the head of Nigeria? I don't know. Nigerians, I don't know. Because
it
everybody
has always
wants to
been
live
like
big.
this.
Everybody wants to live big. They will go to, you want to buy plantain, you go to a ShopRite. You go to this.
You said you live in the Ivory Coast, are we?
No, Ghana.
Okay, all right. But you've stayed in Ivory Coast.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So can you tell us a little bit of the Ivorian lifestyle?
The Ivorian lifestyle is the French lifestyle.
Okay.
You understand? The French have, how do I put it? They don't live for tomorrow, they live for now. That's why they say they are French. In their buka, they even buy wine to drink. But they don't care about tomorrow. They don't care what they wear or what they sleep. It's about being good at that very moment. That's Ivorian lifestyle.
Okay. So now, if Ivorians who are just I mean, maybe the whole economy, probably if you put Lagos and Port Harcourt together, maybe that's the whole economy of the Ivory Coast. If they believe that this life is meant to be enjoyed, and you are telling me that my own people, that they've been telling them since 1940, I mean, when they've known that we've had governments in existence in that country, that every government have been telling them to tighten up their belts. Tinubu came now, you're also justifying Tinubu's telling them to tighten up their belts. When the idiot was coming, he never said that he was going to tighten their belts. He was saying that he was going to change their life. Somebody was telling me that, is it for 4 years? Is it for 3 years? My brother.
No, you are missing it, but
see, it's an abuse of
I don't, Baba, can I say something?
I'm still talking, please.
Baba, can I say
I'm
something?
leaving the floor for the two of you. When they say my 1 minute I'll round up.
Yes, let Rational Mind land, and then you come in, and then Baba wraps up.
So, but then we come here and we make it look like our people more. They didn't come this life to come and enjoy. And they use this life to come and to be hearing every government telling them to tighten up their belts. Somebody cannot eat 3 meals, not even 2 meals a day. Go into his house, turn on AC, turn on lights, enjoy.
Are you saying cost of living is cheaper in Ivory Coast than Nigeria?
No, it's high.
Bishop,
I don't understand. No, I just chip in something now. You're not chipping. Are you saying cost of living is cheaper in Ivory Coast than in Nigeria?
You people sit down for abroad here, now sit down for America here, now sit down for UK.
I am talking of Ivory Coast that you brought up. Is cost of living cheaper in Ivory Coast than Nigeria?
Sorry, I think it's moved on from Ivory Coast.
So you can't be putting out there fallacy and and misrepresenting them as facts.
I
only ask a question.
I don't want us to hold to Ivory Coast for too long. I
think
it was just a passing comment.
This is what these APC people do here. They don't like when you want to say something, they will just pause and sign inside your talk so that you don't even know, you will even lose your thoughts. I'm just giving you an example of the Ivory Coast. I'm telling you that the point I'm trying to make here is that we've been hearing tighten your belt
as long as that country has existed as a country called Nigeria since 1960.
I'm not disputing that part. I only asked you a question.
You're telling me that we should be telling our people every time.
No, you brought in Ivory Coast, and I asked you a simple question.
That
Calm down. That are you saying life is cheaper, cost of living is cheaper in Ivory Coast than Nigeria? Is that what you are saying? Because I want to understand why you brought in Ivory Coast into the conversation.
Well, I don't want to go into that.
Is cost of living cheaper in Ivory Coast?
No, you've asked that question now, Bishop.
Okay,
hold on, rational mind. Hold on, rational mind. What he was actually saying, it wasn't cost of living, it was the quality of life. It was saying the Ivorians live a more joyous life, and Nigerians are continuously being asked to tighten their belt. So I'm not sure.
So it's like they are happy with their poverty. That is the bottom line of Ivory Coast.
They are
happy with their poverty.
Forget it. But that's why they're living in poverty. Can you compare the lifestyle in Ivory Coast to the Nigeria?
When somebody is happy with in his poverty, they are not ambitious as Nigerians.
What is the lifestyle we are talking about?
What is the easiest?
Nigerians party more than them in Ivory Coast.
You and I, Baba, you and I, Bishop, we run over that country. We come here to come and enjoy.
I don't run, no. Me, I don't run, no. I don't join you run, no. Me, I don't run.
Go back there.
No, me, I don't join you run.
Wednesday, even the Abuja on Wednesday.
I don't run, no. Rational man, if you run, I used to be. Me, I don't run.
You don't run. Well, you just come here, come and count bridge, Abi.
Rational mind. By the grace of God, in Nigeria today, I am not.
But yet you came here.
So because I came here, rational mind. Me, I said the landlord in Nigeria at 2000.
I know from the way you talk.
So don't sometimes. So don't bring that in. If you run, me, I no run. I tell you, say I no run.
Okay, it's okay.
So what are you saying that poverty driven person in Nigeria?
No, I don't say.
All right, rational mind. 1 minute, Baba, round up. We go on.
Don't even target me. I'm not saying I've known you. I know from the way you spoke here. I don't know you that well to know what your works. But I tell you, many people. I know of so many Nigerians who are surgeons, who are bankers. They have properties. They have businesses in Nigeria, but they came here. Why? To give a better life to their kids and some other reasons. But if they believe that country, they believe in that country, why did they give their kids better life in that country? And you're telling me here that, hey, I have money, I have this. My brother, I don't care. You have it, yes, that's on your own pocket. But you still came here to another country. Why not sit down in that country and develop that country and use your money and your wealth?
You are twisting it now. I never told you I had money.
I'm not attacking your person.
I told you I am not a poor person because you used me as an example that I ran here. I did not.
Bishop, I don't want to Can you just hold on? I don't want to hold on, Rational. I don't want to expand that space only because Hassan and Zita have still not spoken.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I leave it at that. About continue.
I wanted to say something, if one man permits. Zita.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were going to say something.
No, maybe
you don't come up with your head. Oh, boy. Yeah, I know. You see this poverty thing, one man. If nobody, no nation has been able to eradicate poverty, like prostitution, you cannot eradicate prostitution. You can't eradicate poverty. Even in Bible, we're told the poor will always be amongst us. It's what you make with that in that poverty. That's why I say.
What I want to ask is, what do you actually mean by poverty?
Exactly. That's why I say it's relative.
Will you call a gate man a poor man?
Any man that earns a living, I don't think is a poor man. Because if he rationalizes and live within his means, I don't think he's poor.
Baba, I think the happiness is the main thing. If you are happy, you've succeeded.
Economy in a country, every country in the world, is kept in levels. So everybody cannot be at the top level if that is what you people
It's
are
not
talking
possible,
about.
yeah.
Neither will everybody be at the middle level. But when you put the statistics together and you begin to count the people who cannot afford basic meals a day, irrespective of what they are doing, then you are talking about the poverty rate. But making a general statement, people are poor, people need to do, everybody must not be rich. Come on, that is a broad statement. People are poor. You have to explain what you mean by people are poor, because everybody will not be rich. But if somebody who is a gate man, who can afford basic food for him and his family, if he's that kind of a person you call poor, then I will tell you that somebody got to be a gate man. That's just the truth.
I agree with you, but
What's the sense in what you just said now, Zita? What's the sense in what you just said? What's the sense in it? What's the sense in what you just said? Poor person, gate man. You are a gate man and you can't afford to eat. What's the World Bank? Was it World Bank? I mean, a United Nations. What's the definition of poverty? Can you define that for us, woman?
$2 a day.
So $2 a day. How many gate men makes $2 a day?
So this is
Baba,
let me
Baba,
Baba.
that is bullshit.
Would you let me answer the question that
Baba,
Rationale
that
just threw?
$2 a day is total bullshit. Let me tell you why that estimate is a total bullshit. If you come to the United States, there is nowhere in the United States you will buy a bunch of spinach for $1.
What of coffee? Cup of coffee in a Starbucks? Can you buy
But
with
in
$2?
Nigeria, that dollar can buy a lot.
Oh, of course, it goes
It's
the
a
distance.
function of systems. You are at the source.
A lot what?
So for you to say $2
now?
is a level of poverty, anyway, never mind.
Hold on, Zita. He asked the question. That dollar can build a mill in Nigeria. That's 1,500.
No, I just told you now, in construction site, concrete and bread is 600. Concrete and bread, that is a one bread,
How much is a
600.
loaf of bread? About 400 naira.
Two balls of amala and ewedu and 2 small meat, 800 naira. The 2 meals alone, that's $1. That morning and afternoon is $1. 1,400.
Hold on,
In construction, I do research. We do research.
Sorry, Baba. We have a son here now, and he's in
Yeah, just let me round up. You understand?
No, I was actually going to ask a son if 1,500 naira can build a mill in
actually, he's from another side of the country. Hassan, tell us, please.
Yes.
I know. Hold on. Not at your level of society. We're talking about
one man. I work in the field. I work in the field. I go to rural places. It is my job to take care of the education of nomadic children. I do consultancy for that. So they move about and they move in the bush. So I follow them. So this is just it. The truth of the matter is that our people are actually people who rely on agriculture or the rare animals in the north. They are not so much into businesses like that. And when you do these things, you have access. You don't need money, like liquid money, to be in your account before you have. The earth has already provided everything. The children that are playing football on the streams in rural places, they are more happy, they are more stable than the people that are packed inside these urban jungles.
Hold on, Hassan. That's not where I was taking you to. What I was simply asking, and if you don't know, you may not know, because I suspect that you are not at your level and whatnot. Can 1,500 naira build a mill in Maiduguri?
Of course it can. Of course it can. Like
so did you
one man, look, 1,500 naira will mean I will get, you see this watermelon. I cannot finish a watermelon of 1,000 naira. There is so much watermelon in Maiduguri that is literally just for exports. And watermelon is such a good, a fruit to have when you live in an arid zone like that. And people make it their habit to take it. That is all you need.
It's medicine, and at the same time, it gives you a lot of hydration.
So you only eat a watermelon a day, right? Is that what
No, not
so
that. Look, they are farmers.
You did not understand the point Hassan is trying to make. You cut him off. You know, this thing Hassan was trying to say.
No. As I was taking us to some intellectual
let me explain now.
Hold on, because I wanted to narrow him to where the question was. We were talking about what the United Nations standard was, and Baba told us that it's $2 a day. And I said, and I think even Baba and Bishop said that's sufficient enough. And what's $2 a day? That's about 3,000 naira. And we were saying even $1 will feed you quite healthily in Nigeria. So that's what
one man. Let me explain. Hassan, if you can give me, I understand what you were trying. He was trying to answer your question, but in a different way. They've increased it to do $2. Before it used to be $1. And they said an average Nigerian feeds less than $1 a day. There was a time CNN did that thing. And Hassan was trying to tell you that the so-called people that the world or some Nigerians abroad look at as poor people, those are the people who live in the rural areas. They actually look at them as very poor people. Hassan is trying to tell you that the research we did that time showed that
they are
those
happy people
don't actually need that money because the land has given them the spinach, the pepper, the meat.
What do you need money for? Why are you running?
Of what they wanted. So trying to estimate them with an amount of money is a ridiculous statistics. We did it that time.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's a ridiculous statistic.
A rational mind, please. I don't want that language of what are you talking about.
Yeah, I mean, I'm asking you. Yeah.
If you hold on, please. Hold on, please.
If you have a question, it's pressing you on the point now.
No, if he has you guys a question, one man, please. Let me correct this. If you have a question to ask me, but don't say what am I talking about.
I have a question.
Please, I beg you. If you have a question to ask me that question. Don't say what am I talking about? What am I talking about? What am I talking about?
Woman. I mean,
you get the point. Let me continue.
Hold on. Let me ask you.
You gbẹ lọ́wọ́ ọkọ tó pé woman lọ. Ó là kó wá ṣe kí ni deliberately
No, it's his nature. So I've come to accept him. And then he's vexing him for us.
So you're talking about people who are in the rural area, they plant. But keep in mind that not everybody can plant. Not everybody, because they have to buy this food products. Now, this same person that you're talking about, who is a farmer, because he's able to plant spinach, plant watermelon, okra, and all of that. But if you have to go to the markets to buy those things, can that $2 buy these things? And you go buy beef, protein, or maybe fish.
You are not getting the point. You are not getting the point. You are not getting the point. Let me try as much as possible to make it clear to you. First of all, I moved the poverty to the interior village. I don't know if you have lived a village life. These people in Nigeria that still keep a very large percentage of village life are still the northerners. And that's what Hassan is trying to explain to you people. What do I mean by village life? Village life is where you can ask your neighbor, do you have pepper in your garden? He said, yes. Can I have some? He take it. No payment. That was the statistics we did years back. They have a communal life where they get everything without paying a dime.
Every sugarcane season, we get sugarcane from our neighbors so much that we don't even need it.
These are the people they are stamping with poverty. asking you for money, they don't even know what the heck you are talking about. They're living their life simple and happy. That is the
They are
statistics we
happy.
made
They are
years
happy.
back.
It is
And they are
obvious.
70% of the population.
And every time people will say poverty,
They are the source of
hungry. I
production.
said, which
This
people are you
argument
talking
does not hold. It doesn't hold anything.
Can you
This argument.
explain them?
Okay, can I explain to you? Can I explain to you? Can I explain to you? Would you allow me to explain to you?
Are you talking about a young man that left the village and went to the city looking for a job?
You see, here we go with this thing. This false
When
analogy.
it's my turn, I will speak. I beg. Baba, when you
no
finish, whose turn is
Baba,
next?
okay, I wanted
There is
to
this George Blueshell, my friend, saying, Baba, there is no poverty in Western Europe. It has been eliminated.
My God.
Are you for real?
Not in the United Kingdom. Oh. Not in
I
the
mean,
United
how could people be? He said, Baba, there is no poverty in
maybe
Western
in
Europe.
Germany, but in England,
If there is no poverty, there will be no social mobility. All of us will not be struggling. Nobody will be doing it. It serves a function.
Even in Norway, there is poverty.
I wonder. That's why I say it's relative.
Hold on. But over there in Europe that you're talking about, there's social programs, right? Don't they have social programs that if you're poor, you can get some kind of assistance?
Relief.
Yeah. So what are you talking about? Do we have anything?
No. Hold on.
But they are suicidal people
That
too.
is why I find
They're very suicidal people too. Why do you think they are suicidal?
I just gave you an example of how our own get their own social welfare.
Where?
Yes, the government is not providing it for them. But can I speak, please? The interior, which you are seeing as poor, have a communal life, which is like their
like Tinubu was saying when he was talking to the
social welfare.
Dude, I mean, come on. What are we doing here?
One man, please, when it's like, I don't even know how we got here.
What are we talking about? You saying is
one man. When will I say my piece now? I have to go.
Woman, I yield, woman.
All right, thank you, Baba. So, Rational Mind, you make that point, and then Hassan take the floor. Let's have one.
I thought it's me.
Is it that we called you, and then we were going on to Hassan? You know, it's in my degree.
Okay, real quick. Well, we heard Tinubu when he was talking to the clergyman. He says, when he was talking about the same poverty crowd that he was talking in his mouth, he said, that is why you have your church. How was it he said it? Something like along that line. That is why you have your church. That is why you have your church. You have your group in your group. So church now has become the social program now that you government should be giving to the people. You just imagine that kind of mindset from a narcissist like that idiot. They talk to just the same thing that this one was saying now. What's his name? Zita was saying to me. The communal. Are we talking about communal? The government holds. It's a social contract. They hold it to the people. If you are jacking up, you see, you don't get me started on this.
So if it's not from the government, it's not it. It must come from the government.
It must come from
the government. On, my girl, come on. The food pantries you have,
the government exists within the system.
Is it the government? You'll be living in the United States for God knows how long.
One man, I will have to say my life now.
What is this guy even talking about?
Guys, sorry, guys, you just have to cooperate with me sometimes now. Hassan, floor is yours.
Please, Madam Zita, please pardon me for today. I need to get some sleep before I go. But I needed to say this. And it is things that I have observed because of the nature of my work. And first of all, I would say that I would argue that human beings are happier when they live off the land than when they put themselves in urban jungles. There's a reason why in America, people take guns and literally go into schools and kill kids. A lot of people in urban centers are very suicidal. That you don't need money to live off the land. There was a time, people, live off the land. You have water, you have a crop that you grow that brings you money, you have where to store it, there's a market for it. So things at that level are people who are self-sustaining. Life is very simple. You don't need money to survive. The earth gives you everything. It's just a matter of balance. Now, Nigeria and its economy operates under a system, and that system ensures that we remain where we are. The only thing that is happening perhaps for Mr. Tinubu that I will give him credit for is that he came at a time where the geopolitical situation gives all African countries leverage to negotiate better deals. And Tinubu is a good negotiator. And on that basis, I like the position he's taking Nigeria to. Yes, they are all the same. If you look at what Atiku is representing, is going to do, and what Peter will be, they're all wanting to serve the same, they're pitting for the same interest. All of them were going to remove subsidy anyway. So let us not delude ourselves and be talking about semantics. And that this is another point too that I want to make again. There's a difference between education and intelligence, especially in the manner in which we use it every day. Two separate things. You might be educated. Yes, it's a good metric, fine. But intelligence, wow, so many parameters to measure intelligence. Who have finished your education? I will employ you in my R&D department, in my company, or better still, I'll be your ruler, your president, if I'm intelligent. So, like, that is the way human beings work. It's just psychology. Now, the thing with Nigeria's economy and the hope that I have, because it's two ways, it's a two-edged sword, as they say, that we are facing today. The geopolitical situation of the world, in reality, everything sits on the balance because there is a superpower, undercurrent of a superpower war going on. And this has implications for Africa because of our resources. Now, managing this dicey situation is not a simple and, a diplomatic tussle. There are governments who have to focus so much on diplomacy because they are existing in an era where there is so much fragility. The world has not been, we have more than 60-something wars right now, active right now. It's bad. So, but then the hope is, that I'm seeing is that a lot of deals are negotiated. Both the Americans and the Chinese are trying to carry the favor of Africans. So if you have an astute, a shrewd negotiator, as your president, I think we are getting the better deals. Yes, the way in which that he manages his publicity, because at the end of it all politics theater now, it's a stage. So you have to be able to read the meaning of what is happening in reality and what is theatrics. Who is actual? Who is just virtual? What is natural? What is not real? These are just the way things are. So then let me just say this. And the Nigeria we are living in, yes, it's a Nigeria that has so many challenges. It's a system problem, and a lot of it has got to do with our psychology. But we accuse ourselves too much as Africans because it is not necessarily our fault or our moral failure as human beings. No, it is the systems in which the country is operating under. There is a system, a connection, a supply chain that Nigeria functions as a node. So when you become president, you will either be a spanner in the machine and then help it move on, or you just do your best. That's the way it's going. So let's be fair to ourselves, Africans, the way we just keep on hammering as if we are some kind of people who have some mental failure or something. No, it is a network and a supply chain issue. And at some point, all those things will change. The thing is that there is a model, and this chance has not come for African countries for a long time. Those who are making the big deals are making the big deals. I know Ethiopia is doing very well right now. The United States and China, but Tinubu too is making his own deals, and I believe he's making good deals for the sake of Nigeria. Let me just leave it at that. One man, I don't have time. I need to go and sleep. I have something early morning.
Is this
Everybody,
Hassan?
good night.
Is this Hassan? Are you not the #1 critic of what's changed?
Hassan.
Is this because of Shetima? Have you been drinking Fura de Nono? Have you been
one
drinking Fura de Nono?
one man? You see, they
one man,
allow
I have
a
to
lot
go.
of.
Baba, good night, everybody.
Just hold on a moment. They have a lot of dislike for this man, so it has blinded them to rational thinking. In the sense that, do you know, out of what Dangote needs to put on his this thing, they've cut out 2.5 billion as debenture, and people have placed privately. They place money on it privately for the debentures. So where is federal government in Dangote refinery today? There are important issues. We are allowing this dislike to becloud our thinking, because I don't see why we cannot invest as a nation in Dangote refinery.
Yeah,
Even up to 5 billion.
and you know, it's true that if we believe in ourselves, we can do it. This is what it looks like to have an opportunity, and Dangote is taking it instead of Nigerians to.
Two, three private people, 2.5 billion.
Africa needs, well,
they capture already.
People are, he's inspiring Africa.
One voice. Yeah, carry on.
One man, I have to go, Baba. I'm sorry. Well, like today, I have to go. I need this sleep, guys. Forgive me.
All right. Good night, Hassan. Join us tomorrow. We'll be out tomorrow.
One man, please, real quick, Baba. You say you were talking about people investing in Dangote. Did you see what SEC said recently?
No, I'm saying the country. We are not challenging the government and asking them why are they not putting some money into that refinery as investment.
Well. Again, why should the government put their money into private? At least they said the NNPC had money there before. Is that what they said? That was when was there. They said NNPC
that's what Buhari told us, 4 billion. But then, later we discovered that it's just 1.3 or 1.2 billion. But
the same that Dangote said they don't have any shares. That's what they said.
He accepted to 1 billion.
So what happened? But it's okay. That's not even the point. But you were saying that Nigerians did not invest. But did you see what SEC did recently? Because there was this noise. I heard that Davido also invested. They did a private offer, private investment.
In which company?
Dangote. I think Dangote now refinery. They did a private what do they call it? Private investment where people had to invest.
Placement.
Well, maybe private placement. Davido and some other people, they invested heavily into that refinery, and there was this noise that was being made that they will be coming on public offer, and that like what they did for this guy, this billionaire guy, this trillionaire guy that owns Twitter. What's his name? Elon Musk. The way they just pump and dump the whole thing. That's what they want to do. That was why SEC had to come into the matter and said, nope, Dangote has not formally asked for anything. So they are pumping it up. So they know what they are doing. So why am I just saying this? I'm just saying that, the reason why Nigerians are not investing is because SEC had to say something recently about it. Because they know the scheming that they were trying to do. Some people went privately and bought those shares. And they're now making noise about the whole thing. So by the time we hit market, public offer, they will jack the whole price up and then the thing will now crash again.
No, sorry. Rational mind, please. Let's get the information correct. I'm sorry.
What's the real information?
Good. So, private placement is proper. Anybody can abuse private placement.
I do not say it's not proper. I do not say it's not proper.
Let me give you the background.
Yeah.
So Dangote did private placement and he was able to raise $2.5 billion. After private placement, there's going to be IPO, initial public offer outside the private placement. It is still a method too. So Dangote is still going to do IPO. If he's able to meet up the amount, and I am believing it's going to be oversubscribed because the private placement was oversubscribed by how many times? Over 3.7 times. So the IPO process is still in order. It is slated for somewhere around September. And people, I'm sure, 100% sure, is going to be oversubscribed. And if there is a time to go into the stock market in Nigeria, MTN just declared how much yesterday, make I not talk am here. just a little over a month ago, because of the way this guy, Michael, not Michael, Femi Otedola, was eyeing and pumping money into First Bank. I took a gamble. Say, make me to a go gamble.
25%.
I only put 5 million in Dangote. I mean, First Bank, just about 6 weeks ago. I have crossed 100% profit. I have made more than 5 million. I put less than 20 million in Nigerian stock market in just less than 2 months ago, and I have done close to 100%. The market is booming.
Come on. I know where you're going with this because now you came in here.
I'm not going anywhere. I am not going anywhere. Let me say my own.
You said something that you make it sound like maybe what I was giving was wrong information.
What you said, no, you were saying that. Hold on, you said
you guys are deviating from the point I made. My point is that 2.5 billion.
Baba, wait. Let me hear what one man said. One rational man said. Rational man, let me hear you. What did you say?
Hold on. You have a 3-minute window for that conversation, and then we go on to
let me hear what you just said.
So you said you want to praise your Tinubu. That was why you said.
I'm not praising.
Hold on. We have 3 minutes. Let me quickly say my own. You said, let me give you the correct information. What you just said, there's nothing correct. There's nothing you need correct anything. But rather, you want to come and tell us that stock market is booming. You're making money.
No,
some of us are making money.
You said something which is outrightly false. You said something which is outrightly false. You said that the Dangote refinery, they are just priming it off for people to put in their money, and the thing will collapse again. As if they are not going to. You know that stock exchange just brought out one information. Listen now, you have said your own now. Let me say my own now. We were here when you just said it. You ran the Dangote private placement. You ran it down. You already ran down the IPO that they wanted to do. You already condemned it, even when they have not done it, as if nothing is going to happen. And I said, no, I corrected that. So if you want to double down on it, so don't tell me you are not. What we all had, what you just said here. You ran down. You ran down
rational mind. Maybe you don't listen to yourself when you talk.
You run down. You don't condemn.
Hold on, Bishop.
You just condemn that private statement.
Hold on. He has a right to condemn it. But what rational mind? What I heard rational mind said was that it was a pump and dump. He said that their people are already making private placements, and then they are going to hype the shares up, and then those people that bought at that private placement. At the peak of the hype, they would dump those shares, and then and then the market will pull back. So that's just the classic pump and dump.
After wade into the matter recently, said no, because there's been this fan.
What did SEC say?
Would you allow me to talk, please? I beg you, please, Bishop. And that SEC came into the matter. That they said, they've been hearing speculation that there's an initial public offer that's been. They said no. SEC said they've not even applied for anything yet.
So, what is different from what Bishop says now? What is different? Okay, Bishop is telling you that private listing. Hold on, rational mind. Bishop is telling you that private listing is a normal process when you want to. Hold on.
I know.
Okay, so then what SEC is saying. Rational mind now.
Did you listen to one man? Did you listen to
one man? Rational mind. Yes, I listened to one man. Rational mind. Listen. What SEC is saying.
Okay, what is it?
What SEC is saying is that people should stop selling shares that have not been publicly listed.
Exactly. What I said?
No. It's completely different from what you said. That time it was. Look, what they thought was the speculation. People were already advertising it, even when Dangote had not listed it.
So it's not listed. People were already advertising it.
Listed.
So
Dangote have said.
How is that different from what you said?
No, now why are you
How is that different from what you just said now?
From what
you said that they should stop talking about something they've not really.
They've not
approved.
I mean, either you are confused, either you are deliberately confusing yourself or you are confused. No. I think bitterness is making you confused. Bitterness is making you confused.
No, don't say bitterness. Let's
No,
not make
of
it.
course. Now I say that, I repeat it again. What is bad? Am I
Don't
lying?
worry.
Let's talk now.
Hold on,
Make the allow person to talk now. Waiting now.
And you too, Bishop. Let people speak as well. What
But
I've just said.
we are talking. Somebody is talking. I'm answering.
I'm also trying to talk. So if you just allow me, what you've just said now is no different from what Rational Mind said.
It is completely different. No, I disagree. You will not you will tell me waiting I talk now. Waiting.
All right. Okay, repeat what you just said.
You said
they were that Dangote had not listed the thing,
yes.
the shares, but people were already advertising it.
Yes.
And that was exactly what Rational Mind said.
No. That was not what he said. You were not hearing correctly.
That was not what he said.
What did he say?
What Rational Mind said. What Rational Mind said was said that SEC directed Dangote. It was directed to Dangote.
When they list it, that the people that bought this thing will now when they
after you people don't hear it, let me know.
Please, one man. When is it my turn? I beg. Everybody
it's your turn now, because that could just go on, and we've got we've still got Akim to speak.
What man? Which one are we talking about? Are we talking about politics, about election, or are we talking about Dangote or
everything?
Everything
you
is
see,
on the
one
table.
man, I think it was the last time you came here. We were on this platform. Somebody said something that shocked me. I didn't know that there are some people who are reading the room outside of what the media is saying. I didn't know there are some humans that, more especially, people I don't expect it to come from. There are people who are reading the room, the political room, instead of what the media is talking about and what some people are having. The comment, he said, if there is a chance that Donald Trump will run again, that he will win, that is somebody who is reading the room. You see, I want to bring that comment back to Nigeria. All this noise, all this drama, all this hate, it's not actually what wins an election. Hate Tinubu, don't like him, is what you put on ground. What is in the room? One man, there is nothing in the room. For this Atiku and P2P, there is nothing in the room. As I said before, this election, do you know why I keep repeating this thing? I keep repeating it because, as I said before, and I will say it again, I don't like this idea in Nigeria when election results are being announced. They will start insulting our institution, our law enforcement agents, and all manner of things, trying to cause commotion. These people are not. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, Karen, we are listening.
We're all here. We're listening.
These people are not making any effort to win this election. And if somebody come and they expect a government to do everything, if every government is doing everything, the world will not be the way it is today. No country is at its peak. So why haven't their previous government and their present government done everything? Every country still have so much room for improvement. When I mean so much, massive, United States, Norway, Luxembourg, these are places people want to be, but they have so much room. Every day, people are fighting for one thing or the other. Even in America, where they dump food in their food pantry, as much as you can go and get, there is still heavy poverty. And for those who want it to come from the government, the food pantries and most of the freebies in America doesn't come from their government. It's not from their government. So if a community in Nigeria decides to live a community life and are happy with a communal life and are happy with it, it mustn't come from the government of Nigeria. So I don't understand this and fight. What are we fighting for? What are we arguing on? Tinubu is doing his own. The other 2 people or 3 people or 4 people who want to kick him out of Aso Rock are not even doing anything. They're not saying anything. Their proposal, according to what Hassan said, is actually similar. That all what they are trying to say before in 2023 is almost the same. All of them said they're going to remove subsidy. Atiku said he's even going to sell NNPC. So what is the difference? What are they presenting? I don't understand. But let me say this, one man, before I shift to the topic of the day, if I still have time. Let me say this. If Atiku and Peter Obi is the only politicians Nigerians want to present to kick out Tinubu, then I don't think they're reading the room. He's going to lose them.
Is that not 2023 again, Zita? Is this not 2023 again?
2023 will even be
why do we expect a different result?
2020, they made a gain in 2023. I'm telling you, in this 2027, he is going to whoop up them. If these two people are the people Nigerians look around and they're the only 2 people they brought on stage to face Tinubu, then they're not reading the room. And I don't want when the results come out, they start running their mouth. Because these 2 people are clowns. Because if you want to compete with somebody, it's either you are par with him, it becomes a struggle. You are par. You are on the same level with him.
Or join forces.
Or you have an edge over him. These people are not par with Tinubu. They do not have an edge over him. If I talk now, they will say I'm supporting Tinubu. No, I'm telling you the facts. Hate me, like me, I don't care. I will continue saying it. You people always demeaning humans than play their actions and their virtues and their vices. It's not right. You don't do things like that. Hate the person, like the person, but please download the person very well. Remove your hate and your love. And then look at the person's capability and capacity. That way you see clear and you'll be able to fight him. That man is politically shrewd. Tinubu is a politically shrewd woman. He don't present
just call him political animal.
Kangaroos like Peter Obi and Atiku, and tomorrow you come to run your mouth. How he did this, how he did that. Come on now. I don't like this, honestly. Everybody sees everything wrong with Nigeria.
Zita, you are right. You know, often we've said it countless on this platform. There are 2 things that work for Tinubu, but the things that work for him the most is the poor quality of the opposition. If you look at the 2 main ones, you say we want to fight corruption. Is it Atiku Abubakar that will come and fight corruption? Is that, is the godfather of corruption now. So, and you're talking about Peter Obi, who is have you been watching his interviews recently? It's just, I don't even think anybody needs to campaign against Peter Obi. And did you see his latest one? Not even the Shane Walking Baloye one. He did another one. They will ask him how to fry dodo, and he will tell you how to build a rocket ship. They will ask him how to build a rocket ship, and he will tell you about farming. It's just... somebody was it Kurlata? Somebody was telling me that they are genuinely of the thought that guy is having some sort of cognitive dissonance, some sort of. Did you see that interview that I did with the one a couple of days ago? It was a car crash. That guy should not do any more interviews. So there's no opposition. Even if the opposition was strong, they will still struggle to move this guy out. But if you look at the opposition, Atiku and Peter Obi, it's not possible now. How can
even one man? Where is their money coming from? There's no money. They don't have the money.
Baba, see, there is what they call you are useless. You have a loud mouth. But there is
those
one
kind of people,
thing.
you go slap them at times when you vex.
There is one thing in politics that most politicians do overlook. I told you people that I was shocked. Somebody made a comment here, which is totally the truth. If Donald Trump come out to contest again, he is going to lose anybody he's contesting with. You might not like it that I said it, but that's the truth. That's why I said I was shocked somebody noticed that. There is one thing most politicians don't understand about politics. You build bridges. You build ladders. Ladder. One thing or the other you will be doing that will make people trust you. You gather some small foot soldiers that support you. Donald Trump lost election in 2020. He was still holding the brokers of Republican. He was holding them in their brokers. Anyone that want to do, he will just twist it. They'll do, hey. He came back. He won. He's still holding them in their brokers. That is what they got because of the bridges he has built. He has some kind of ridiculous kangaroos around them. Use him in the media, talk rubbish about him, say rubbish about him. The moment he come out, they will say, oh yeah. Tinubu's own, they don't even shout, oh yeah. They will just be looking at you. When you finish that day, they go and vote for him. So, Peter B is not doing that. Atiku is not doing that. Atiku that people, Northerners were following because he was a Northern. Those people are living. Look at what Hassan said here. Weren't you people surprised? I saw something in Hassan's statement. The tide is changing. Tinubu is filtrating the North. So you see somebody who behaves shrewdly like that, and you brought this mistake of Obi and the Atiku to face him, and tomorrow you will start abusing everybody and abusing anything and abusing everything about Nigeria. Come on now. Look at the people you are using to challenge him now. Are you not looking at them? I don't know this. I'm not saying Tinubu is indomitable or whatever the word is. But what I'm saying is that to fight a politician, bring somebody who is on his level or somebody above him. Then the field will be set. But as I see it today, the field is not set. It's only one man playing football. Only him be the footballer. Now him be goalkeeper. Now him be referee. Now him be center forward.
You know what, Zita? I think they've given up.
Hate me. I don't care.
Zita, what I hear now, currently in the last 3 days, they are talking about Tinubu third term, that they will fight him for his third term. They've given up 2027.
You know, Baba, I just saw that now about 20 minutes ago. What you just said now, that the Northerners, there's some Northern space that the Northerners are not averse to him running a third term. Of course, he won't run a third term, but it's funny actually.
It's funny, honestly. It's funny, and this guy is just too clever. The way he cornered all the money.
He's not clever. He's shrewd.
All shrewd. They don't have a dime to do campaign. They don't have a dime, and you can see all the states now. What he said, they should go and bring 2 million to put any campaign structure. Anambra say 50 million. States will now surround them with a lot of this kind of regulations up to local government level. So where are they starting from? I don't even understand.
I didn't know Tinubu will do this, because if you can observe very well, we don't even have topics to discuss. And we are the election is almost, how many months now?
5 months away. 5 months.
For this 2027, I thought by now this platform, all those, where is Ekene? Where is
there is
where
no
is
way,
this?
there is no way that conversation is taking place, Zita. It's not just here. Everybody they are struggling for things to say. There's no way that
nothing to discuss. The man just he is the referee, he is the
maybe when
goalkeeper,
kicks off the
center
campaign,
forward, midfielder, defender, everything. He's the only one tossing the ball around in the field.
They jazz us. I don't understand. Nothing is happening. Nobody is caught. Everything is dry politically.
It's dry. It's dry. I don't know.
Now the only of Ife do that juju. You know that juju where they are saying I would do, and the only of Ife do for.
One man is not juju. You know what happened is that they all saw for themselves that everybody was in for themselves. So if you are not making from it, why would you be making so much sacrifice? I think everybody now realize that nobody is doing it for free. That certain people are also are making a killing out of it. So if you're making killing from one side, why can't I just go and get the same killing from the other side? If you are taking everything from this side and just keeping it to yourself, it's just greed. A lot of them, what they're doing is greed.
One man, I told you there is one election I'm so much interested in. One election result, not the election anyway. My state, Imo State. That criminal called Hope Uzodimba, he said they have 580 something registered APC.
Registered voters.
APC members.
APC, that's what I mean now. Registered
APC members that voted for Tinubu in the primaries. They have already voted for Tinubu.
And that is captured.
And is captured primaries. So I want to see what he's going to do in the main election, because that number is higher than Kano. Imo State was number 3 for APC. I think either number 3 or number 4 for APC in the whole Nigeria. My own Imo State. So why am I saying this? Is what I was talking about. How do you strategize? Sometimes it's not all about your deliverables. Because if you talk about deliverables, even if Tinubu is paying every Nigerian 150,000 every month, people like Rashomon Mind will come here and tell you that there are countries that pay 5 million. He will still come and tell you people are suffering. So it is not all about deliverables in election. It's all about how you strategize. Because if all of them were delivering, the world will not be the way it is today. But they keep winning. So P2B and Atiku in this dispensation of the present politics put in front of Tinubu, one man, trailer go jam them. Do you have any other topic?
Yes, we were talking. It's still wrapped around the elections anyway. The INEC has published the certificates of all the contestants. So we are anticipating that the next 2 weeks again will be Tinubu certificate. So that one is in play. And then INEC rejected Goodluck Jonathan as a candidate for a faction of the PDP. so they are doing that Palongo dance. I never even knew that it was accepting for that his name should be put forward.
I told you that the man was pushing something. You said it's not true.
And then the Nigerian army was voted the best in counter-terrorism in Africa. So I'm sure a lot of our naysayers will not be pleased with that. So, and then of course Atiku and Tinubu continue their endless fights. Yes.
Atiku and
Obasanjo. So give us about 3 minutes and then we go on to
which certificate was wrong?
No. INEC published the certificate. The law binds them that they have to publish the credentials of all the candidates. So they published Tinubu certificates, Obi certificates, Atiku certificates, Shetima, etc. So but I'm saying, do you remember the last cycle was about Tinubu has no certificate, this, that, and the other. So I'm saying with INEC publishing the certificates, we will go back to a regurgitation of that particular space when it was just, where is his primary school, where is his secondary school, where is this, where is that?
We did do that. I don't. Anyway, they're not smart. They did it in 2023. He won. But before I said that, one man, there is something I needed to correct. But I actually don't mind the way people spell my name. I don't really mind because I have a rare name. My name is spelled Z-I. For English, they call it Z. For American, they call it Z. Z-I double T-A. Not Z-I-T-A or Z-E-T-A.
Who is misspelling your name? Tell me.
Nobody has ever spelled my name correctly.
I spell your name right though.
But you have not typed anything in the comment section.
But I have no need to type to you on there. I speak to you on the screen now. Tell me who misspelled your name. I'm going to have them flogged. I'm going to have them flogged.
I don't really mind, but I want to correct it in case any of them want to address me. If I'm seeing them addressing me with that name, that's not my name. Anyway,
is it an abbreviation? Is it an abbreviation of something?
You will take it offline.
Okay.
But my name is Z-I-T-T-A.
Okay.
Not Z-I-T-A. Some people spell Z-I-T-A. Some people say Z-E-T-A. That's not my name.
It's rational mind that I put them up to it. It's rational mind.
No, one man. I don't know. This election is very boring. No, all my people that I used to do yeme here with today, I can't find them.
Even Joel of Nashville is that once every 6 weeks you see him.
Even
he only shows up to abuse people. That's all.
Yeah,
Out of his frustration, he will just abuse and run away.
But even yourself, you'd come out once in a week. Haba.
Yeah, because you guys don't.
There's nothing to talk about.
There's nothing to talk about now. There's nothing to talk about.
That's why I say they jazz everybody. It's like everybody has given up.
Yes.
Hi, oh my goodness, one man. Nothing, no, make we dey talk. Even this politics no gree us. Make we dey talk other things, join.
And now, so we go just open now. It will be speakeasy. We'll turn it into a speakeasy.
One man, when is it my turn? Because
it's your turn already.
It's your turn already. We were just waiting. We were just waiting for you to take the floor.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Good to see you again.
Good to see you. It's been a while.
Is that tiredness in your voice?
It's night, you know where we are at one man, so you know what time it is. We cannot be shouting at this time.
Very true. Floor is yours. Just free flow.
So first of all, I want to go to the bishops that went to see the president, right? So, and if I was the president, I would have walked them out. I'll kick them out. Okay, so because those guys, even after the president visit, one of them, I think the Onayekan went to arise immediately, like to go and give analysis as to the reason why they went to see the president. So how did you go to religious leaders? You go to the president and you're asking him to allow for a free and fair election, knowing fully well that you have an independent body that is in charge, constitutionally in charge of conducting election. So what you are saying to the president right there is that we know that you have hands in INEC. We know that you are in control of INEC. So we want you to let there be a free and fair election. No, if you want to have that conversation, That visit should have been to the INEC chairman. Because INEC is the body that is legally recognized by the constitution to conduct election in Nigeria, especially the federal elections. So, and and that is why you see the punching that the president came out with started, all those answers that he was giving them, it was a middle finger answers that he was giving to them. Look, there's been poverty in this country since before I was born. That is an answer to people that he did not give any regards to, because he know the purpose why they were there, and he know that they were not there out of their sincere mind, and those were the kind of response. And I think those response, they deserve it. But if it was me, I would have kicked them out, because they did not hold themselves in any iota of esteem. I think it should come to a time now where we have to look for a way to separate governance from all this religious and whatever they call it nonsense that they're doing.
Thank you. That's what I thought you would have said first. They have no business in politics.
So we have to find a way to separate both, because in the end, it just don't make any sense at all. Like it's super crazy, you know. And in terms of the elections, I think what you're seeing a lot of fatigues from the opposition, because the ruling party have just it's been overwhelming. Let's just call it like that, because I don't know if you guys took notice prior to 2023. How many people do you see come out to openly support Tinubu then? Like, it was difficult to find people coming on social media space to support Tinubu, campaign for Tinubu. It was so difficult. But now, you ever find more people supporting Tinubu on social media space than you find supporting other candidates. You're ever finding people doing video publicly, coming out publicly, full chest, supporting the man. So everybody have now looked at it and say, okay, we've seen this man, and we've seen the opposition. We've seen that a lot of the time, what this man say is in terms of Peter Obi, people start to question him, like, oh, what are you saying? What you're saying doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up. So people have now got into that position whereby they don't really care if you're going to call them names, if you're going to attack them. They will make the analysis based on what they hear from Obi. And I came up with this in 2022 when this election issue started. I said I'm not going to support Peter Obi. When all this obedient movement, everybody was just I said no, because I listened to Peter Obi. It's not because somebody told me anything, no, because I personally listened to Peter Obi. And for somebody who understands the direction I want Nigeria to go, I didn't see Obi to be that person. I've never believed that there's one man who will become president and Nigeria will become Eldorado. I always believe that Nigeria have a structural issue, not really personal issue. Structural, if you bring somebody in to fix the structure, the system will work. Okay, Nigeria is not designed for everybody to just have a beautiful country at the same time. The way the country is structured is that states will be able to develop at their own pace. Some states will do better than others. Some will grow faster than others. Some will develop faster than others. That is how Nigeria is designed. But we keep hearing this idea that one man is going to come in, and the man is supposed to provide electricity for everybody at the same time. The man is supposed to provide good road for everybody at the same time. The man is supposed to provide good school, hospitals for everybody. No, that is like, I have always had this belief that Nigeria was never designed like that. Nigeria as a federating unit is designed in a way that everybody progress at their own speed. So when I listened to Peter Obi, everything he was giving me, the vibes he was giving me, was more like a unitary a unitary system ideas that, oh, I will come, I will do this, I will come, I will do that, I will come, I will do this, I will do electricity, I will do school, I will do education, I will do this. I didn't like that. So, and that was why I said, no, I'm not
Sorry,
going to
Akim,
support
did you hear him when he said he will pick up a gun and go into the forest to fight the bandits?
Yeah, I heard all of those things. Yeah.
Somebody sent it to me.
Eh? Hold on. It's just 2 minutes.
Case of kidnap of all your children, the president did not call the governor. Wait a minute. 50 days. But I'll be there in 2 days. Is the bush not in Nigeria? That's the bush they went in. The bush is in Nigeria. Everybody in that bush will come out. Case of kidnap of all your children.
So there it is.
One man.
Peter
I was going to say you are not saying true. Can you imagine? I was going to dispute it with you. This guy, is he normal?
Baba, I'll find the link to this full interview. I will send it to you. If you listen to it,
Wait, this man.
I think this was about 3 days ago. It's the total car crash.
I will have blown it. I wanted to say, one man, come on now.
He said he will, but he also told us that there was a man drowning in the water as he walked on.
No, I heard him say that. But this
on
no.
TV, he said somebody was on fire. He went in the. This man.
Yeah, but one man. This is why I always say that if there are people who want to hear this, I don't know if you understand. There's a market for what is just said now, and there are people who listen to him. I'm like, oh, what a man, But for me, like these things these are not the things that I look and I said, okay, no, I know what I want, and I know that I have. If you watch this show, I remember during Buhari time when people were talking about insecurity, I always call for state police. Okay, I've always said we need to have state police. And there were people who were also calling for state police then. As soon as the law was passed, they start to give us different vibes. Oh, no, they're going to use it to rig election. Oh, why is that the rush? I'm like, but we were here for how long crying for state police, and this thing is about to happen. All of a sudden, you see people start to question the motive behind it. And I'm like, what are we doing here? Are we still trying to fight for the same country, or do people just have their own motives? So this is why, for me, I don't listen to a lot of people anymore. I just I know what I want, and since this man has become president, a lot of the things that I have been asking for, he's been doing them, and people keep bringing it back to issue of poverty. Okay, but the structure need to be fixed before you can address poverty. You cannot address poverty in a broken system. The system need to function properly over time. Then the issue of poverty will be taken care of. So if you live, say, in Kaduna State, and the system is not fixed, what did we find? One man, state were borrowing money to pay salary. So that money was not able to go into the health system. The money was not able to go into road construction. The money was not able to go into proper infrastructure or build good schools for them. But over time, if now that we have reversed that situation now, over time, state will become financially robust. So what does that do? It gives them access to education. It gives them access to healthcare. It gives us access to good road. It gives them access to electricity. Over time, you eradicate poverty. No nation just come in 3 years and then take care of poverty. No, the reform is supposed to make things difficult in the beginning, but later, over time, things will get better. But you have to do the right thing first for things to get better. That is how I see it. And do you see the interview that Festus Kayamo did with Shehu Kibaloye? I think that is how you need to deal with those journalists in Nigeria. And every time I listen to these guys go on the studio, these journalists, you hear nonsense from them, they're super biased. They will ask stupid questions. And when Keyamo put it to Sheung, this man was here for 2 hours. Why did you not ask him that question? Nobody has ever brought a piece of paper to say, Peter Obi, look, the Icelandic prime minister, when his name was published on the Pandora Papers, he resigned from office. Why do you not think it is right that you should not be elected president after your name was also published in that same paper? Because these guys tell us about integrity. Where is your own integrity in that aspect? The Prime Minister of the United Kingdom, I remember when the Pandora newspaper news broke, his name was not printed. His father's name was printed as people who owns offshore account. David Cameron. David Cameron in Parliament apologized on behalf of his father. It was not him. It was his father. But he still felt the need to apologize. But some people are telling us, oh, no, it doesn't matter. It was not him. It was a businessman. It was this. It was that. Coming up with all sort of excuses. So for me, I've heard all of those things. Those things don't move me at all. And I love what Keyamo did with Sheung Okibaloye. More of these people should do the same. Put them on their toes, because they are. You can see that they are not cloud chasers as well. They're no longer doing journalism. They are more like cloud chasers. If somebody comes to your studio, you will not ask the right questions, because you know that if you was to challenge that person, his followers are going to be on your neck. So you then compromise your job. And when people from government comes, because you know that the same crowd will also be on your neck, you try to play James Bond. You start to push the boundaries where you're not supposed to go to. And the man told him, this is what you did. And you didn't ask this man this question. And he was right. Thank you very much, Woman.
Akim, did you hear this? The man say he will go to the bush in 2 days.
Listen,
I'm still trying to process that thing.
No, Obi is full of himself, man.
That is the people you people are putting against
Is it AI? Please, one man.
Baba, no, it's not AI. He said if you die, you die. That's why you are president. That you have to go into the bush. If you die, you die.
And it's not desperate to be president. He wants to be desperate to do Nigeria work.
Baba, the irony part of it, what he said that really make me feel uncomfortable, he does not care the casualties. That although some children will be killed, does not care. How can you say something like that on your interview?
I wanted to attack one man. I didn't know he has evidence. What?
It's about 2 minutes. I played the 2 minutes as I bail out and hand over to.
I thought I've had the worst.
I will send you the full length of that clip. Everybody was sending it to me now. Ayo sent it to me. Kulata sent it to me. Agbadorian sent it. They are cutting. It's all over. I'm surprised it's not come to you yet. I'll send you. It's a lot, They asked him about how he's going to sensitize his followers to protect their votes. And then he went on to talk about farming or something. There was no correlation whatsoever between the question and the response. Yeah, it's just wild. Like I said, if this guy continues to grant interview, nobody needs to campaign anymore. On Twitter, all the supporters are just agog that this is that
one man. Yeah. The way a man let me limit to the Igbos. I've been marketing Mr. Peter Obi. It shows how good they are in marketing fake and counterfeit products.
Simba, you say you've taken it to a different place now.
No. But you see that's the thing though. The only thing they needed Obi to do was to stay silent. Do you remember that when Buhari became president, he never came out in public at all. So he maintained a mystique, But Peter Obi feels is eloquent. He feels but it's not eloquent, and I feel it's clever, and it's not clever. So even and I've not yet heard anybody push him in. I've not yet heard.
Does he really have the money? Does it really have a manager? Does it really have a manager? Who are the people managing him?
There must be people handling him now. People like Injenje, Aisha Yusuf.
But they are not doing a good job.
Who's that guy from the north? There's a guy from the north that handles him.
They are exposing him too much. They are exposing him too much.
Tanko, these are the sort of people handling him.
Yes, now we say the Mama P and
because why are they allowing him to be granting interview every week? One man. Why are they allowing?
You see, one, it should have been granted those interviews. Do you remember he went on Rufai saying he told us he would give us electricity in 4 years, and because it sounded so ridiculous, then he rushed to Sheung to tell us that he cannot, and then he rushed to this podcast to tell us that he will carry AK-47 into the bushes and defeat banditry, and it's just, they should be coaching him. There are only set spaces that
the man is uncoachable. One man is uncoachable.
It's not teachable.
Did you know what? Did you know watch him? Did you know watch him reading from? Did you know watch him reading from the from the teleprompter?
Yes.
You do not watch him reading from the teleprompter. It's Friday. And people like it could not even string those things together.
It was very funny, to be frank.
Could not even string them together. It was crazy.
I think he's so stingy to the extent of not even paying good money to people that will prompt him very well.
When I came here in 2023, I told you people that the man is stupidly stubborn. That's the word I use.
He's a trader.
He's a stupidly stubborn person. Go and follow his everyday activity in Anambra State as a governor. Follow his I came here, I told you people the reason why I noticed Obi. His nonsense encroached into my town. We share common boundary with them. Uli and Uguta, they share common boundary.
I can't believe it.
His nonsense enter my town market was shut down for 60. That is 4. It enters in the village market every 4 market days. That's what in Igbo land is 4 market days. They shut down our market for 4 consecutive times. That is 16 days. No market enter. The students were rioting. I come here, they paint to be the talk rubbish.
Guys, let me play you 2 clips, and then after those 2 clips, I'll Bill. I think Oriola might be next, and then I'll hand over to Simba. I had to bully Simba to come in. I think he was busy, but maybe he was too shy to say no. Let me play you this clip. This is from this. We don't even want to be doing Obi all the time, but it's just a gift that just keeps on giving. Let me play you this clip, and then I'll play you the next one.
Good evening, Your Excellency. My name is James Eze. I'm a poet and a public relations consultant. Your Excellency, you talked about voters protecting their votes this time so that they can be firmly in charge of the entire process of the election. And I am wondering what you are doing in terms of voter education to prepare the voters to take charge of the voting process in 2027. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, my dear brother, James. James, that's exactly what I'm doing now, because I'm now beginning to tell them that 35 million is expected to go under the hunger list now. We've actually moved from below 100 in the hunger list to 109 now, going to 150. In a short while, we will, as we normally do, we'll be number 1. Because we're always number 1. So millions of others. Today, you've seen the World Bank say that 79% of Nigerians are facing the possibility of poverty. That is over 180 million out of 230. James, I believe all of us are headed there. Soon it will be 90%. So the people now have to stop that, to reverse that. And that's my education. We cannot continue to listen to all this. Every day you open paper, is kidnapped. You open paper, is fake agency. You open paper, is stealing. We are now doing budgets for churches, for palaces, for goats, for animals. We have now lived in a country where snakes swallow the money. This happened. It is now time to deal with the snake. Case of kidnapping of your children. The president did not call the governor. Wait a minute. 50 days. But I'll be there in 2 days. Is the bush not in Nigeria? That's the bush they went in. The bush is in Nigeria. Everybody in that bush will come out. Everybody. There might be casualties, but everybody will come out. And it is time when we say we resolve something, we arrested some people, parade the people, let people see them. What is happening? Will America or others?
One man, something is wrong with this man.
One man, is it me that you do this thing? I know he's like this now for a long
I
time.
mean, I don't know say it was like this.
No, he's been like this.
No,
Is
no,
it because of that?
it wasn't for you. We were not even talking about Peter Obi, especially. Okay. But you know, I don't know. I think it was something Simba said, or was it Akim? You know, it's just getting so bizarre.
Exactly.
It's just getting so bizarre.
Kind of macabre answer.
Yeah. Maybe he's tired from maybe he needs to take a break and give himself some
maybe man, he has always been like this.
But
2023, you people were doing yo. People did not notice it. There is nothing wrong with his brain. He has always been like this. Go back to Orkis.
But he's
calm down. Go to 2023.
Zita, they can rationalize this useless answer he gave to that question now. If you ask his supporter, they won't say anything wrong.
There is no way to rationalize it. They ask you, voter, how they protect your
rationalizing it on social media.
Even that arithmetic is not correct. 250, 90, 230 minus 50. I don't understand. Jeez. It's deteriorating, you know. It's deteriorating.
But it's not speaking. Sorry.
Sorry. Let me bail. You take over just as soon as I finish. Adelaja, the super chatter. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone. See you tomorrow. Over to you, Simba. Sorry, Simba. I had to bully you to come in. Thank you. Everyone. See you tomorrow.
Okay. Simba, sorry. Let me say something. No verse. Baba, is it not this same Obi that was standing with Osibajo and was shouting China, 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 and China? Gave you people all the figures and all the bombasta. Didn't you all of you come out and say he won Osibajo or whatever? Come on now, he has always been like
the
this.
way he did it with confidence. You understand? He did that thing with confidence that year, and it was like, well, this guy maybe has something upstairs. Not knowing that it's all BS, fake figures. Even look at that one now. We're starting. Something is wrong. Something, and they say, Simba said they're rationalizing what?
Yeah, but it's not speaking to you guys. Like, he's not speaking to people that are a little bit more intelligent. He has his own crowd. This is politics. He has his own crowd. The people that he's speaking to, they believe every single word that is coming from his mouth.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know. Like, you guys are trying to be way intelligent, and the way he's not speaking to you. He knows his own crowd.
Yeah, he has his own target audience.
Exactly. And those people believe every single thing he's talking about.
In fact, Baba, don't be surprised. Sorry, Uriola. That one that I said they will enter the bush Some people will even clap and say, yeah, this is the kind of person that we want.
And those are Nigerians too, like you and me.
Papa, what are you saying now?
I'm too shocked. I didn't know he's gotten this worse. Because what I just listened to now, I could have sworn is AI.
The only thing, Baba, is that the people that are actually listening to all this thing are the people that are on the social media. Millions, tens of millions of Nigeria, they don't even listen to whatever crap any presidential
I have
candidate
stopped
is saying.
listening to him. I
So
didn't even
what will happen during the election, and that's when we talk about structure. People say no, structure doesn't matter. Let me tell you, more than half of Nigerian voters, they don't have a mind of their own. They are going to a day before election is the leaders in their community that is going to tell them who they are going to vote for. That is it. So, and that is where structure matters. So let me tell you, with NDC that is his party now, do you think that they can go to remote village in Zamfara or in Sokoto or in my village in Osun State? Who knows
Where's the
NDC?
money to mobilize him?
Exactly. That is what we are talking about. That is what wins the election. It's not the noise. How many people listen to all these things that we are seeing on the social media? Even all this jargon that is talking about, millions of Nigerians, they are not even aware that somebody is talking.
I'm not aware. I was going to say, even as I'm still talking, I still think it's AI. Because this guy, he doesn't sound normal. He's bizarre with kind of wild answers. What?
Baba Mokin, good evening, everyone.
Hey, welcome, Doc.
Oh, Makimi, Wallahi, I will
yes,
kick you out.
Moki Egbon mi ní Saudi o, Egbon Moki yín o. Fulani dúdú, Moki yín o. Baba, do you remember the last president that actually went to the war zone that died? Do you remember in Africa, on the continent?
Remind me, please.
Chad president that was the same way.
Debbie, right?
Did you remember?
And he died.
He died now.
He said, we will camp here. Everybody will be here in the war zone, and they killed him over there. So I don't understand this need to. Why would you want to go to the war zone? You will be a target. I don't know why that is a thing. I caught the. I mean, Baba, I think I agree with you. I think he's losing it.
Let me just interject you very briefly. Something that Peter Obi says that he doesn't seem to understand. Peter Obi does not know that as the president and commander-in-chief of the Nigerian Armed Forces, you will get up for one event that everybody is already gathered there. After dressing and the protocol, the chief security officer, the chief detail, and the commander of the brigade of guard will just tell me, sorry, just whisper to the ADC that guy is not going out today.
Oh, Bishop,
they will just go and tell him.
Sorry. Do you remember the response to what you just said by Peter B? He said he will ignore the advice of security because
the
man said no. The guy said, he said, but if they said no to you, he said no, forget them. I'll tell them no. I said, they know better than you do. What do you mean you're gonna ignore the advice not to go somewhere?
Folks, this one I saw, I'm pinching myself.
So you people believe Obi will go there. That's why you are saying
He's just lying.
He's just talking rubbish.
He's playing
politics. He's just a liar.
Yeah.
Don't take him seriously.
But you guys, what I notice about Obi, I think he can run Nigeria the way he ran Anambra. Because when he talks, you people should listen to him. He always talk about himself. I will do this. It's me. It's about me.
I cut the grass.
Simba. But you know that the way he ran Anambra, that guy cornered them very well. I'm telling you. How can a governor be putting cash in his boot and just distribute anyhow he likes? He cornered them very
Is it not the same thing he said he wanted to do at the national level? He said he's going to build 6,000. Can you imagine?
There is no way he's going to become the president of that country. And I will tell you the reason.
Obi is saying that he's going to be the one now at federal level building primary healthcare center.
You know what? All those things just by mouth. Just people that does not stop talking. He like to talk and what I see is this. In that 2023 election, me, in my mind, I already know that it's going to be a tough election. And whoever among the three of them was able to get the crown, that person will rule Nigeria for 8 years. Because even if it was Atiku that is ruling you now, there is no way you are going to push him out in this 2027 election because he will use everything against him. Although Atiku is not politically clever, and Obi is just on his own, just doing whatever, thinking what happened in 2023 will propel him in 2027. But when you look at all the indices or parameters, it's not the same thing anymore. We don't have all those things anymore. There is no big crisis in Nigeria. There is no Naira design in Nigeria. There is no Muslim ticket charted by your country. The country is stabilized to some extent. The only problem we have in Nigeria, to be frank today, and things like improving, is just insecurity. When you talk in terms of opportunity, some Nigeria that can open their eyes, they can see the opportunity and they're getting it. And only few people are really complaining. Because if you go to an average place in Nigeria, people are just going about their normal business. How do they make money? What kind of work? Like I said a video to you before, Simba, a young person, a graduate just some few years back, they were getting job in Nigeria in this multinational corporation. Dangote, all of them, they are recruiting Emma big time. So if you are in Nigeria and you are sitting idle with your strategy, that's your own cup of tea. So, and there's so many ways they can also source for credit in Nigeria now, whether through legal or illegal way, to do what kind of business you want to do. I think at the end of the day, Nigerians have really wake up. They just see Obi as a jester. And I think the governor of the southeastern part
But the issue is when we talk about him every time, you say it's because the people are jittery, the government is jittery. I think he's the one that is putting himself out there for people to talk about.
You can see that in this platform. People like this man that has a hotel in Lagos, lives in America. I forgot his name. They were unable to come
You
on board.
What is the name of Progressive? What is
not Progressive? Is in Dublin.
We know what you're talking about.
Okay, yeah. Go on. Right.
You can't see him anymore. Most of the supporters, they don't know what to say anymore because this is a man you cannot defend anymore.
Remy,
one gap, two gap, three gap, four gap, five gap, so many errors every now and then.
Do you know what's going on, Remy? Because people in their private chat, they tell us what's going on in there. It's chaos. I mean, they are really going after each other. You know, they've not made it public yet. But if you have friends in that circle, they'll tell you what's going on. They are complaining. They are complaining about the interviews and everything. They won't say it publicly.
You know the people.
But we know that they complain because we get feedback from what's going on in their camp.
Do you know the people that will regret it more is that politician thinking that because of Obi popularity we get that senatorial seat. Those ones, they are pumping money. Some pumping money, they were not selected. Some the pumping money, they were selected.
I'm even discussing the obedience in the coalition, like because if you remember,
they were fighting
into the NDC. They're complaining now.
Because they are fighting with Kwakwansi and Kwakwansi is trying to butter them more than the obedience. So they are fighting among themselves for position necessarily. And I think if I look at that political party, I think every one of them just want to scam their system. Find a way, position yourself in where the money is so that when the cookie crumbles, then you just vote with the money. And that's what, because a lot of people have learned from 2023. So don't be stupid this time around. Just find a way to get yourself in a position where the money goes to you. And when this guy loses, just vote away with the money. Not be voting away with all the money and with the Aisha like before. So there's going to be a big fight already. They are not going to make any headway. Even the so-called Lord Dixon, if care is not taken, he might not even go back to the Senate House as well. He might not go back. He might not be re-elected from Bayelsa because it's not in the ruling party, which was PDP that was ruling before. Now it's no more in PDP or APC. So he might not even get the Senate, the seat. Simba, go ahead.
I think it's Oriola. They're supposed to talk now. Oriola, are you there?
I'm here, but what are we talking about?
Okay, let me give you the top. Let me give you the topics. The first one is about Atiku has been talking. I mean, I said Atiku Obasanjo has been talking about Atiku. He said he regretted choosing Atiku as his vice president. So he has been going from one media station to the other talking about Atiku, how bad Atiku was as a vice president. That is one. Also, which other topic are you talk? Okay, the Catholic bishops or what they call them, Reverend Fathers or whatever, that went to visit Tinubu and asking him to conduct a free and fair election and all those things. I don't know if you heard about it. That is
But
another topic.
it was not during the visit. Oh. It is when he went to the TV station that he was talking that nonsense. Because it's not the leader of the delegation to Tinubu that day. Now. It was not the leader.
Yeah, I saw that. I don't see anything wrong. The thing is, I don't know if religion has anything to play in politics. I saw his interview, but it makes no sense to me. I don't think he should be saying what he's saying. Religious leaders should just be neutral. But I mean, it's what it is. I'm definitely sure it's probably not his own doing. He probably has some people that want him to talk like that. I mean, it's politics. I think a lot of people don't understand politics. Like me, I've seen people. I mean, politics is very dirty, and it's not Nigeria only. It's everywhere. People do the unthinkable sometimes. So you can't expect the president to just give the position up for anybody. Like I don't. I mean, to be honest with you as well, like who is this supposed to give the position to? Like the two other candidates that we know about right now. I mean, they're not even up to par. Like to me, I don't think the man or the reverend should have talked the way he talked, but he already did. So there's nothing we can really do about that. I don't know why he's involving himself,
You
but
know, funny enough, the Reverend Father that actually did my baptism was part of that group. Yes, I'm like, Father, what are you doing with these people?
isn't it from Ogun State? I think his
Yeah, Bishop
last name. Yeah.
Archbishop Martins. That was my
Yeah,
Reverend
that
Father
last
there
name
now.
sounds like
I'm
something.
like, what are you doing here, man? Leave these people alone.
I think they send him message. I think somebody
Yeah,
sent him to
I'm not
talk to.
Babakile issue.
Yeah,
But yeah, but yeah, it's fine.
yeah, he's not going to work this time around. Like on 2002,
Yeah.
22, I think he
It
gained a
was
lot of.
more that was, but I think this one is more ethnic now than religion. This time around, it's more ethnic based than religious sentiments or anything. This time, 27.
Yeah, and I don't think in Nigeria we really kind of like understand exactly when it comes to politics what exactly we want. Do we
Mm.
want people to be chosen because of their ethnicity, or we want people that is actually qualified to run the country?
I mean,
Because
it will always be a factor. For example, the Southwest, for example, I don't think if you look at the Southwest Christians now, I don't think Toby will get that level of support based on religion anymore this time around.
right,
That's not going to happen.
that's why I said it was played out. Like whatever the man is saying now is already. That one was from 2022. You can't throw that in the game this time around. It won't work because people already know the a majority of people in government that have the eye post, they are Christians. So they know like it's not going to work. The guy is not what they think he is. Like he's going to just put Muslim everywhere. Or he has some Muslim people controlling him and telling him what to do and to just choose only Muslims. So it's not going to work. So I don't understand why the reverend guy put his own mouth, but whatever it is, this time around it's not going to work. And
Sorry, quick question. Don't you think that by them taking that stance, that actually will pitch the Catholics against everybody else in the country. Like, okay, that is your person. Then it might actually galvanize the Muslims against that group.
Well, I don't think so because he's one. Well, we don't know exactly what.
I mean, if they come out and clearly say, I mean, obviously, it looks like that there's a possibility to be obviously, if they make it a Catholic thing and they keep going in this direction, that splits the Christendom, right? Where you remember, Tinubu's wife is Pentecostal, so that splits the Christian vote. So where then you split that vote into two, where if you're the redeemed people, you're going to go to Tinubu side, and if you're Catholics, you go the P2B side. It splits that into two.
Yeah, well, I see your stand. I see where you're coming from. That could be true, but I don't think based on because to be honest, I can't read a lot of people's mind because I think it's a little bit different this time around. Especially the people that they can tell their congregate to do anything, but that doesn't mean the congregate will go into the poll. When they vote, they will actually do exactly what they said. But you're right. There might be. I've been seeing a lot of things on social media where the pastors are not thinking. If you see like their sermons back in 2022 compared to what they're saying now, is a little bit is like the gap, the difference is different. It's not even the same because a lot of people now saying that you have to work hard, you have to work with everybody. They're not talking the same way they were talking previously. So if I'm looking at it that way, my own thinking is I don't think people are thinking that way. But the religious leaders, I understand the part, like they might slate because they know Obi is Catholic. Maybe that might come into play that, Catholic might go with Catholic, or they will go with the person that they know, and the Pentecostal and other like the other religions as well, the other Christianity as well might want to side one side. But I don't think that will play out because, for example, what this guy has been doing, majority okay for let's look at it like this. I don't know, I know like there's a lot of Christians in his cabinets, but I cannot 100% tell you that a majority of them are Pentecostal. I know like they probably have some Catholic as well or some Methodists
There
or
are
Anglican.
more Christians. Sorry, Oriola, there are more Christians.
Yeah, but you know there's different religious.
Even the Catholic you guys are talking about, there's also different Catholic as well. So it's not just one
way. That's why I think that I don't think even with that they're all like they're speaking in one word. I mean, I don't know, but
like
it doesn't seem
compared
like
to the last time, you mean?
Compared to the last election, you can see it. It doesn't even matter if they're Pentecostal or they're Methodist or they're Catholic. Everybody is saying the same thing. The person that they saw winning that election was not Tinubu, was somebody else, and they all spoke with one. You can tell, but this time around is different.
So if their petition failed, Oriola, so you don't have shame. Why are they coming out again like now again?
but this is not the first time they ever
Simba, why are you talking like this now? What kind of shit when people are dropping money every weekend? What kind of shame are you talking about? We're talking about money.
But that means they're even worse than the politician that they are trying
to be frank, although I'm not saying that there are good churches and there are good pastors, but most of these churches in Nigeria is just money for money, making money most times. It's not about money most times.
Here's what it boils down to. Can they persuade? I think that their target is not actually I think the target is the North Central. Can religious sentiment
that one is gone out of their hands.
Remy, wait. I think with the interest of the American government in this war against terror and Islamic fundamentalism in Nigeria, I think what they want to flip that south, not central. So the question is, can this move by the so-called bishops or whatever they call themselves, can he move those votes in Peter Obie's direction in the north? Because that is the battleground, pretty much.
Sorry. Okay,
but not central. My question is this: Are only the Christians in North Central, are they only Catholic? I don't think so.
No.
They have
No,
Pentecostal. They have
remember, Peter Obi won 3 states in the North Central, I believe. Is
No,
it
he
3 or
won
2?
two. He won two.
Two. Yeah,
Plateau
no.
and
But
Nasarawa.
but he
And
got
that is the only Christian
no,
dominated
Remy.
state.
He got the required number in the third one. He didn't win it, but he got the
No,
number.
in fact, no, even the margin, BT, the margin was very close in Benue now. It was like
No, yeah, I know, but I'm saying that to that delusion of wanting to build on what they think they can still hold on to, and they are pushing this anti-Christian. They are killing Christians in the North Central. So the bishops, they kind of push that. So I'm asking, do you think that if the Catholic bishop keep this up, that can at least persuade the North Central to garner more votes for people to be?
Babati.
No. I'm asking that.
don't
I
say
don't
no.
know.
I want to respond to
Remy
you.
is right now. What they are trying to do is to actually activate that Christian agenda again. Now that's what they are trying to do.
Yes, we know, I know. But
But if I may ask you,
unfortunately for them, most of the power brokers in North Central, especially that 3 states we mentioned, they have crossed carpet to APC and they have juicy position in their hands. They are going to show their muzzle.
wait,
Let me quickly
No,
finish.
it's no. Remy. I'm just saying that.
Yeah, you are right. I agree
No.
with
I'm
you.
asking that. Do you think that?
Remy, what try understand? What if they
I
do it? Whether
understand
it's
what
going
he's
to
trying to
work?
say.
Wait. Whether it's going to work or not is another question. But try understand. Is yes, BT, you are right. But whether it's going to work like 2023 or not, that is what we cannot
okay,
say.
but that's where I want to ask this question to kind of like answer the question he asked. I don't think it will really matter because people that will vote for Obi, you can say whatever you want from today to next year, they will vote for it. If regard they don't care. The people that will vote for Tinubu as well will vote for him. They don't even care because that's
But
who they chose to vote for.
you are
Now
not.
it might be 1 minute. It might now try to persuade some people that you know if a lot of us remember, I don't think Peter Obi did anything to get the votes numbers that he got. It's not like they vote for him because they think he's the guy that can do it or anything. Those votes that he got was due to the fact that they see a Muslim ticket, number one. Number two, they believe the South should have the Southeast to have the president. Those two things were majority of the reason why they voted for him. Those two things will not play out this time around. That's what I see.
So what I see is that when we want to go to an election, you will see what I call momentum. The last election, there is that momentum for him because you put some of the factors right. Because a lot of people are tired of Buhari regime and they are tired of APC. APC too was a divided house against itself. And all those sentiments, also religion card, and they just think that we want another face. They know, most people also know that Obi is not on equal.
Remy,
Yeah.
let me ask Oriola one question if you don't mind.
Okay, go ahead.
Oriola, you said will play out in 2023 will not play out this time around. So why did you say so?
Yeah, but that's what I try to explain. Like for example, now people that because earlier this show, especially like the topic for today, people were saying a lot of interview that OB granted they make no sense, and I was saying that he's not speaking to you. He has his own on the audience, the people that will vote for him. And now the reason why I'm saying that it will not matter is this: the people that wants to vote for Obi, you can't change their mind because one, they're voting for him because he's a Catholic and Christian, and they know like the majority of the other parties they have Muslim and Muslims. That's number one. Number two, some people are voting for him because he's from Southeast and they believe that should be their turn. So those two things, like I'm saying now, I don't think it will play out. I'm not thinking. It's not going to play out this time around, because a lot of people that think that wants to vote because they feel like Muslim they want to turn Nigeria into a Muslim state. I don't think they have the perspective that they had back in 2022. I don't think if you ask a lot of them now, I don't think they have that perspective anymore. And those that were thinking, oh, Southeast turn, I believe a lot of them might be rethinking that we are not even, like, if we put our vote in one basket, it's not good for us. So that's why I'm saying that I don't think a lot of thinking that goes into voting for someone like that in 2022 will play out this year. So that's why I don't think it will play out like that.
Can I
Based on
answer the
those two
question?
factors. Yes.
Is it Ola that asked that question?
Yes.
Let me answer you, Ola. You see, the move, somebody asked, do you think that move they made can affect? It's a very strategic move. Those bishops went to Aso Rock to make. They want to stir up that area again. Now, the question is it going to work? Just as Oriola said, some people have already made their mind. But just as I said before, when you do politics, most times, it's not actually deliverables. It's most of the time, strategy. Now, you cannot comfortably use Muslim ticket now. I heard somebody said Christians were killed in the north, Christians were killed in the middle belt. You're right. But Tinubu, as the president of Nigeria, never put any policy that is hurting Christians. So that's one thing he will go with. He has not put anything or done anything as a Muslim president that is hurting Christians. There are a lot of Christians in his cabinet. He doesn't disturb anybody. Moreover, just as people thought, people were looking forward to how he's going to Christianize and Muslimize Nigeria. The wife is still busy doing her Christian thing. So in as much as Christians are being buried in the middle belt, you can actually comfortably put it on Tinubu, but you can put insecurity on him. So there are two different things. That's why I will support Oriola. It's not going to work. But whether the move is a good move, yes, of course. That thing they did, they want to start up the polity in that area.
Okay, thank you. Another question is this. What exactly do people really want? Because there's no way you will see what Tinubu has done so far that you will say he has not delivered, although it might not be up to some personal expectation, but I think it is fair to look at his own manifesto and use that to benchmark.
There is no the man has no manifesto. He said it himself that they're still working on it. So kill and compare for
No. It's like he's talking about Tinubu.
I'm talking of Tinubu.
I apologize. Sorry.
So I'm now asking, what is it that people want? Because why am I asking this question? You know, unlike our former finance minister that barely talk, Taiwo Yodele came out. People keep asking what they are doing with subsidy money. This guy explained, but it's like some people, whatever that guy has said, it's not entering their ears, because is it that people really want good governance, or they just want their people? I just want my person placed there, just like some people want Talibans, just Sharia, put them there, just want Sharia. They don't even know the value. What exactly do people want?
Ola, I will respond to you this way. I will start with a funny note. Some Nigerians just want everything free. I don't work. Just government should create that job for me. I don't need to go to the office. Example, is it you'll be a Castina governor when there nobody's in the office by 11 o'clock. They don't want that freebie for everything. And that some is up to religion and
it was the Gawa or the Remi is not
and some is about tribe and religion. When you ask an average Nigerian, they knew categorically that Obi is not up to the standard of Tinubu. They knew the truth. But it's just about religion and ethnicity. And there are some that their major work in life is to be government, just be beside government contractor or anybody they appointed so that they can be boy to him and get their home. If this time around, Nigeria has changed because they are using technology to mop up a lot of things from ground. And when you continue to use that technology to mop up the system, then the rate of corruption will continue to reduce. And when it continues to reduce, those people that are into that status quo for a long time, they won't be able to get whatever they used to get before. And that is why you see that development in Nigeria. That's why you see that changes. And those ones, for example, there are some people, they call them rent seekers. People like oil scam, that subsidy scam, people that are in some institution in Nigeria that every year in, year out, that is where they make their money, including civil servants. Have you ever asked yourself a very good question? You will say a civil servant on level 9 or 10 and he's a multimillionaire. How does he get the money? Because they padded the contract. They know where they can get the money every now and then. So they always do like that. So most of these people I mentioned now, they might not even up to 10 or 15% of the total population. But their voice is loud. They have the money. And
okay, Remy, you know why I asked that question?
Yes.
Okay. Today, I learned that this Kogi State governor just commissioned 1,000 forest guard. That on serious governor of Kwara State too, I think he did 500. Now, Tinubu put
Ola, be careful of what you are saying. Be careful. What is your problem?
Okay, what? Why?
Why are you abusing my governor?
It's on serious.
I don't know where you fall into.
You see, Ola, this is the problem. This is the problem. You see what somebody does right there? Defending just because it's his governor. He says they need to just defend. Why?
No, by
Right.
don't mind.
I'm joking, no. I'm joking, no.
It's not funny. We're not laughing.
Yeah, it's not
why,
funny.
and it's because it's Kwara. That's why you are taking me serious, BT.
Now,
because I know where you are going.
Look at it now. Because if you really want good governance, people are asking about, okay, this man said he's going to create employment. But when you track the number of security and law enforcement personnel recruited in the last 3 years, I could be wrong. I think they are anything between 10,000 to 20,000. Now, how do people think they are going to pay salary for those people? That's the one point. Then the military hardware and the increase in worker salary and the increase in the security personnel welfare. How do they think they are going to fund it? Because I still see people still using this subsidy as a blackmailing tool. Just to talk about it. So I keep asking people now, would you rather go back to that your subsidy, then eat for someone to come and kidnap you overnight and lead you to the slaughter ground like a fowl or like a cow? So what exactly do people really want? Do you really, as you are saying this thing, do you really want good governance? Or you just want it to say, okay, Obi is there, Obi. Just like people were shouting Buhari, Buhari, Buhari. So, what exactly? And what do you think is going to happen in that 2027?
Sorry to interject. Sometimes you give unnecessary credence to Obi and his supporters. To me, they're just minute population. They don't have the strength and the depth like in 2023 compared to now. More than 50% of elites that are supporting these people, they already shank away, or they are no more with him. And most of the silent ones that they are also calling themselves obedient. I think what is going to happen in election days is that some people that really love him, but they don't like what he's doing, they are going to abstain from voting. They might not vote Tinubu, they might not vote Atiku. They will just go and do whatever they like. And that's what exactly most of the supporters will do. But some other have already crossed to other political parties. So we don't need to be giving credit to this guy. There is no, show me the pathway. No pathway at all. Even in so-called Southeast, that you thinking that majority of people will vote for him, he's in for a big surprise. And it will happen. Because this is the only way the Southeast can play themselves back to national politics. And they will do it through their governors and their leaders there. Go and write this day down. They will do it, and a lot of shock will happen. And when they do it, they find themselves back to the national politics. And in the next 8 years, maybe 2039, then they can have a big battle with South who become the president of the country. This is a very good time for them to play their politics right. If they didn't get it now, this 2027, then they should just forget about governing that country. At least for the next 20 to 30 years.
Host, there's somebody that just came in now. Is it Mr. Chukwemeka? He came on the platform and said he wanted to share his own opinion. Maybe he should go next, or somebody is in line. Simba.
Is it there?
Yeah, it's here.
Mr. Namchi.
Namchi, you can speak now if you want to. Unmute your mic and let's hear your opinion. Mario. Okay.
Okay, when he's ready to talk, he's allowed. Oriola, are you done?
I think
Yeah,
it's done.
yeah, I think I'm done. I don't know if there's any other thing to speak.
What is your view? What is your view about?
I think Prince Daddy has not spoken. No.
And we don't need to wake him up. He's sleeping now.
Leave Prince Daddy alone. What is your take about Obasanjo's continued castigation of?
Yeah, I think
Atiku?
that one is just a personal feud. Like he has something against Atiku, and till his last breath.
I do. It's very simple. That third term is the reason why he hasn't forgiven the man yet. It's that simple.
Right.
So he has not forgiven him for blocking it.
And now you know it did now. You know Baba now. You know he doesn't.
But let's ask ourselves.
It's not third time alone. No, I think he started from that place. He wanted to push him aside.
Ola, can you answer this question because you are Obasanjo man? How come the same Obasanjo that's antagonized?
So Ola is representing Obasanjo on the platform.
Yeah, yes. How come? Something like that. How come is Obasanjo that was against Atiku all the time? Why did he support Atiku in 2019? I guess 2019 election against Buhari. Totally supported him, 100%. Changed his mind about him. Now,
because Obi was the running mate.
Unmute your mic, Namchi. Just press the button. Here you go.
Speak. Can I talk?
Yeah, okay, we can hear you now.
Okay. Okay. I've unmuted on my. Can I talk?
I've unmuted you. You didn't unmute. I was one that unmuted you. Okay. Go ahead. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear all of you.
Okay, so go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, all. I'm speaking. Yes, I'm joining. Yes, I'm joining from. I'm joining you guys from California.
You're welcome.
All right. Yeah, I've been listening. I've been listening to what you people are saying. I'm having echo after I speak. After 2 minutes, my voice comes back to me. I don't know why.
But you are clear. We can hear you clearly here.
If you have another electronics that is on, switch it off. That's what brings the echo. Or mute it.
Okay. Okay. I've done that. Okay, I've heard your guys' discussion a little bit. I didn't start with you guys early enough, but one thing you guys have to be that all of us are Nigerians. If we understand that all of us are Nigerians, and whatever that has happened in the past, some of us we are young, some of us we are not even born before those things happen. But I'm having echo. I can't even speak. Oh man, I'm hearing myself. So you people should understand that the best thing for us is to ensure that our country, Nigeria, works for us. If it works for us, all of us will be happy and all of us will benefit from it. When it doesn't work well if it doesn't work well, a lot of us will have to be in the same problem. You can imagine what is happening in this terrorism. It started from the north, spreading. Now is in southwest, is in southeast. And if you people should understand one of the reasons why we are having problem in Nigeria is our leaders. Me and you know that we are not part of the problems, the things that is happening in Nigeria. Our leaders has failed us because if they were doing the things supposed to do, a lot of things wouldn't go back. But it is for me and you now to look into these situations and forget about where anybody comes from, or who comes from left or who comes from right, who is a Christian and who is not a Muslim. It is for us to make sure that we choose the right person, because the right person to govern this country will help us a lot. We help us a lot. You people can understand what the whole achievement of Jonathan economically, leading this country up taking us up in the economic sector. Things we are going a little bit well, and the Buhari came and destroyed everything. We know that it's not Tinubu's fault that the economy is bad. We know that Tinubu has good intention. But the thing is that the way APC is fashioned is not good. It's not going to take this country to that promised land. APC, if you check the way APC is operating, they're operating like a gangster, a cabal party. Even with their primaries, you can see their primaries the way they did their primaries. You saw since Tinubu came into presidency, you people see how all the opposition parties are falling out. Things are going bad with all the parties. So let me tell you, my own opinion in this issue is I'm not supporting Obi because Obi is from Igbo. I'm not supporting Atiku because Atiku is an Hausa. I'm not supporting Tinubu because Tinubu is a Yoruba man. The only thing I want is the country to work. If the country can work, all of us can be happy. all of us that have been in overseas for many years, we want to get back to Nigeria. We want to go back to Nigeria and invest. But the problem we have is the situation of things in Nigeria. Okay, somebody was here. I heard somebody saying, I heard somebody saying that this person is not a match to Tinubu, and this person is not a match to Tinubu. Let me tell you guys, Tinubu is not in that. There was a time when he was younger. Everybody knows what Tinubu did. But at this time around, does his age, does he have the stamina to rule this country? Does he have the stamina?
Okay. Can I interject you? Can I ask you a question?
Does he have the stamina to be able to do these things? Because he have, excuse me, wait. Yeah, you can ask me, but wait me. You remember when Buhari was the president of this country? Whenever you ask him something, he say, I am not aware. I'm not aware. I'm not aware. I'm not aware. And the people that are managing Buhari, they will only tell him what they want him to see and show him what they want him to show. You understand? So ask me what you want to ask me.
Okay, number one, you made reference to Jonathan. I don't know where you were or how much of the Jonathan administration you know. It's true that many people use Jonathan as a yardstick, Jonathan regime, government as a yardstick. But let me remind you, Jonathan's government was a disaster economically. Forget all this rewriting of history that it took economy to $500 billion, whatever. By the time we break down the economic indices, right, in the dying days of Jonathan, Okonjo-Iweala came out to say they borrowed $890-something billion naira to pay salaries. We know how much money Jonathan inherited, and we know how he trickled everything away without a single major project to show about it. So when people talk about Jonathan's era, they were throwing money around and they were not building the future for Nigeria, it's a misnomer. So using Jonathan as a yardstick that prosperity was high under Jonathan, I think maybe we have short memory and we keep making reference to the period that it's just like yesterday. We remember it vividly. Jonathan regime was a disaster. We sold crude oil at about the highest ever for almost how many years? 5 years. Crude oil did not fall below $100. He inherited a very healthy, excess crude account, a very huge foreign reserve, and we're doing almost 2.5 million barrels of crude oil per day. So please stop making reference to this, Jonathan. Secondly, Tinubu does not have energy or is old. He does not have stamina. I don't know how much stamina he needs to be able to run the country. We are not running marathon. It's not Rotimi Amici. He's not going to play squash. He has enough mental acuity to be able to dissect the problem of the state. And anybody, before the election, many economists say Nigerian economy was already a dead horse standing. Anybody that will inherit that economy will need to do a whole lot. Yes, Buhari failed, especially spectacularly in the second term, because, for whatever reason, he failed for people around him and it crumbled the economy. But using Buhari to judge what Tinubu is doing, it might be very painful, and that is the truth. It has to be painful, but Tinubu had touched on all the necessary things to reawaken. Our economy was dead. You don't expect somebody that had cancer, stage 4 cancer, they had a successful surgery for that person to begin to play football the following day, or to begin to run marathon the following day. No, there is a recovery period. The president has said, look, everybody is seeing it. Let me give you an example. 2 years ago, 2024, MTN declared about 500 billion in loss. Everybody was shouting, including Peter Obi. Oh, the following year, they declared over 500 billion in profit. This year, for the first quarter, for the first half of the year, MTN had, do you know how much they declared in profit this year? In just the first half of the year that ended in June, in trillions, their total revenue for the first quarter, for the first half of the year already exceeded 3 trillion. So it shows that something is beginning to work right. Are we there yet? I don't think so. But we headed there. So now go back to that. I don't know what. I mean, I don't want to go to Peter.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Okay. You said during the Jonathan period, the economy was so bad.
Yes, it was a disaster.
It was a disaster.
Yes.
But that during that Jonathan period, that was when it was recorded that Nigeria was a fast-moving economy.
What do you mean fast-moving economy?
Our economy is growing. The
fast-moving economy. So let me tell you what happened.
I'll ask you a question.
You ask me now. I want to answer the question now. So they rebased our economy. Because rebasing our economy means our economy was growing. The answer is no.
Why would they say such thing? Why it is a lie?
Do you know what rebasing the economy means?
I don't know what it means, please, sir.
Okay, so I just answered you that they rebased the economy. Now, we said, that we claim that economy was growing. There was somebody that wrote an article in one of these international economic something that I read. Like it was what we recorded was a bubble, a jobless growth. We are saying the economy was growing, but it was not creating any job and it was not adding wealth. We were using every money to subsidize just to keep afloat. It's just like somebody that is hungry at home, but he can go and borrow a very good suit and a good car, go on an occasion, so everybody will see that he's looking fine, he dressed fine, even though the clothes are borrowed, the cars are borrowed, the shoes wearing.
Okay, what is Tinubu doing now? From what you explained now, what is Tinubu doing?
Sorry, Inanchi.
Resetting the dynamics of the economy.
Bishop,
is it not borrowing?
Wait,
doing
now,
everything
Inanchi,
to show us
Inanchi,
that
hello,
everything
can
is
you guys
working.
hear me?
Hello?
Can you guys hear me?
I'm hearing you.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
The question that he asked about economic growth is not about the GDP now. That it was true that they said our economy was growing. I can't remember the percentage that time, but it was based only on because of the crude oil sales that we're having that time and because of the crude oil price. You understand?
I thought it was a jobless growth. I answered that question.
But what happened was that everything that we supposed, the advantage that we're supposed to take that time in improving our economy and to even create job and even save for the rainy day or what people used to say, everything was squandered.
Squandered?
To the extent that before, in the last 2 years of his administration, Nigeria was even borrowing money to pay salary.
Okay, let me give more figure to it. Sorry, I just want to quickly add this. When he took over, Nigeria have over 60 billion external reserve that Obasanjo gave to, can you meet him? That Obasanjo gave to him, Yaradua and what do you call it, and Jonathan. And we have 20 billion SS crude account. And when he came in, there's a lot, and we're also making a lot of money. We are making a kill over $130 per barrel. By the time he left the government, the SS crude account already wiped out. Our external reserve already gone low to about 25 billion reserve. And then the money we're even making, there's no even visible development. They went to, the second Niger bridge, turned the soil around. They never built any second Niger bridge. Who did it for them? It's not Buhari later. So it was a wasted time.
See, Remy, you can't blame some people for believing that during his own time it was better then than now. You know why? Because they were looting a lot of money, they were throwing money around. You understand? But what people don't realize that the consequence of that wastage, you understand, is part of what we are facing as hardship today. But people will not understand that.
Please, I want to ask you people, what year did Buhari came into office?
He came in 2015.
Okay. In 2015, before he came off, we have 29.13 billion in our reserve.
Do you know how much he met? He met times 2 of that.
65 billion, 60 something.
You understand? Jonathan met times 2 of that and reduced it to that. So he didn't build on it. He didn't build on anything. You understand? You can imagine having almost $60 billion reserve and somebody reduce it from that to 29. What can you say about that?
You said that the person squandered the money. Yes, you are right to say he squandered the money. You know, but how much do we have now in our reserve? Can I ask you people, how much do we have in our reserve?
We have 51 now.
51
billion. Yeah,
51 billion. Okay, because when
Think Simba, you should tell him how much do we have before.
Just wait now. Just don't worry. Okay, we have 51 now.
Okay, we have 51. But when Tinubu came in, what do we have?
We have we have about 30. Was it 33 or so?
29 billion.
33 billion.
29 billion.
It's not 29 or 33 billion, Oga.
29 billion.
39.
29.
Okay. What I'm seeing in my fact here is 33 billion.
Yeah, it's around 33, yes. So, 33, and he has built it in
years. Hold on.
Although
there is an explanation to that 33 billion.
Hold on, Bishop.
There was an explanation. 1 minute, please. There's an explanation to that 33 billion.
In my humble opinion, this is not even the debate because number one, forget about. Not that we are going to forget.
It's not that it's an opportunity. Wait now, Ola. This person, is coming for the first time, and this is an opportunity. Even whatever misconception that he has, this is an opportunity to let him know if he doesn't know. And I think he's somebody that is ready to learn.
Yeah, I want to engage. I want to engage people. I want to talk. I want to listen to you people. And
I think the right thing to do is to compare Jonathan and Buhari. If you compare Jonathan and Buhari, the economy was always going to be better under Jonathan than Buhari, no matter whether we look at it left or right. Now, people stole aggressively under Goodluck Jonathan. Then that stealing under Goodluck Jonathan became a child play under Buhari. So when you want to compare a thief to a thief, you will see a thief left by paying people and a thief just went away with money. So what Buhari did to that economy is this. He went away with the soul of that country. Anybody defending Buhari regime?
No, not defending Buhari. No, not defending Buhari. Please let me come in. So let's compare the situation then.
It's not even Bishop.
Just hold on, Simba, hold on.
I will allow you to talk, Bishop. Just hold on for me. Ola, we are not doing comparison. It is not even asking for comparison. When he was talking, he was saying, and Bishop took him up. He was saying that it was rosy, everything. Jonathan economy was good, and so we are not making comparison here because I don't know why you want to talk us to Buhari. We are talking about Jonathan. We are not making comparison.
When someone says something was rosy, you definitely, even if it's not stating it, it must be comparing to someone. You understand?
We cannot be comparing two bad things now. Like, why are you saying this? I can't be comparing two bad things.
Well, I don't know.
I know your position about Buhari. But you cannot put two bad things together and be saying one is better than the other.
No, not even my. Let's even forget about position about Buhari. One thing is this.
Simba, you cannot say these are two former presidents of Nigeria. You have to compare this regime to this regime. The same way you people compare state governors to other governor. Like if you come to Nigeria now, there are some governors you
Buhari
can
is
say.
dead now. Buhari is no longer in power. So you want to even make comparison, you can't be comparing
You
Buhari.
cut me off.
But
Okay, sorry,
You cut
Bishop, you
me off.
can
Simba.
was our
Let me
president.
land my thought.
He was our president for 8 years.
Let me land my thoughts, please. So
Was
what I
our
wanted to
president for
say is
8
this.
years.
Let us assume, without conceding,
Mm.
that Jonathan still retained the election. I mean, he won the election in 2015, and Buhari did not come, and he continued to reign. And all the headwinds that met Buhari and met Jonathan. Let me mention two of the headwinds. We have two global recession. We have COVID. Oil crumbled from $143 per barrel to as low as $27. At $27 per barrel, we were not making any money.
During
It's just that we
Buhari,
were too. Sorry?
During Buhari, right?
During Buhari,
Yeah.
there were two global recession under Buhari. Even if it was Jonathan that had been there, with the wastage and the way our economy was when Buhari came,
Bishop, don't
nothing.
forget about Niger Delta Avengers. So.
And then, all of it, our oil production crumbled from 2.5 million barrels to 900,000 barrels. The price of crude oil from 143 at the highest under Jonathan came to as low as 27. We had a recession. Remember, Okonjo-Iweala came and addressed a press before they left that they were borrowing money to pay salaries, federal government salaries. 27 states or thereabouts
Sanusi said that any government that will come after them will suffer.
20-something states cannot pay state salaries. So even if it was Jonathan that was still president, we would have still gone into that recession. It is not rocket science. So some of these things, it's just that because we are very partisan when we are addressing them, everybody, if we can remove partisanship and address them very holistically, we will see nobody. And when you are saying that under Buhari,
Bishop,
we have 33 million.
I still believe that if Jonathan won that election, in fact, his next 4 years will be worse than that of Buhari.
Of course, absolutely, I agree to that. Thank you.
The only thing that can save us.
Hold on. Let me just put this here.
I don't agree to that anyway.
Brother. Just hold on. The only thing that can save us probably might be all the oil production, because his people were hungry. Immediately they removed him in 2015 and they started blowing everywhere. So probably he might still be enjoying large output from oil production. So that might be.
They are not even going to enjoy, because towards the tail end, hold on, my brother. Towards the tail end of Jonathan, they started blowing pipe. That was why they gave contract to some people to be managing that, because oil output actually dropped toward the tail end of Jonathan. But Bishop, you are saying we should not be partisan, but honestly, sir, you've spent 95% of the time defending Buhari disastrous economic activities. You see one thing that Buhari did when he got to that place. The first thing was to target forest, because people like me, I had domiciliary account in Nigeria. You know what Buhari regime did? They stopped us from withdrawing. They said they were forcing us to sell to the bank. Whereas is people, you understand, they were getting money at the subsidized rate, and they were turning into profit overnight in the exchange market. So the thing is this: the issue of Buhari is not even about all those recession we are talking about only. It is about the corruption in that government. And whether we like it or not today, can we say we cannot see all the grass cutter person? Can we talk we cannot see what Malami alone acquired to himself? Can we say we can't see what the Mayfele did? You understand? Gradually, when you see all the cases of corruption under that government, you will see. Look at the fake airline we have. Look at the money budgeted there.
So,
look at those people that try to get.
What are you trying now to mask the poor regime of Goodluck with Buhari? Is that what you are trying to say?
Nobody is
let me
trying
answer
to.
Ola.
Let me land.
No, that's what you are
Let me
doing
land.
now.
Let me answer Ola.
Let me
No,
land.
no.
Let me land.
We are
Let me
having a
land.
conversation.
Let
Ola, let me answer.
me land.
Let me answer Ola.
Bishop, you spend
Ola.
like 5 minutes talking now. Let me land. Let me land, please. Now, the question is
Ola,
this.
no, do you need to shout at me? Do you need to
The
shout me
question
down?
is, I didn't shout. I didn't
You
shout you down.
did. You
No,
did. You just did.
I
Okay,
You
won't do
just
that.
did.
sorry,
Okay, sorry.
Bishop,
I won't do that for
sorry.
sure. Sorry. I won't do that for you. Trust me. That was just an oversight. Sorry about that. Now, the thing is this. Jonathan regime was not good either. But that never excused the first 4 years.
I don't even know. You don't even know where this conversation is. The guy came here, the new guy that is talking, and he was painting good luck Jonathan as that it was the best government we ever had, and that was why we are talking about Jonathan regime. So if oh God. So if you are bringing Buhari now, you are shifting our attention away because we are trying to let him know what happened to Jonathan. I don't even know why you are bringing Buhari. Nobody is saying Buhari is good.
Hold on. The things was deteriorating even under Jonathan. It's a case of where, let's say, good, but good
Better
was.
best. I be good,
So good was
worst.
worst. You understand? The thing is this, it was bad under Jonathan. It became worse under Buhari. Now, Tinubu now picking from that worst point, it's now rebuilding. That's what I'm saying.
Ola, let me ask you this question. Ola, let me ask you this question. Is it possible for me, if let's say I'm your predecessor, you understand, you are taking over from me as president, can I create a worse economy for you so that whatever I have done, the effect will manifest during your own regime?
No,
No, I'm asking, is it possible that whatever I have done, the manifestation will come during your own regime? Is it possible?
I don't answer such kind of leading question because the way the way I look, because you are asking me a leading question to
It's because that is what even before he left, people are already saying that the recklessness and the way he was handling the economy, the next regime will be the one that will face the problem.
Wait now, listen to me. Now, Buhari handed over an economy that almost going bankrupt to Tinubu. Forget about those people playing politics with it. You were spending almost 100% to pay to service debt. And this guy came, he reversed that thing in just a month. Not in years, in months. So the question is this: someone left you with a very bad economy, but from what the person that took over will do, you will see that this person is headed for the right direction. Forget about those people playing politics with Buhari. You understand? They can play Tinubu. They can play politics with Tinubu forever. But I'm not stupid to know that governors clear the areas of debt, state, pensions, the one that Obasanjo said that he finished the company that he didn't pay. They are paying the thing. Now, Obasanjo never recruited security personnel like this guy is doing. As a matter of fact, no regime since 1999 has ever recruited security personnel like Tinubu within 3 years. Now, look at the way it's
Excuse me, sir. How many personnel are you talking about he has recruited recently?
Okay. When you are saying how many personnel?
He just said that they should recruit.
Hold on.
I'm not
He
sure
just
they
said
have
they
made.
should recruit. Just hold on. I listen very well. I just told you now that Kogi State just commissioned another 1,000 forest guards today. Even Kwara State have 500 security guards.
You was talking about federal government. You are talking about state. Is it
guy? Hold on. When I said that, you should understand the state that could not pay salary before, suddenly they could pay salary and they are now recruiting. Does that make sense? You understand? Because
they are getting more money from subsidy.
So who made it possible for them to get more money?
Ola, let me quickly add one information to this.
Who made it possible?
Do you know? Sorry, you continue. Do you know that today, 2 states in Nigeria, Yobe and Delta State, they are now totally debt free. They are not owing any dime.
That's what we are saying. Now, and you are seeing a lot of old projects. Now, what I'm saying is this. Now, thing went bad under Jonathan. It went worse under Buhari. Now, Buhari left an economy that Peter Obi, for example, the like of Peter Obi, would have led into recession. I'm able to say that I could be wrong. For that, I don't care whether this thing, because Obi will have gone. No, let's be realistic now. Even even Anambra became very under Peter Obi, Anambra expressed the worst level of poverty. And when people talk about it, and yes, of course, now maybe Nigeria Bureau of Statistics. Not maybe Nigeria Bureau of Statistics now. Now, you are coming with the idea of this contractionary fiscal policy. You are saying, okay, you want to tighten up everything, austerity measure, in an economy where people don't get money to spend. And you now want to bring austerity. Do you know what austerity means? That you are packing money away. People are already crying, no? And you are now saying you want to save money, you want to pack money. But now, look at what Tinubu is doing. When I say it's recruiting security personnel, you understand, you don't want to give credit of that of the forest guard.
There's something I want to tell you. If you go to all the states in Nigeria now, I can make bold to tell you that Abia State and Enugu State are one of the best states because of physical development they are putting on the ground. The way they did.
How do they have that money?
Wait, Oga.
No,
wait.
Don't just say.
When you say how did they have the money?
Now,
it is. Excuse me. Wait, Oga. Wait. I will allow you to talk. Do you know that governors are thieves? Our governors are thieves. A governor, you can the same money. Some of these people get more money than Abia State and the Enugu State. Some states there, but when you go to their state, you see that there's no development going on there.
Let me tell you one thing. There's a level of money. There's a level of money you get that thief. They will still steal and they will still do something. No.
Former governors, wait. Before this, they begin to have this. Let me tell you, Enugu State. I can tell you boldly of Enugu State, which I went. I was there for 4 years back or 4 years back. The governor that was there was telling. He wasn't doing anything.
Oh, that's not even the point. What I'm
trying to say is there's a credit you give to somebody that deserve it. There's a credit that does not. Like what is happening. Tinubu should not be blamed for most of the things that happen in Nigeria. Our state governors are some of them are responsible for it. Some development.
We all agree. We all agree to that.
Some local government chairman, they get money. They don't do anything. You see what happened. Is happening in Port Harcourt. How we can turn that state, keep that state holding the state down from development. Let me tell you, brother. Like I said,
that commission project upon project in River State.
Wait, brother, it's not building flight. Wait, I will tell you, I'm not lying. See,
you're lying. Everybody knows
wait. I'm saying these 3 years. This 3 years is a minister. The governor is not working.
Is that the fault of a wicked?
It is not of wicked. Hold on, Mr.
No, you can't say that. The governor is idle.
How can the governor be idle? Why wicked is holding his House of Assembly members from signing the budget for him? You are saying he's idle.
Let me tell you something.
Bros, I want us to this. I don't want us to be. When you speak. Hold on. I'm speaking. When I finish speaking, you speak. Let me tell you. We are not everybody is seeing, we are all matured. Everybody know where he gets his news from. The past 3 years in River State, there's no development going on. Whether you want to defend it, say it, or you don't want to say it, forget about it. We can know what he's doing, and everybody know that we can head the country down. The state now.
Simba, please, can you, when you are ready, give me 2 minutes, please.
Let me finish.
Let Bishop talk.
We don't have time.
Hold on.
We can so what I'm trying to say is, some states governors are responsible of the things that is happening in their state.
We all agree.
But telling me, see, see, telling me
you
that
said it. You said it. Hold on,
yes,
hold on. You
well,
said it. You
I
said
want
it.
to
Let
say
Bishop speak now. No, Remy, hold on. Let Bishop speak now. This
I'm
Bishop
trying to
has
speak.
kept
You guys
very,
are
very,
stopping me.
very quickly,
What I'm
please.
trying to
I just
say
want to
is,
correct. Hold on,
Hold
please.
on. Let
already
Bishop speak. We
understand
will
you. You
continue.
don't need to be
Let me
repeating
correct
yourself.
you. Let me just put in two things. Number one, it is not Kogi State that is recruiting the forest guard. All the forest guard initiative is the federal government initiative. Federal government gives approval for them to recruit because federal government is going to pay them. Just to put that record straight, it's not Kogi State that is going to pay. That is recruiting those forest. Number two, correction. Under Jonathan, the singular act of Jonathan calling Buhari to concede that election changed a lot of things. Otherwise, a lot of people would have gone to jail under Jonathan. A lot of them, including Madam Pesci, Jonathan's wife. People, many things were handled, very maturely because of that singular act of Jonathan calling President Buhari to congratulate him and concede. And when people were pushing him to go to court, Orubebe and the rest, and he said no, because it was bad under Buhari, the way we were seeing. But honestly, it was as bad. The only thing is that, except for Desiani and Dasuki, Jonathan, Buhari did not look back because many of those things would have dragged Jonathan's wife and it would have affected Jonathan. So they let a lot of sleeping dogs lie in that area. And finally, the issue of $33 billion. Remember, there was a 7 billion. When there's this, what they call it. There's a term they use for the money that was actually spendable. There was a 7 billion we were owing airlines, $7 billion, and it is their money that we have collected. We are supposed to remit back to them in dollars that we could not. That Tinubu.
It's not 7 billion, no, it's 7 million, not
$7 billion. What are you talking about?
No. It's not billion.
What is Simba is talking about? Is it $7 million?
Are you on something?
7 billion naira, something like that.
I have the fact. I can send it to you. Once it's on
dollar, not in naira.
$7 billion was what was owing in outstanding to airlines that we were supposed to remit. We were talking of $7 million.
That's correct. That's correct. Yeah.
So if we deduct that 7 billion from what we said was left, the actual liquidity that was left was less than $4 billion. So let us go into that one. So this order of talking 30 billion is just, but just to put the record straight, the National Guard, the Forest Guard is not by Kogi State, the federal government. Thank you.
Okay, quickly,
So,
I want to respond.
let
me quickly say this. Just 1 minute. I want to respond to the guy talking about Wiki. Fubara is.
Let's say Wiki. Let's stay on this security.
I just want
Why
to
do you want to
respond
speak
to
about Wiki? Let's
not
speak about the economy.
On Fubara, just for 1 minute, and then you continue to whatever you want to say. Fubara is the executive governor of Rivers State. Money is being directly allocated to him. Nobody stopped Fubara when he demolished everything demolished in Rivers State. Nobody stopped him from embarking on road construction, everything he has to do. He does not even listen to the House of Representatives. He's just doling money out however he likes.
Bros, we are saying the wrong thing. What you are saying is wrong. You are saying wrong.
Okay, Remy.
What you are saying is wrong. A governor cannot just go spending money without the approval of the House of Assembly.
Does he have the quorum?
They started fighting from day one.
Let me ask you a simple question.
Ask me a simple question.
Did Fubara present the budget to the 24 rep member, state assembly member, duly elected by the Rivers people? Did they present any budget to them?
Which year?
Two years of his life.
What are you not saying? Are they
I
fighting?
asked you a question.
I asked you, and then I answer you a question that they did not sit for him to present it to them.
So all the money that Fubara spent that 2 years, how did he spend it?
Was it that is what we are saying, that he was not spending money?
How?
He was not spending money.
So can I ask you?
He was not spending money.
My brother, the focus is on the presidency, because the reason is this: all these graduate that have been framing, fabricating nonsense against the president just because they are just okay to have the people there. The thing is, okay, look at what all those crooks are doing now. All of a sudden, they are trying to force Jonathan to take over power. What do you think they're trying to do? Because Tinubu is sending these people out of their jail. You can call Tinubu corrupt, good for you. I don't care. I know that political leaders across the world, except the one that can be bold, may come use Sango to swear, may thunder fire, such kind of this thing. The corruption is generally a prevalence in politics. But the thing is this: stop looking for that person that talk that, oh, I'm honest. No such thing in politics. Oh, I'm prudent. No such thing in politics. What you want in politics is competence. And that's exactly what this guy is doing. Now, when people call Jonathan clueless, even the Baba, the grandfather of cluelessness, was Buhari. The only clueful in quotation since 1999, I think, is Obasanjo, apart from Tinubu. And Obasanjo too missed the road at a particular point. So we talk about that's not the thing. Now, for someone to come, you eliminated the debt owed to airline. Are people really realizing the jobs saved from that alone? Are people realizing the kind of economic activities those people that provide like aviation gas, all those stuff? This guy, now people are saying this guy is not doing anything just because some crooks just feel comfortable by having their people there with a graduate mind. Now, I see some kind of stupid guy that is specializing the information. He's talking about 1.5 million students, and then how many students do we have totally? That's some kind of people that they cannot use their brain. So when you say the students that are graduating this year now, for example, so because of that,
where has it gone to?
You understand? So when you look at that, you are funding, you are doing net fund. You understand? People are saying, is that the problem? Like, seriously, you are saying a student that is struggling to pay school fees, when they give them student loan that they are not going to even pay with interest, and they are not going to even pay until they start working. You are saying, is that what they want? You are forgetting that the family that will be getting that net fund, they will not be paying, and you are saying this man is not working. How are you different from Satan? Then, when you look at it, we talk of people that they've owe severally, that some of them don't even pay. They are beginning to pay backlog of pension, and someone is saying this man is not working just because they are not giving you fuel subsidy. The fuel subsidy that you are not even benefiting. People don't even know that fuel subsidy Nigerians are not benefiting. They are just deceiving you. How do we even explain this thing? Okay, look at it. You say you are getting fuel subsidy. Your children were not able to school. They were not able to pay school fees. They were dropping. Now, go and look at those people that are even benefiting from their fund mostly. They are from the northern part of the country. I tell you, their leaders will not use that money. They would rather use the money to sponsor bandits, commander, to hatch. Now, they are getting that money now. The like of Malami now will not have access to see that kind of money. The like of Emefiele will not have access to see that money. The money they're supposed to steal is going to the hand of people, and people cannot even see that. I don't get my people. Then you remove subsidy. What do you think is going to happen to the oil and gas industry? You understand? Okay, let me give you an example. When Nitel was still the one, people may not even understand the concept of subsidy. Nitel was heavily subsidized. But who were those people using Nitel? The big men, not even the common people. And what's the total employment, both direct and indirect, within the telecom industry that time? About 15,000. Now, when you look at telecommunication industry now, can you sincerely quantify what it is? You will see over 500,000, because number one, you see all these internet service providers. You see some people using the same thing to power their business. You see some people doing card. You see some people repairing phone at Computer Village. Whereas during that time, it was Nitel that would do everything. And you see, so now this is an exact situation that is going to happen in oil and gas over time. The job you are taking, the job you are giving to European people, assuming, okay, let me give you an example of what people are missing there. If you are having about 10,000 people working in oil and gas with the arrangement of subsidy, you are about to have about 600,000 to 1 million that will be impacted directly and indirectly. Now we are in Nigeria whereby we have multiple. We keep giving back, like like when someone is running piggery, we keep giving back anyhow. Yes, God will take care of them. God will take care of them, and some of them become bandits. You need some kind of policy to sustain such kind of your lifestyle. And this oil and gas, by the time you start developing, is going to escalate. It's going to have massive impact everywhere. You are not seeing that. You are seeing multiple roads. Baba was making an example here the other time. How much some kind of labor earn daily. And you don't know that when people are doing Lagos, Calabar, Coastal Road, Badagry, Sokoto Express Highway, and all those that you are thinking, you think ghosts are the one working there? Like seriously? Ghosts are the one producing cement? Ghosts are the iron benders? Ghosts are those people that are doing signal and all those stuff? Why are we so fixated?
Brother, there's something I want to tell you. See, I know you can say all the good things, but there's good things that are still, there are things that are still lying that needed to be done. That coastal road you're talking about, was it a necessity?
What is the definition of necessity?
Yes, I'm asking, is it a necessity? Is the country not existing, operating in full force without the coastal road?
Do you know the size of United Kingdom?
Bros, have you had the opportunity to visit?
Was the second Niger Bridge a necessity?
Wait, second Niger Bridge is a necessity.
Was there no an existing bridge there then?
Yes, there's an existing bridge, but in terms of it is overlabored, even up to today, it is still overlabored.
So Lagos about expressway is not overloaded.
Wait.
The road is not overloaded.
Wait, let me finish. Then when I finish, you come in. I am talking, please. Do you know that if you go to any federal hospital, in Nigeria, you will cry? Okay. Do you know that? The hospitals.
No, sorry. What kind of question is that? That if you go to federal hospital, you would cry. What will make you cry when you get there?
When you cry, there's nothing working there. There's nothing working there.
How do you know that?
Wait. What I'm talking about is I've been to UNTH Enugu.
Hey, so if you have been to UNTH, does that represent it now? You said if you go to any, you've been to one, and you are using that one to generalize.
I have been to Enugu. I have been to the one in Delta State. I've been to those two.
There is no federal teaching hospital. There is no federal. Wait, there is no federal teaching hospital in Delta State.
Not Delta. I said Delta. Rivers.
There is no federal teaching hospital. Okay, you
there's no federal hospital in Port Harcourt.
Wait, you know, when you want to, it's not good, because if I didn't say that, you won't retrieve it. That is not Delta. Now you are not moving.
It's not Delta. It's River State.
What are you? Okay, what are you doing? What took you to all this hospital? What took you there?
What took me to the
he's saying Lagos, Calabar is not necessity. Now, my brother, hold on. Let me tell you something. You can walk and chew gum at the same time. Now, Nigeria needs job. Nigeria, they need jobs, right? You have to do something to create jobs. If you don't know. Now, repairing hospital, now as it is, they are repairing hospital, but I'm just saying, let's assume that they are not repairing according to you. You understand? Now, if you are repairing hospital now, it's not going to create a number of jobs that's doing infrastructure projects like road, airports, and the current seaports. You know, they've approved some seaport now to be done, like almost every region that have seaport except where there's no seaport. You see. Now, what I want you to know is this: you say it's road a necessity. When you look at it from social infrastructure, creating job, creating opportunity for people, you say you want to lift several people out of poverty. You understand? Why hospital matters? Because it's going to give good health to those people that will work. But the way to create millions of jobs is to have such infrastructure projects. Taking all the money now, concentrating on the hospital now, will not give you that job. Pata, maybe those kind of hospital construction will give you maybe like 5,000 jobs. Okay? Now,
it's
the road
not
we are
even
talking
going to
about.
wait, Ola. Improving the hospital service will not even add more job because there are people that are working there already.
Exactly. That's why I say pata 5,000. Now, when you say roads, it's not necessary because people are missing a critical thing here. Now, you are saying things are expensive. Productivity is not at the level Nigeria is supposed to be. Now, Lagos, Calabar, Coastal Road will take you about 7 hours to travel from Lagos to Calabar. Whereas the whole road will take you about 14 hours. If you use diesel, what do you think is going to happen?
A whole day is not even 14 hours. If you do it, how can you do it in
You
14 hours?
understand?
It will take you a whole
Now,
day.
it's going to have impact on your diesel. If you are paying your driver hourly, it's going to have impact on that. So the cost of labor only on that, if you are doing something properly.
What about the man
cost
hour
of
loss?
production. That's what I'm saying. So the cost of production alone will high. So this road we are talking about now is going to reduce those costs. And meanwhile, the area that is having Lagos, Calabar, Coastal Road, you see,
You are not,
going to
Ola,
be
you are
some
not even
activities that
talking
will
about
come up.
what about the reduction in the cost of transportation?
That's exactly what I'm saying. The reduction in the cost of transportation will reduce cost of production, right?
And
So
it will reduce the
now,
cost of goods and services.
exactly. Now, when you see all those coastal roads, when you see people now start building estates, real estate will start coming from that place. That real estate, they start building school. You will new community open up. Do you know the impacts, number of jobs that thing will create? Then the telecommunication people, you understand, they start looking at how to extend the telecommunication services there. The electricity people, they start looking at how to extend the electricity there. The people build gutter, covered everything. That is how to look at it. But when you so focus like Obi style, that okay, this hospital that has been built since 1930, I just want to improve services there. You are not creating jobs. Then you keep producing people that are frustrated every day without jobs. So when you look at all those things, now, and the thing I wanted to say the other time is this: when you look at United Kingdom, as small as United Kingdom is, their road network is more than Nigeria. And Nigeria is how many times? I think about 6 times United Kingdom. And yet our road. Okay, let me tell you one thing. My province, a province in Canada, we have better road than Nigeria today. So how come we have those roads that are better and more than Nigeria relatively? You understand? And you are saying Nigeria is not that coastal road. See, guy, I'm happy that you are here now, and I know that after today you are not going to be victim of those people. You know those people that manipulate people. No, you know those people that are manipulate people there. You understand? They are intelligent people. They are professors. They have doctoral degree. They are researchers, but they know they are misleading people intentionally for political agenda. That is the danger there. Okay, for example, you see Wale Soyinka today. We all know that he's a reverend professor, and he starts using his skill to manipulate you. He refused to tell you the truth and start telling you the wrong thing. I'm not saying Wale Soyinka is doing that, but I'm just giving an example. That is what you see. Many people you see, you believe over there just because of their profile that you think they are telling you the truth. I can tell you categorically they are misleading unintentionally. Is it not in this country that we heard that someone said you needed Abuja? A law professor, that someone that teaches law, that you need to win Abuja before you can become the president of the country. You think that man didn't know the law while he was saying though? He know. But it was misleading people intentionally for personal benefits. So if anybody told you that roads are not essential, just know the person is telling you lies, because it's essential because you are going to create jobs. Then Nigeria need average of $150 billion annually for the next 10 years to even bridge the infrastructure gap that we have in that country. So when we are saying roads are not necessary, people are saying there's no job, people are talking of insecurity, all those stuff. That's the deficit in infrastructure, which include road, include school,
even
and so many
good
things.
road can even reduce insecurity, sir. It can reduce insecurity.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Good road can reduce insecurity. So, see,
because most of these criminals, because they perpetrate their evils where the roads are bad, because that's where they can catch people easily.
Exactly.
Actually, Ola, I totally agree with you that the best way of creating jobs is to build more infrastructures. And when there are many road construction and different construction going on in Nigeria, it creates a lot of opportunity. And even to my surprise, they were even advertising for Nigeria to come and take job. None of them want to go and take job. And there are so many people that say, hey, we don't find job. They are only for ordinary worker in construction site. And you get us the 120 or 150 in a month.
How are they going to impress their girlfriends? See them carrying shovel. Even they are going to make 200,000, 500,000.
But this same person we are talking about, they don't have this educational qualification or whatever to even back it up that if you want a better position. And to be frank, there is not that white collar job out there anymore. It is skill based now. What kind of skill do you have? Even as a painter, you can even make more money than a bank clerk at the end of the day. So it's skill based. And if you are
white collar job is even a fraud. It's a mental problem. When you think mental job, white collar job is what you need to survive. Blue collar job
you see
makes
the
money
way
more in the Western world.
You see the way the federal government is attracting people to go to federal government technical school. They are giving them 25,000 stipend every month. So that even if your ward cannot go to university or polytechnic, it can go to federal technical colleges. So far you pass the entrance examination, you don't need to pay any tuition fee. And they also give you monthly stipend, 25,000 in a month. What do you expect? This is a start. Maybe if the economy of Nigeria improves.
You see the thing that pains me. Let me give you some breakdown. I might not even be able to give you everything. Now, since this man coming, you understand. You approve constabulary recruitment, you understand, 50,000, but already they've passed out 20,000 already. And all the remaining are ongoing. Do you know what it means to employ 20,000 in the police only? Then,
yes, so
now we know that forest guys.
This year they are training 50,000. 50,000.
No, I mean the one that have been passed out already. They've been training them in batch. Now, in this country, you understand, we have 7,000 forest guards. Now, they've just added another 1,500 now, making 8,500. And someone is still saying the man is not working. What are they doing with this thing? Now, are we stopping at that? Then, the military, you understand? I think I don't know the number, but pardon me, anybody can correct me. Now, I think they said about 14,000 are ready for deployment now. Now, when you add 14,000 to the figure that I've mentioned already, and someone is still asking questions, now, someone should please tell me who, since 1999, has employed up to this number of security districts.
Nobody.
I'm not talking of civil defense.
Nobody.
Now, we are still not talking about the one employed by the states on their own.
Ola, what you should just say is that not even army and police, immigration also recruiting yearly. Customer
exactly.
Every one of the paramedics are recruiting yearly. They are taking thousands of people off the unemployment situation. So I think, and those, you know what? I think this is, to be frank, is this not about praising. This is about let's just accept that this man have turned this country around.
Sorry guys, let's ask him now. Let him talk now. So what is what can you Namchi, are you there? Okay, so what's your opinion?
I'm trying to log out because there's something I'm doing on
It's not ready, Simba. It's building on something.
Hello. I'm here, but I'm gonna sign out because I got something to do.
Okay, thank you for coming. You are welcome anytime, any day.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
So Simba, you look at things. You look at where we are coming from pre-2023 May and where we are today. Sometimes I wonder, Nigeria, is it not April, March? Is it not February to around May that Nigerians are using money to buy money? They cannot even access their lodgement in the bank. They can't. A lot of people were pie inside banking hall in Nigeria during the latter stage of Buhari regime. They cannot even access their money at all. And now everybody is just, you can just use simple transfer, do whatever you want to do. Some people are making a kill. Like, for example, look at the history of that woman that was selling akara. Before 10 o'clock in the morning, she's done. And she's making 5,000 cool profit out of how much investment? 10,000 naira. 50% profit. So she even said if she has more money, she can even make more profit than that. And that is how some people are looking down at people. So whatever you do in Nigeria now, people will patronize it because the population kept on increasing daily. And we do not put a stop. And these people...
you know what? Yesterday, sorry, Ola, day before yesterday, that was it Friday? Yes, it was Friday morning. I said I wanted to took a walk. So my daughter said, okay, they wanted to follow me. So, and the mama now said, no, you can't leave me now. So we are walking in the morning just to do little exercise. Then I got to a place, I saw a crowd of people. And I asked her, I said, what are they doing there that people are just angry? Some people park their cars. I don't know if you people know what they call monster.
I know now.
Monster,
you can eat with sugar.
Yes, you can eat it with sugar. That is what people are buying. And if you see the crowd, I said, what? Monster.
Monster, during our time, they just be
do you know what annoys me mostly? And I see some people, honestly, if many Nigerians, commentators and all these political, social media activists, if they compete with Satan, they will overthrow Satan. No, honestly.
Of course.
No. I'm even serious. Now, okay, this is what I mean. Now, if someone say a being power now, you are not living in Nigeria, so that people, you don't know how people hungry. And anybody that, because the thing is this, that's a blackmailing tactics, because I keep talking to as many people as I can talk to. When people start using that thing as a weapon, you know what they are trying to do? They are setting you up.
Yes.
So that you won't be able to talk.
And I think it's mostly Nigerian diaspora that always do that.
No, that's blackmail now. They want to blackmail you. Like,
no. So that when you talk, people will now be seeing you as devil.
Yes.
This guy is not that has no empathy.
They even blackmail you to the extent that if you say you are supporting Tinubu, they say, no, is that the bad government? It's all lies. People are coming out boldly now.
Yesterday, I was arguing that thing somewhere. Say people like us that our parents were government workers. Nothing was rosy in the 80s. Given that I cannot talk so much about it's not as if I cannot talk to at least what happened in the late 70s, but let me just say in the 80s, nothing was rosy. At least my papa was not driving a car. Do you understand? I think he got to a stage where he will say that even we will even spend you will even get some book me down food at a particular point in time. This were tough too.
That time that you are talking about, do you see any civil servant that time that did not have a farm?
It's impossible.
Let me ask you this question.
You know, it was austerity measure, austerity under Shagari, Operation Feed the Nation under
Obasanjo.
Let me say this. During the Abacha time, it was the most horrible time in Nigeria. People were eating egbo and they were cooking with sawdust. Now, just opposed to today.
I was a king of sawdust.
Everybody, no. Just opposed to today. During that time, I did not hear Nigerian buying 50 kg of rice to put for house. And they will be telling the economy was terrible now. Now, a lot of Nigeria, when they want to buy rice, they will buy 50 kg of rice at a go. Who buy 50 kg of rice, one bag of rice at a go during that time? They buy in Congos or in modus or what?
I don't think there's any family that used to buy 50 kg. You know, that is because it's propaganda. Wait, there's no time that anybody will be, unless wanted to do a ceremony. Why will you buy a 50 kg rice in the house. Even the rich ones don't buy that. And why should you do that?
I only know about
So
50
because they are equating
kg.
their minimum weight to a bag
Oh,
of
no.
rice.
I only know of 50 kg of rice when I started working in the bank. Because we're going to share it at the end of the year. That's only because I can tell you before I started working in the bank, I don't know anything like 50 kg of rice. You just go and buy Derica, or what's this Better Life plastic that we normally use that time. There was a time that they use they call it Dana. Then a particular time they call Better Life plastic. That's a better Life bowl. Then later in Lagos they say Derica.
It's only in Nigeria. In Saudi Arabia, I've never seen a 50 kg rice. So all I see is 5 kg, 10 kg. I've never seen a 50 kg rice.
You are right. When I was in China, I saw 50 kg, but mostly they don't buy. Mostly they just buy that small 2.5 or 5 kg. And that is it is that country that I noticed that you don't need to eat a big bowl of rice. So it's just a small bowl, and you eat more protein and vegetable.
You see that
black
Blackman's keys.
Carbohydrates in Nigeria is funny.
That Blackman's keys, you understand? That's what I don't like. These people are very fortunate that I'm not Songo. You understand? Thunder wave for don't punch many people, because you will know within yourself that when they want to shut people, they say people are paying and you are talking like this. They are doing. You understand? Just to shut you up. And if you don't get that mind, these people they will successfully blackmail you into staying mute.
Another thing I say about Nigeria is the Nigerians are angry. Do you know that in the last few weeks, let's say 2 or 2.5 weeks, can you see the rate Nigerian security, army, police, they are arresting bandits, buying terrorists. An average Nigeria, we are not praising these people. They are in the front line fighting for us, and they were successful every day. Scouts, they were releasing kidnapped people every day. You cannot see them on a right TV.
If Nigeria, let me tell you, if the Nigeria, let me tell you, Nigerians are the one actually giving more power to the terrorists that are terrorizing us, because they help them in their propaganda. They help them to feel that they are winning. You understand? But they don't appreciate what our gallant military men are doing. If they are sharing the news of kidnapping and whatever insecurity, the way they are sharing if they are sharing the news of the achievement of our military personnel the same way, it could have been better. But in fact, there are some people that they don't even share any good news. The only thing they share is bad news.
Yeah, recently, I continued to watch some video on YouTube about what is happening in America, and I discovered that there's a lot of criminality in terms of gun violence and so many things. But you can never see their media putting it at the front, something of their TV station or on their newspaper. They have already accepted their fate. If you see some states in America where people have drug addiction problem, they were just sleeping on the road. Some people, they coil like this, like their head bent down like this. Several people, not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, up to 50, 100, lying in the street like that. They were even shaking them. Are you all right? They would put that. I just, oh my God, this is a serious issue. But I have to say it's in Nigeria. So sometimes I just laugh. Every country have their own wahala. The wahala that they for one country, they never suffer and finish. Now you are now inviting that country to come and solve your own problem in your country. Sometimes I just wonder what kind of black people are we? Why do we behave like so primitive this way? Listen. Who is that? I think Akim and Oriola is there.
Okay, so should we shut down? It's already over 5 hours.
Maybe you want
Well,
to take it.
we're still listening. I'm listening to you guys.
Now you see something, Simba and Remy. You said something the other time that people talk bad about this. You know, if these people they don't talk bad, it's not going to satisfy their own agenda, and that is why I keep wondering: are people really looking for good governance? Because when you are talking of good governance, you are seeing good governance at least at its best. Because you know what? Okay, now people like us, we can still talk of paradigm adjusting because I was in Ondo State. You understand? Some people in Edo say they can talk of Ambrose Ali.
We cannot talk about Bola Ige in your state.
Bola Ige, Jack Conde, because you will talk about where you live that time. Now, because of age that time, you know, we won't be able to talk so much. And even when you even look at those things that you call good governance at that time, they were basic because if they put the right structure in place at that time, I think we won't even be where we are today. But for its goodness, now look at what Awolowo did. Well, look at what Awolowo did. It is what is still sustaining Yoruba and the old Western region. Now, do you think it's just by chance that that Southwest and some part of South are the most educated in Nigeria today?
Yes.
Is it by chance that Southwest and some part of South are the one leading the banking industry and major big industries in that country? It's not by chance. That's education. That free education that we just look. We are still having the legacy today. Now, when people now start talking of Obi, yes, he saved money, he left money in this thing, he did the school. I ask people, what's the impact of that school, of that your came first in WAEC and NECO? At least this is 10 years after, more than 10 years after. What's the impact?
Now, Joro now.
Yeah, but that's been debunked. But what I would like to say is this: one of the problems that we're having now is that a lot of things cannot be quantified. And I know, like you guys who were speaking to, like the roads that the guy mentioned, that why they building roads. Yeah, of course, they need to put infrastructure, especially now that we need jobs. But the question is this: can you quantify the jobs that is being produced based on the numbers of projects that's going on? Can we quantify, put numbers on that? And can we also
I think we cannot, but we can put a rough figure.
Well, we can. That shouldn't be the case. Who the person that I think we should blame is, who is that guy? The head of no, the head of civil service. I forget the name.
Secretary to the federal government.
No, not him. This guy that's the head of the employers in Nigeria. What's the
statistics?
No. Oshomole used to be the head, but before he became governor.
Okay, the president of Nigerian Labour Congress. Those one are just political.
Yeah,
he won't do that one.
Because he should be able to tell us that all the projects that the government is saying they're doing now, I want the list, or you should be able to provide me the number of people you're hiring that actually Nigerians that you're hiring. I want to know them. So when they quantify those jobs, then we know how many Nigerians are getting jobs in that thing. So, like right now, Lagos Calabar Road, how many Nigerians are hired? Can you hear me? Can we know? Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me?
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Oh yeah. Like Lagos Calabar Road, can we tell? We know who's this guy that is doing the project? One of the companies that is doing the project. They should be able to provide the government, especially the Labour Congress, the list of the people they hired for that particular job. Go to Sokoto Badagry Road. Ask. We want to know how many people, Nigerians, you hired. Give us the list.
Oriola, the labor, you know that the labor in Nigeria is partisan. Are they really interested in such things? Because if they are doing
that's what they should be doing. It doesn't matter who is in charge.
But you know, you are forgetting that Nigerian Labour Congress is the owner of Labour Party.
I hear you, but don't, like countries that I know, like the country I live in, we know how many people they hire and fired every month.
But if they are doing that, they will know that it's as if it's to the benefit of the ruling party now.
Oh, I understand. So, don't you think it's our as a citizen of that country to be able to fight for that we should be able to know monthly how many? If you're saying you have this job or you're creating this job, we want to know who is getting those jobs, because like everybody always, like I've heard people say that people from the our neighboring countries, they're coming in and getting some of those jobs. So we have to make sure that, because these people saying Nigerians saying they're hungry, and the amount of projects that's ongoing, I was expecting that a lot of people should be having job. They shouldn't. For example, Lagos Calabar Road. You know how many people they will hire for those jobs? From bricklayer to weather to engineers to, do you at least?
Oriola, even if you employ all of them, Aisha used to fool. We say come online and we say we are hungry.
Yeah,
Ameshi, we say come, because
yeah,
the question is this: you are those
does
people
that now mean that
weaponizing? No. I know you are making valid points. So I'm not even disputing your fact. You are making valid points. You understand? I totally agree with you. But you will know that it's impossible to be doing all those projects. I will be saying we are not creating jobs. Do you know the tonnage of cement being consumed only? Do you know the tonnage of ions being used on those roads? Do you know
I don't even know why.
Tipper.
I know, apart from, because people are fixated on Lagos, Calabar, and then this Sokoto, Badagry, or whatever.
There's
In the southwest alone, the one that I'm aware,
there's so many.
I can hear you.
Ibadan, Ife is also under construction and is also concrete. Oyo, Ogbomoso is under construction, and then this Shagamu, Benin is also under construction. I'm aware of that. I'm talking about the one I know in the southwest that I have seen. You understand? So talk less of when you now go to every other region. There's because one of the arguments is that, oh, why are you doing this when the inner roads are bad? They're also fixing the inner roads.
Let me even tell you, there are over 2,600 ongoing road projects. Go and you understand in Nigeria today.
Okay, so who they hire for those jobs? I mean, Nigeria is trying.
No, they are Nigerians, so they are not Nigerians.
Exactly.
They
are Americans.
And Beninese.
They are Americans.
That's just one area, and that's just road only. We're not talking about other aspects of other jobs.
Oriola, are you saying you are not part of those people working on those projects?
I think so. Because I'm not starving. It looks like I'm one of those people that's taking
people are taking people like Aisha Yusufus that are looking for their own career. But see, what the mistake Nigerians are making is this: when you see a social media influencer that is siding a party, you have to be very careful. No matter what you do, okay, Showore now. Funny enough, Showore is one of those people I like, but when it's come to politics, I don't agree with him at all. Because his own style approach is totalitarian. It's absolutism. You absolute. You understand? And things don't work that way.
I think his trust level is very low. I don't think he's authoritarian. I just think his trust level.
No. The problem is this. Okay, look at Lula of Brazil now, for example. When Lula wanted to take over power, he contested twice. He didn't win. What was he doing? He will go back every time. He will go back to the grassroots to go and install government at the grassroots. What was Tinubu doing? Tinubu was building at the grassroots, at the state level, and he kept waiting. He was sponsoring, was building his political empire. I ask people questions today. Okay, if you say, okay, how many people did Tinubu build or help to get into power? you can start mentioning, oh, okay, Fashola, Aregbeshola. You mention even at a particular point in time, you're that okay, don't let me mention Atiku because that would be too ridiculous. You understand? Now, Oshiba Joe, so many people you can mention. Can anyone please tell me that person that Obi has helped to power today? And that's the kind of person you want to rely upon. Okay, people are saying, Tinubu has pocketed everybody. They are now singing on your mandate. The question is this. How come they can respect Tinubu? Because he helped them. Because he helped them. Why do you think some people will stand up? Even Jonathan, some people still gave credit to Jonathan that, okay, he helped them build political career. But ask yourself a question. How come the National Assembly then could stand against Jonathan and do anyhow, and they don't try that rubbish with Tinubu? Because some of them you see there, he helped them to become something. And people are not looking. And there's one tree, and there's one tree on the highland that is telling you that he is omniscient, omnipotent, and omniscience. That he has 4 years to turn Nigeria to both Dubai and Qatar together.
That boy is playing politics now.
We know. And that is what we don't want people to fall victim. You know, that's how they repackage Buhari for us. Even when people loan voice like us, we were shouting, nobody listened to us because everybody was focused. Because, like you say, Jonathan was not necessarily good, but Buhari was worse. Now, when people are now saying that Tinubu will not win to 2027, good luck to you. Who is going to win? Tell us. Atiku? Obi? Just tell us now. Who is that person? What's their profile? So that's exactly what we are saying. Already now, look at the dangerous politics that opposition are playing now. They are now playing victim of, they are not going to allow free and fair election. When you already know that you are losing already. You see someone that created the state police, you say he has not created anything. You see someone that is expanding Murtala Mohammed Airport to build a regional hub. Something that will easily grow our flights processing of 40 million to like 40 million in less than 10 years. People don't really understand. Okay, don't let me even exaggerate that 40 million. Let's assume that we even move our the process at Lagos Airport to Murtala Mohammed Airport to like 25 million in a year. People seem not to understand the economic value of processing, of doubling the number of passengers you are processing through your airport. And that's one airport. Now, what Kiamu just resolved now because of this issue with Babalaki, where when they gave in concession to the point that I was just knowing from what Kiamu was speaking that it was Babalaki concession that had been stopping that Lagos airport. Just imagine Murtala Mohammed processing 25 million annually, and you have Lagos airport now they are just going to build, processing another 20 million annually. Are people really, can people really understand the impact of that volume? Look at it. Oh, let's even look at it from aviation fuel alone. And let's look at it at the number of engineers, crew, full supplier.
Yeah, but
that will work with that.
You're right, but that's where the question comes. Like all these things that's going on. I mean, people cry foul about they're starving. That's like when he first came in 2023. I don't think
no. Say Aisha Yusuf will cry foul. Sorry.
Yeah, but no, don't you think those people are getting paid for what they do? I don't think they are real. I think they are getting paid for what they do. So they really don't count. People that believe them on their own. Is on them. Because do you think those people are not making money out of what they're doing?
Of course,
Because
they are making money. They are
to me,
making money
I
in
think they're
different way.
making. Yeah, I think they're
Now,
doing it for money. I don't think they believe in what they're doing.
go to Aisha Yusufu X page. Now, I think he has over 2 million follower. And you know what that thing can translate to if you monetize very well. And start, you understand? Then he has a reasonable following on YouTube.
I actually
I've
think
never
people
been.
pay them, not just the money they gain from monetization. I think people
Of
actually
course,
pay
yes.
them to do
Of
what they
course,
do.
yes.
Yeah. So that's why I don't really listen to them. I don't pay them no mind because I believe they're doing it for money. If they don't have a job, that's what they do 24/7, and you think they're not getting some money from somewhere. I mean, if they do it and they can tell us that here I'm taking money out of my pocket to do what I do, then I believe them. But they're not taking money out of their own pocket to do what they do. Someone paid them, so that's why I don't.
I went to Aisha Yusufu. I said you were busy twerking for Buhari toward 2014, making promises. I said you've not apologized for misleading the people. You understand? I said you are doing the same thing for Peter Obi now. Just ramble over it. You understand? Because anyway, I see them too, because I know they are expert in blackmailing. Me too, I keep reminding them of their past, of the evil they've committed. That you have not apologized for misleading people.
It's
and
a
the
job
same
to them.
mentality. Exactly. And the same mentality of what you did. And you know what surprises me is that even Rufai Hosseini now is beginning to move against Obio.
Do you think him himself is not making money out of what he does? Because he's double mouth. Like, I don't really believe him. Like, I mean, he tried to carry Nigeria on his head. Like, yeah, I'm so faithful to Nigeria. I'm so all of that. I think there's a money that because it would be so hard for someone to not get paid. I mean, even the United States, people that do what they call them, that do this thing, they get paid.
Lobbyists,
Yeah, no, they get paid. People pay them to go
media
out.
managers.
Yeah, I mean, like the protesters, the activists, they get paid to do what they do. They pay them. It's not something that you just do freely, Nini, because I mean, if you don't have a job, how do you put food on your table? So I think they're getting paid. It's not something that is real. So that, to me, my own focus is that I'm praying for is after Tinubu leave, the next person that is going to come on board. That's what really worries me, because as of right now, the institution,
exactly what worries me.
The people that should be building institution, because don't expect Tinubu to do this. He put ministers in his place. Those ministers should be building the institutions. They should be, and I'll give you a great example. Like right now, if you don't want fraud in schools, make sure that people can clock in and clock out. Make sure there is what they call it at the end of the year. There's assessments. You can assess what you do as a professional. If you're doing well, then you get bonus. They move you up the ladder. But if you're not doing so well, then they have to caution you. There has to be training. So they have to be able to checkmate people. The same thing will be for job. Because if you can clock into a job and you clock out, there's no way, and there's camera everywhere as well. But there's no way that you will report to work at 12 p.m. and leave at 2 p.m. or you won't show up at work at all, because the only way you can get paid is to make sure that you clock in and you clock out. That's number one. And if you're doing assessments, it means that you're doing some projects, and there's no way a director at the end of the year would do assessments, would not.
Orola, you see how projects are being managed in that country today. Because what I want Tinubu to do. Just give me a minute. Let me just round this up. Just a minute. Okay. What Tinubu is doing now is this: if we can please finish it before the end of his term, any enterprise under government, pull it to the private. Let government state with regulatory and collect tax only. For that place, people go fight finish. Now, that's one thing. That's the police may do them. Because let me tell you one thing. All this road you are giving to the private people to construct, to manage, is going to reduce corruption. Gone are the days where you construct road and the next thing, and the following month, some people will be digging the road. They want to put pipe across all those things. It be gone. You can't give Shagori now, after Shagori now spending some several billions of dollars now, and someone
they will
you
monitor it
understand?
to the core.
Exactly. So those models will work.
So all
And let me tell you one thing. Go ahead.
Is the finished model. What they did was very simple. With your mobile phone, you use your mobile phone to clock in. And all your movement, the moment you clock in, the supervisor, the company already seeing all your movement.
No, private people do those already. I think it's talking of government.
And I'm talking about government. If they can do that.
No. You see, when most enterprises are moved to the private people, that's with the impact of that of government will be limited.
Yeah, they will follow you to they will know whether, even when you are working outside, they already know exact point you are at a particular time during that working hours. You cannot just say, I clock in. Hey, my friend, cover me up. I'm going out. Nothing like that. The moment
let me say this. I do build clocking, no. In case you want to build, it's very easy. I'm telling you.
Listen, Lola, the moment they did not see you online, they will call you by phone. We did not see you. Where are you? You'll be surprised. So there's no way you can cheat the system. There's no way you can't cheat the system. So
like now, if you are on a Microsoft M365 platform now, for example, Power Platform, I can build you clocking register that we have database. Anywhere you clock in is going to capture you. If you don't have all those things, I can still build for you using some Python framework. All those things are very easy to build. You'll be shocked that what you need to build some of these things we are talking about, in some cases, are not even up to 3,000 lines of code. Some are just like local, like Power Platform I just mentioned. You can do Power Apps. You understand? You can just do Power Apps. So all those things, I know the private people, they put it there. If you have Ceridian clocking devices, you can use that. If you want to use your mobile phone, once you enable the GPS, you understand, services, anywhere you are when you log in. If you are in Akure and you lie that you're in the office, you're going to capture your location.
But it's not as cheap like you're saying it, because
it's not as what?
It's not as cheap like you're saying it, because if you have to host, you have to put everything on the server. Remember, they have to be paying to do all of those things. And I think if Nigeria is able to host them by themselves, have a team do all of those things, there's a lot of money. You have to understand that unless they want to use someone abroad or some other hosting company to do all of those things, it will cost them money. If they want to use in Nigeria, they have to worry about electricity, they have to worry about security. I understand what you're saying. It's easy for you or some people with expertise like you to carry it out. But now remember, management and maintenance will fall in place as well. They need someone to be able to do that. And you know that country already. You know how it works. Like, they do stuff, they put infrastructure on the ground, but they don't manage it. So I understand what you're saying, but they have to do it all over, because the people you're saying move everything to private for a private company to do that. What about people?
No, I mean enterprises. I say government should not run enterprises, anything that generate money. That's not like NNPC that used to steal money. Let government stay with regulation and tax collection.
Yeah, but regulation too.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but for regulation, for example, you still need the workers to come into work and be able to go to different companies and make sure the other companies that they supersede complies with the regulations. They still have to do those, because from stories that I heard, local government workers does not show up. Like those are
That's
the
what
people
I'm
that
saying. You use the mobile phone. You can use the mobile phone to do the clocking. So you can host, you can get infrastructure in the cloud. Then anybody that want to sign in, you sign in from your phone. So the phone will capture your location. So
That's
if you stay
exactly
in
what they do
Ibadan
there.
and you lie that you're in Lagos, you know you are not going to bribe the telecommunication services. You are not going to buy Google. You are not going to
don't
bribe
even,
them.
yeah. Because
You
you don't know
understand? They
who
don't
is
know you. They are going to
providing it.
expose you. So the thing is, you just want a log, a repository. Once you log from where you are, you want to capture it somewhere. So, okay, for example, if you are using Azure or you are using like say AWS, when you have the when you have the managed services there, you understand. You cannot bribe all those people. So the
how
idea of
many
this.
Nigerian employees, how many do you think are they close to 1 million or more? They
No,
are, right?
You made the government civil servants.
the total federal
No,
and
the
state.
question that
They
I
are
want
not.
to ask Ola is
I
this. Ola,
I
you
want to
were
answer your
saying
question,
that,
Oriola.
wait, let me say something real quick. Then you can answer it plus this. The question I want to ask you is, okay, you want them to use cloud or AWS, for example, you want them to use that. Do you know how much money they have to pay to be able to host those amount of data of people, Nigerian civil servants? Do you know how? That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, these things is easily can be done, but do you think Nigeria can be paying
Okay.
those?
Who is managing identity for the workers? No, hold on,
I
Remy.
know, I know.
Okay, so if they're already managing identity now, where they used to detect ghost workers, so that same identity can be used for register.
Ola, sorry, I'm going out, so take charge, please.
Shut it down,
And
Baba.
stop
Shut
that.
it down. Yeah, because me
Okay.
self I go soon vamos.
If I show you more, you are not going to take us along. You just have to spend this money alone. Take us along.
Come to Nigeria now, so that I
I'm
can take you
already
along.
beside you now in Nigeria now. I will follow
Eh,
you shopping, and
no doubt.
I will be picking whatever I want.
Simba ṣe mo lè wá máa taṣọ òfin fún yín ní mo lè wá máa taṣọ òfin fún yín ní Saudi.
Ayo.
Aṣọ òfì.
Tani wo?
Aṣọ òkè kí ló dé? Aṣọ ẹ̀fẹ̀ kí lówó bí Adébísí ni.
Àbí o.
In-law